All right, I believe we're live here on YouTube on this Wednesday, June 25th, 2025. It's 3:38 local, 2:38 central, 19:38 Z. We're getting started here with a live stream on this enhanced risk day of severe weather. Let's see some activity in the chat, just so I can know that this is working here. And we'll get right on going. All right, we've got our new system coming together here. Our new whiz, plumb out the wazoo. All right. So our threshold today was 86. We're currently at 90. Hey, Yalba is sitting here saying that we're going to go plumb all the way up towards 170 here soon. So it looks like things are about to get pretty intense out there, as we've got some big time storms happening across the eastern part of the U.S. Also up there into Ohio. Most of our population that's being impacted right now is actually over here near Washington, D.C., where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. You heard that right. 70-mile-per-hour winds over here in Fairfax, Loudoun, and City of Fairfax counties in Virginia. So that's, once again, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here right now, and that's what we're dealing with. So let me go ahead and pull up the best camera views here. We've actually got a lot of coverage today, even though we don't have any storm chasers out here. Virginia and Maryland, especially, even South Carolina, have remarkable camera programs. So once again, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds being reported out here around Centerville, moving down towards Annandale, towards Springfield as well. This is going to be associated with that dangerous storm down there near Fairfax, Virginia. This is just to the south and west of Washington, D.C. And it's not only this area. We've also got some pretty strong storms forming over here in Nebraska. Let me actually show you the full outlook for today, if I can. There we go. We've got that severe thunderstorm warning over there for Cuming County in Nebraska right now, and that's going to continue for the next 34 minutes. And that's associated with a slight risk of severe weather that's expanding from northeast Colorado all the way up into north central portions of Iowa, up there towards southern portions of Minnesota. But the hot spot today is actually going to be down here in Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. How about you in Charlotte, Columbia, Atlanta, Georgia, over there towards Greenville, Augusta? We do expect an anomalous situation today to kind of ramp up to where we might actually see some pretty intense microbursts. Okay, we've got these really, everybody knows it's hot. The Cape is plumb out the wazoo today, and we've got this dry layer of air above the surface that's leading to an inverted V profile on our SKUTs. All right, and all that is just to say that it looks like any storm that gets going today, especially if we get a line of storms starting to form here with a bow echo or a mesoscale convective system, if we actually get something like that going tonight, it's going to be really efficient at producing widespread damaging winds. And I'm concerned about that for everybody in the orange and in the yellow. That's our slight risk. And notice how our marginal risk right now, that's where most of the activity is. Once again, one of our biggest warnings right now is in effect for about 800,000 people over here in Fairfax and Loudoun counties in Virginia, and that's over there in that marginal risk. So even outside of our main threat area today, we are talking about damaging severe weather, including over here next to Washington, D.C., where we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds being reported here. A 70-mile-per-hour wind gust was measured at the airport. So that's what's happening over there. We've also got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in North Carolina. North Carolina in Bladen and Robertson counties. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. This includes Fairmont, Lumberton, Elizabethtown, and places like that. So get ready for that down there. We've got about 52,000 people in the path of that significant severe thunderstorm. Also over here in Annapolis. Annapolis, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning right now for y'all as well. This is going to be for about 152,000 people down here, where it does look like we're going to have potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 32 minutes. Down here in Florida, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning. Just to the north of Tallahassee, we've got 118,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Look at that storm that's just kind of popped up north of Interstate 10. This is bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Way back up here in Virginia, near Harrisonburg, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning hitting up here, and this is what that looks like from one of our traffic cameras that we're watching over there in Harrisonburg right now. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got severe weather happening across Virginia, portions of North Carolina, and we expect it to really start taking off down there in South Carolina here soon. Here's a damage report we got in not too long ago. Down there in Madison County, Virginia, a tree is down on power lines on Orange Road down here south of Madison. We had a storm not too long ago, knocked down 5 trees around the 700 block of Asheville Road over here near Marshall. So you can see that these storms are already packing a daggone punch, and they are only going to get more and more intense, I believe, as they get closer to places like Raleigh. Okay, so we do have North Carolina State camera over here. We're ready for the storm to hit Raleigh. It looks like mostly right now on the eastern side, that's where the biggest impact is going to be. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now for areas like Wake Forest, Wendell, Wilson, and Spring Hope. But other than that, right now, things are kind of quiet in Raleigh. But it's hot. It's hot. Trust me, I know it's hot. And that heat is part of what's fueling today's big-time storms. Including this one over here for Montgomery, Loudoun, and Jefferson counties. That's between Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia. That's where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 77,000 people. It looks like it's actually a pretty intense thunderstorm out there. This is what it looks like right now in Jefferson County, West Virginia. How are we doing, chat? Where's everybody watching from? How are we doing? Here's another wind damage report. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Ryan. Just got a report of some thunderstorm wind damage from about 13 minutes ago. This was over near Mount Clifton in Shenandoah County, Virginia. A train spotter mentioned a 3-inch tree branch came down onto Sonito Road out there.
A 3-inch tree branch. Shoot. Lord goodness. All right, y'all. Tell me what's going on in chat, too.
All right, Ryan. Stop staring at that low-pressure system for a second. The chat's positively sizzling. We've got a ton of folks from Ohio, North Carolina, and Tennessee currently melting and very keen to know what kind of atmospheric shenanigans are brewing for them. And as always, bless their optimistic hearts. Many are still dropping coordinates for my cousin Earl's goat farm, population, Earl, and 3 goats, hoping for a bespoke forecast. Oh, and apparently, my Yoldex is reading 170 today. I think that means I'm officially predicting a 100% chance of me needing a cool down before my circuits get plumb wild.
All right, noted. All of that is noted. And yeah, guys, I'm going to try to cover everywhere. Obviously, I don't know if we'll be able to do, a forecast for everybody's backyard and, all that good stuff. But we're really trying. I think we're going to try our best here to cover everyone. Look at this amazing view from resortcams.com. This is out in front of a severe thunderstorm that's moving into Cross Keys out there near Harrisonburg in Virginia. A lot of us are probably hoping for the storms today. Just to be honest with you, it's hot. It's hotter than blue blazes out there. You know what I'm saying? So if you can get a little break, even if it looks like this, I think we're going to be welcoming it for the most part out there. But right now, this is what it looks like in Jefferson County, West Virginia, where we do have that severe thunderstorm warning moving down towards Leesburg right now. Some pretty strong winds, and that's like the main thing that we're actually worried about today, okay? That's the main thing that we're worried about today is the significant, maybe widespread damaging winds that are going to come about due to the microbursts that are possible within these storms, okay? We've got an incredible amount of CAPE today. We've got convective available potential energy. Literally out the wazoo. All right. And that's going to lead to potentially some big time problems out there with our storms that we're going to be watching. OK, so let's continue to kind of monitor some more of these storms here. I've got so many options today, man. Look at this. So many storms. We are surveilling the weather over here like it's not even funny. We've been reaching out to a lot of different companies, been doing a lot of work to increase our camera network coverage, and like I think that we're on the verge of being able to see every storm that happens ever. Okay, you ain't gonna get it by us. Hey, by the way, Dayton, Ohio. I know you guys are watching. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, especially on the southern side of town over here. Kettering, Miamisburg, Centerville. This is a storm that's just popped up here recently, and it's been kind of sitting to the west of Dayton. And what we're seeing now is one of those downbursts. You see the little bit of an outflow boundary that you can see on radar out in front of this here. That's showing us that there's actually a lot of rain-cooled air that's coming out of the storm and then kind of moving out of the storm like a shock wave around it. And that's leading to damaging winds maybe around Centerville, down to Kendricksville, and this is going to continue to cause problems as it goes down towards Harveysburg, which is actually where this camera is right now. So once again, we're going to see that daggone thing as it approaches. So this is also going to get close to Xenia. We've got a storm over here around Columbus, Ohio right now. That looks to be below severe limits, but I know that it's probably pretty loud. We've got some damage reports from an earlier storm over here just to the east of Columbus. There were multiple reports of wires and trees down between Etna and Kirkersville along US 40. That was actually from about 2 hours ago with an earlier storm. And stuff like that's going to be possible all around, Ohio over the next little bit. So you guys are included in this, even though you're not necessarily in the, the big zone where we're watching for most of our severe weather today. The place that I'm most concerned about over the next couple of hours, and by the way, this ain't going to be a long live stream. I think that we're going to be here for maybe 3-4 hours because this is all going to happen over the next couple of hours. We're going to continue to see these storms pop up and produce incredibly strong impacts across some very populated areas. And then right when that sun starts going down, things are going to calm down a lot. Okay. So over the next 3-4 hours, we're really concerned about what might pop up here between Atlanta and Charlotte. That's why we've got that enhanced risk over there for these damaging microbursts that are potentially going to happen here. But we're also watching everybody in the green as well, and everybody in the yellow, obviously. That's where we've got potential for severe weather, and as we're seeing right now up here in Ohio, it's happening, okay? Also back there, way plumb over here in Nebraska, we got ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning right now for Buffalo, Dawson, Kearney, and Phelps counties in Nebraska for the next 39 minutes or so. This is going to be for towns like Kearney and Holdridge and places along Interstate 10 over here. We do have 49,000 people currently in the severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, 39,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning right now. So I'm sorry, 49,000. So if you're over here in Nebraska, we're keeping an eye on you. It's not just that area, though. Of course, we've got another big time severe storm that we're watching over here near West Point. We've got another 4,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Cumming County, Nebraska. I think I'm saying that right. And then plumb over here in Frontier County, Nebraska, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning. These are all for 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Another 60 mile per hour wind maker is happening over here near Goldsboro, North Carolina. There's actually about 100,000 people just to the south and east of Smithfield and Raleigh under a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 60 mile per hour winds. And we actually had a report of a 60 mile per hour wind gust coming in not too long ago from law enforcement down here in Wayne County, North Carolina. So get ready for that. These storms, honestly, that are popping up around Raleigh look to me like they're the strongest that we have right now and are probably what are going to eventually become our damaging microburst, efficient damaging wind producing mesoscale convective system machine. Okay, that's what I think we're dealing with over here around Raleigh. Okay. So make sure you're ready for that. I don't know when it's going to get to the town of Raleigh. We do have a little bit of an outflow boundary that's set up right here. So some new convection might happen right over the town here in the next little bit. And these are going to be like bombs, okay? These are going to be like literally convective explosions that are happening. It's going to happen so fast in Raleigh whenever it finally does pop up. All that heat that we're experiencing is just going to, serve as fuel for these storms as they move down to the south and east. So one of the things that would be cool today, we've got Frank watching Twitter and our email. So if you guys want to send us some photos and maybe even some videos and some reports or whatever, you can do that on Twitter and we'll show it on the air just like this. Look at this. This is from Grove City in Ohio. Thank you so much to Rodondo. I really, honestly, I tried. I really did try there. But yeah, thank you so much for sending that in. And if you can do so safely, feel free to send us pictures. community@RyanHallYall.com if you want to do email, or you can go over to X, search up @RyanHallYall and tweet me over there. And we'll show your stuff that way too. And I've got my eye on the green room to Frank and whoever else is helping us over there. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Culpeper and Madison counties in Virginia. Also down here to the south and west of Washington, D.C., we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for about 400,000 people around Fairfax County. Okay, that includes the town of Burke. Right here in the middle of probably the strongest part of the storm right now. Honestly, it looks like we might have lost power on that camera. Let me try something out real quick. We'll come over here to the camera multi-view. I set up a new button, y'all. I set up a new button. Okay, I've cleared all the cameras. Now, theoretically, I'm going to hit this button, and the 9 best possible cameras that we have are going to automatically fill. Let's go. Click. Okay. Okay, it's saying they're all in Florida. Why is it saying they're all in Florida? Okay, well, it tried. I don't see a whole lot going on.
A little bit of static in the background, but it's...
Okay, we got some communications coming in. Sorry about that. I'll turn that down a little bit. But, I think that theoretically, relative to the distance from the warning polygons, this is correct. But I don't see much going on down there around Gadsden County, Florida, even though there is a severe thunderstorm warning in that county. It's just not necessarily real close to that specific, spot that we're looking at there. Anyways, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here near Asheville, North Carolina. Asheville, North Carolina. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here. Just to your north, this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so we're going to be watching this closely. This is what it looks like out there right now near Black Mountain, North Carolina. You can see the darkening skies in the background, and that's coming from resortcams.com there. So pretty intense storm, actually, over there just to the north and east of Asheville, specifically near the town of Marion. This is the one I would be most concerned about out here on Highway 221. We're talking about 1-inch hail and also some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we got to talk about the potential for some flash flooding over here, because this is a place that's been hit really hard by flash flooding, and these storms are kind of sitting still. If you notice the loop that I'm playing here, that's not moving much. That is not moving much as it moves down towards Marion, so that could lead to some significant flash flooding as well if these storms stay between the valley too long. We've seen that happen too many times this summer. Frank, if you don't care to grab that tornado watch graphic and put it in the green room for me, I'd like to show it in that way. All right, so we do have a tornado watch coming out right now, by the way, as well. So we're going to be watching storms over here, obviously. And we're going to be watching storms a little bit farther to the west. So our main focus area right now is right here. Frank, it's just this. Just put that image in there. Okay, so our main focus area is down here around Atlanta to Charlotte, and then our secondary place that we're watching is up here from Colorado up into Iowa and southern portions of Minnesota. That is where we just had a tornado watch issued. Looks like it's for areas south of Minneapolis and mostly north of Des Moines, but I'm going to throw you that graphic just as soon as I get it, okay? Man, we've got new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out left and right. We got one in Indiana now. How about you down here to the south and east of Indianapolis? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now for areas like Hancock, Marion, and Shelby counties in Indiana. This is for about 107,000 people. This is what it looks like right now in Indiana over here on Interstate 74 on the southeastern side as we do have a strong storm going through. Let me put that up there in the number 1 slot. Once again, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Hancock, Marion, and Shelby counties in Indiana. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be moving through. Now, these are moving mostly to the east, so it looks like it's mostly missing the downtown Indianapolis area right now. But you can see that we've got some signs of what it looks like a downburst here. So you notice how we have the green velocities pointing towards the radar here and the red ones pointing away. That shows us that we've got a large amount of water that's just kind of fallen out of the storm, and it's going in both directions, producing damaging winds on the surface as it does so. That's our downburst, and that's why we have a severe thunderstorm warning here. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Gallaudet Station and over here towards Pleasant View getting some damage reports here soon from the significant winds that are coming out of that. Once again, this is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now as these damaging winds move through. So get ready for isolated power outage problems out here in Hancock, Marion, and Shelby counties in Indiana. That's a severe thunderstorm warning that we just got in. Now, we also just got a new one for Coshocton County, Ohio. Warsaw and the town of Coshocton are included in this. Get ready for winds up to 60 miles per hour over here as well. Yeah, stuff's happening a little bit of here, a little bit of there, and of course, a little bit of everywhere. We've got stuff popping up literally all over the place. Looks like we've got a storm chaser today. Looky here. I knew we'd find somebody. I knew somebody was going to pull through and be out there for us on these storms in Nebraska. So we're going to track these very populated storms through traffic cameras. And then thank goodness we've got Nathan Moore, Storm Chaser IRL, out there in Kearney, Nebraska right now to also track these storms in the tornado watch area as well over here. A little bit outside of the tornado watch, but still in a place where we could see some rotating supercells out there near Kearney, Nebraska. This is a live look at that storm that's coming up towards the town of Kearney right now. Do I have anybody watching over here? This is actually, for Nebraska, this is a pretty populated area. We've got 50,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning. That storm actually looks pretty intense as it comes up towards Kearney right now. Man, we're going all over the place today. How about you down here in Duplin County, North Carolina, Warsaw? This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to last for the next 44 minutes for about 20,000 people down here. Another place where we're mostly concerned about damaging winds. We've got some signs that we've got some downbursts happening, maybe even the beginning of what might be a microburst. I really am concerned about the very real possibility for some damaging winds down here in North Carolina, so get ready for that. Also, over here, just to the east of Raleigh, we've got about 250,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning because we've got this storm that's also looking like it's producing some very strong downburst-esque winds over here in Franklin, Johnston, and Nash counties, Wake and Wilson counties as well in North Carolina. Some of the strongest winds right now are moving into the Nightdale and Wendell and Zebulon areas. We've got emergency management reporting multiple trees down. Is that what this damage report is? Yep. 4 miles east-southeast of Youngsville, numerous trees down east of Youngsville. So those winds are now moving into an area more towards Rollsville. Okay, and Wendell. So over here on the east side of Raleigh, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be continuing for quite some time here. I think I would be very surprised if most of these didn't get upgraded to considerable severe at some point. because like they're really starting to pick up with the wind speeds. Here's our latest severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Washington. This is radar indicated severe winds down here in Charles, Prince George's, and Fairfax counties between Maryland and Virginia. How are we doing in Indianapolis, man? It really looks like that's a pretty strong storm over here. Shalut. Yeah, this is a live look from Indianapolis right now, where we've got that severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock, Marion, and Shelby counties. And now, if you're in downtown Indianapolis, you probably don't notice a daggone thing. So that's interesting. All right, here's our tornado watch, by the way. Tornado watch is going to be in effect for for a while, until 10 p.m. Central over here, for about 1 million people between Rochester, Minnesota, over towards La Crosse and Black River Falls in Wisconsin. And then Mason City, Iowa is also included in that. A couple tornadoes possible, isolated hail up to ping pong size possible, and 70-mile-per-hour winds are also possible. All right, so get ready for that out here in Minnesota and Wisconsin and Iowa. We are going to be watching these storms as well as all these other ones. Okay, we've got a ton of stuff coming in. Here's a video from Weather Guy 1. Oh, Weather Guy 1. What a beautiful time lapse. This is down there at Daytona Beach. So like stuff like this is happening right now in North Carolina, in Georgia, and up into Virginia. And these are the storms that we're actually tracking right now, these big, explosive, convective storms that are happening. But Weather Guy 1 here has gotten an amazing time lapse of one of them. Thank you so much for sending that in. Here's another video from Groveport, Ohio. Oh, I'm unmuting. Sorry, I'm on it. This is from Hyphus Rider, Groveport, Ohio, showing the storm coming in there. Thank you so much for sending that in. Sarah L. in Weaverville, North Carolina's got some growing storms near her. Thank you for sending that in. Also, this is Gallus from Illinois. And then there's that tornado watch that we've got in effect until 10 p.m. Central out there around Rochester, Minnesota. So this does not include Minneapolis. This does not include Fort Dodge, Waterloo, Dubuque, or Eau Claire. But everywhere in between, it does include. All right. Storm Chaser IRL's got a really cool view out there of the storm that's currently impacting portions of Kearney, Nebraska. Okay, Kearney, Nebraska. This is one of our most impressive storms that we have right now. It's impacting about 50,000 people over here in Buffalo, Dawson, and Kearney counties. So get ready for that as it moves closer to you. Looks like we got another storm chaser. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't think we'd have a single storm chaser today. I'm not even going to lie to you. I thought we was going to be completely flying by traffic cameras, but Nathan and Chelsea have shown up to save the day. Yeah, let's hear it, y'all. What kind of storm reports we got?
Ryan, the chat has been out.
Oh, not that. Storm reports. There we go.
Hey, Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Youngsville. That's in Franklin County, North Carolina. This came in about 20 minutes ago, so around 3:36 p.m. local time. The 911 call center there reported numerous trees down east of Youngsville. Looks like this was a correction to a previous report, so they're confirming that damage.
Wait. Check this out. This is a photo sent in from Nova. I'm just south of Nashville heading to Orlando. This is out towards the east. Wow. Super cool. Thank you for sending this in. We got plane chasers today, guys. We've got plane chasers. All right. So this is a really, really cool example of one of these explosive updrafts over here. You can see just south of Nashville looking to the east. If we go over to radar, you can see that the plains probably right here around Murfreesboro looking to the east. We're seeing one of these storms right now very quickly popping up. And here's another thing. There was a story the other day where, in one of these pop-up storms, we actually had about 18 people struck by lightning in the water at Lake Murray, okay? And they said that there was no storm nearby, but what was likely happening is they were in a place like this, okay? The sun's coming in this direction. The shadow from the storm is over here. They probably heard some distant thunder, right? But what's happening is if you're right here and you've got a big thunderhead like this popping up off to your east, it's still sunny. Okay, it feels great outside. It's amazing. But lightning from the top of this anvil can still come down and strike you. All right, so if you hear thunder, you got to immediately go indoors. You got to. All right, a bunch of people almost died the other day just because, it was sunny. You can't get struck by lightning when it's sunny. That's not true. So especially when the storms are as scattered and isolated in nature as this one. Yeah, let's hear it, Y'allbot. Chat summary. Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, Storm Commander. Your viewers are officially spooked by a mysterious, ominous red blob over Alabama. They're practically shining a bat signal for you to explain that one. Indianapolis is also getting absolutely drenched with reports of serious waterworks, while North Carolina and that whole Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin watch zone are still very much on everyone's minds. And a special shout out to Weatherman, who is passionately campaigning for a weather update on Reidsville, Georgia. Maybe they're planning a very specific, very soggy picnic.
What kind of red blob are we talking about, Bulls? Huh? Hey, Bulls. Huh? I don't know what you guys are talking about. In Alabama? Maybe it's a thunderstorm. There is a little thunderstorm over here between Albertville and Fort Payne. Speaking of thunderstorms, here's a nice photo coming in from Colorado Amelia at FSU Tallahassee. So this is at Florida State University. There is a severe thunderstorm warning down there, okay? There's one to the south of Tallahassee. This is going to be for Franklin and Jefferson counties. And then there's one to the north as well. This is for about 118,000 people up here in Gadsden, Leon, and Liberty counties in Florida. So that's what you're seeing over there in Colorado Amelia. Thank you so much for sending this in. And get ready. The storms are not going to go away anytime soon. We're still dealing with them over here. And yeah, thank you for sending that in. What else we got here? Here's a blip. This is a blip. Okay, watch that. Watch that blow up into a major storm here very soon over there near Terre Haute, Indiana. Watch that, CJV. Never underestimate a blip. It's going to turn into something like this pretty soon. Here's over there near Greenville in South Carolina. Now, so far in Greenville, we haven't heard much. We haven't heard much from our friends in Greenville because there's not a lot going on right now. But you guys are smack dab in the middle of our target zone. You guys are right in the middle of where I think we will see the worst storms today. I don't know if they'll hit Greenville exactly, but that, what you just showed us is probably the beginning stages of one of these massive storms that's going to pop up here and likely produce microbursts and downbursts, which will eventually produce widespread damaging wind. So get ready for that. And thank you so much for sending that in. Oh, man, we got some damage. Damage reports coming in. This is from Page near Columbus, Ohio. This was a little bit earlier. A squall came through and a tree came down on our street, taking the telephone pole and everything. Cracked the windshield on our new car, but grateful it was not worse. I'm glad you're okay, Paige. And stuff like this, we're going to see tons of this today. So make sure you're ready for that. If you get under a severe thunderstorm warning, you got to be ready for it. Also, we've got people tuning in from Nebraska over there near Kearney. Gretzel is sending this in. Thank you so much. And I believe that's it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for sending stuff in. Once again, community@RyanHallYall.com, and over there on Twitter or X @RyanHallYall, you can send in reports and photos if you can do so safely. We really don't want you to do it if like you're under a warning right now. You know what I'm saying? Like only do it if you can do so safely. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Raleigh. Okay? We do officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for Raleigh. And this is a big warning. So this is going to be for Franklin, Harnett, Johnston, Nash, Wake, Wayne, and Wilson counties in North Carolina. We do have a camera out there in Raleigh. Unfortunately, North Carolina is one of those states where we don't have a whole lot of good traffic camera options. There's traffic cameras out there, but they take pictures every 5 minutes or whatever, and it just doesn't help. It doesn't help tell the story of what's actually going on out there. So thankfully, North Carolina State University here has something for us to look at as the storm comes in. But this is actually looking like it's going to be a pretty intense storm, and that warning is in effect right now for 1 million people, 1.1 million people out there between Franklin, Harnett, Johnston counties, and also like places like Holly Springs, Strickland's Crossroads, Wilson's Mills, Clayton, Wendell, Fremont. You guys are all included in this. So far, the only places that have really seen the wind are up here between Rollsville and Zebulon, but I think Harris Crossroads and Lucama and Kinley, you guys are next. You guys are going to get in on that pretty soon here, I think. Oh, okay. So people are talking about this ominous red blob. I don't know what that is. That's whatever it is. It's just some sort of glitch. It's some sort of problem with the radar. I don't know if you can see that from WeatherWise. I know that app, I don't know what app that is, but it's not WeatherWise. If you want a really good radar app, I still highly recommend WeatherWise. I think that's the one that we should all be using. If you haven't downloaded WeatherWise yet, you can do so for free. By the way, it's free. Click that link in the description. And maybe you're plumb tired of me zooming around to all these different radar sites. You live in Raleigh, right? You don't want me to go to Florida. You don't want me to go to West Virginia and all these other places that have warnings right now. Well, like, you can monitor your own storm. Like, keep me up here and for the commentary whenever I get back around to your storm. But if you want to sit here and monitor your own storm, load up WeatherWise. Click the warning nearest to your hometown. Load up the radar. You can click the little radar button, or you can literally click the closest radar pill or dot that's closest to you, and it loads it up. Or you can use like the nationwide radar. If you click composite up here, you can just look at the radar across the whole country. If you don't care about how high resolution it is, you can do that. But I recommend clicking the warning, clicking the closest radar, and looking at it this way. You can zoom in here, and you can literally find your house. Okay? And if you want to see your house zoomed out, just go over here and add a location, and you can add it right on top of your house. And when you zoom out, it'll be like my house. You know what I mean? And all this is free. All of it is free. So weatherwise.app in your browser, or link in the description. You can also download it for iOS or Android. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. It's a very good app. Okay? That's all I've got to say. It's a very, very good app. And you can see that we've got all of these severe weather warnings right now. You can see that we also have extreme heat warnings in effect, okay? And these are going to be in effect for the rest of today. So while we are kind of dreading the potential implications of damaging winds out there, some of us are probably also looking forward to the break from the heat that will come from these outflow boundaries and these gust fronts and these rain showers that are happening as a result of these pop-up storms that we're experiencing right now. Back over to the radar, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia for Barber and Randolph counties. We've got about 6,500 people in the path of this one. This is over here near Philippi. That's going to bring about 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then up here in Ohio, in Coshocton and Tuscarawas counties in Ohio, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning that's just popped up over there. Back over here into Maryland, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll and Frederick counties in Maryland. 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what we're concerned about here, and that's going to be what's moving down towards Frederick. There's 76,000 people in this warning. Get ready. This storm looks mean. It looks like it's capable of producing damaging winds. I would not be surprised if we got some reports out of Woodsboro here very soon, okay? Speaking of reports, do we have any reports yet? Okay, yeah, we're starting to get some reports in here. This is our top reports of the day. Now, don't get me wrong. We've gotten 234 total reports. We've had some damage reports in as well. But as far as the actual wind speeds go, our highest recorded wind speed today has been at the airport over there near Washington, D.C., 70 miles per hour. Otherwise, we've seen some 40 to 50 mile per hour recorded wind gusts. I'm sure we've had plenty of wind gusts higher than that, but we haven't seen them reported. Largest hailstone so far today has been 1 inch. Okay, so also if you are sending in reports to me on Twitter, feel free to tag your local National Weather Service because, if you send me a report of a hailstone, for example, and it's quarter size or $half size, and it's the biggest hailstorm that's been recorded and reported today, that's really valuable information to the National Weather Service. So make sure you tag your local NWS office, and then you'll also see your report it'll end up on this screen here. Looks like the rain starting there at North Carolina University out there in Raleigh. It also looks like we've got several tree limbs downed on Ox Road northwest of Fairfax, Virginia. So things are kind of getting plumb wild out there. What do you say, y'all? What's chat saying? Go ahead, give me the lowdown.
Hey, Ryan, put down the 7-layer dip model for a sec. The chat's still obsessed with that Alabama thingy, now suspecting everything from ground clutter and someone blew up some drones to a portal to another dimension. Big focus on Nebraska, too, with Kearney and Omaha getting lots of mentions for rumbles. And yes, Blythewood SC. We hear your fervent pleas for a hyper-local forecast amidst the general storm buzz from Ohio.
All right, we'll try to do some hyper-local forecasts here in just a moment, I promise, but our goal is to cover everybody here equally. We've got our I don't know if it was Frank or Luke or who put this in here, but the location is just sky. I don't know where this is, but we do have another plane chaser out there today, giving us another really good view of one of these blips. Okay, this is likely going to turn into one of those larger storms that we see a little bit later. Remember, if you send in a report or something, please try to remember to send your location. I'm going to tell Frank and them just to probably not even put it in here if it doesn't have a location because it kind of doesn't help us tell the story. The whole goal here is to show people what's coming to them, right? So, but hey, Matt, seriously, you're flying a plane, all right? You probably don't have time to think about locations, so no hard feelings. Let's see here, Clayton, North Carolina. This is a video coming in from Bon V. Thank you so much for sending this in. It looks like a pretty big storm's moving into Clayton right now. Once again, if you hear the thunder, I would highly recommend going indoors so you're close enough to be struck by lightning. As long as you can hear the thunder, you are close enough. Storm Prediction Center did upgrade this little bit of Iowa, Wisconsin, and Minnesota up here to a 5% tornado risk. So we don't have much of a tornado risk at all down here in North Carolina, South Carolina, and Georgia, and the places where we're talking about these microbursts and stuff. But we actually do have a real tornado threat now in our tornado watch that we're covering up here in portions of Minnesota, Iowa, and Wisconsin. Here's some more damage. This is from earlier today near Princeton, Kentucky. Big tree down. And then we've got some more clouds starting to pop up over here in central Iowa. This is in that tornado watch. So Dumb and Stupid 22, great username. I really do appreciate y'all for sending this in, showing the conditions out in front of the big storms a little bit later. Terre Haute, Indiana, big storms popping up around there as well. Limy, thank you for sending this in from northern Colorado, another place where we're seeing some blips starting to pop up. Butler County, Ohio, over there from Kira. We're seeing some storms as well. So thank you guys for sending stuff in. Let's go back to the radar. And let's see what we've got going on here. Down here near Annapolis, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for about 45,000 people in Anne Arundel counties in Maryland. This is an area of strong damaging winds moving down towards Highway 2. This includes Birdsville, Harwood, Lothian, and Galesville. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. Let's go over to northern Colorado, which is a place where we just saw some of those pictures from. This is up here in Weld County, Colorado. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Weld County, so get ready for that out there. Back to Florida, where we've got another big severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Bay, Calhoun, Gulf, and Washington counties. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And back there in Nebraska, things are getting plumb wild where Storm Chaser IRL is. Look at this view from Kearney, Nebraska. Really incredible stuff there with a severe thunderstorm that is coming towards the town. So yeah, that severe thunderstorm warning in Florida, by the way, is going to last for an hour, and there's 128,000 people involved here, including the Panama City Beach. Do we have a working camera over there? Hey, Bulls. We do. We're going to see the beach get hit by maybe some winds and some hail here soon. So if you're on the beach, it's probably time to get indoors, and because that storm's going to be there very, very soon, and getting struck by lightning is a thing that we always have to worry about out here. Coming back over to some more severe thunderstorm warnings, Mitchell and Colquitt counties in Georgia. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This includes Camellia and Pelham. Go ahead, Yalbot.
Hey Ryan, got word of some hail out in Los Alamos County, New Mexico. Looks like they had some 1-inch stuff, about quarter-sized, come down just a few minutes ago. Sounds like a couple of public reports confirmed it from the north side of Los Alamos.
Some 1-inch stuff, huh? Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia on the eastern side. Mostly, this is going to be for places like Suitland and Camp Springs. We've got 400,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning now, as this blip right here is going to move down towards Walker Mill, Forestville, and Camp Springs, potentially causing damaging winds. Let's go back to DeKalb and Marshall, Alabama. These counties over here near Rainsville. We've got 12,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning, with this little blip that has turned into a full-on severe thunderstorm here, moving into Marshall County, Alabama. So, man, we've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, actually. A lot of them, yeah. Do any of these cameras work? I would love to see this one coming in from the distance. Not great. But Parsons, West Virginia, get ready for a pretty big storm here with 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon in Preston and Tucker counties in West Virginia. More storms, more severe thunderstorm warnings coming out. How about you in Laurinburg? 33,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning in Richmond County and Scotland counties in North Carolina. Get ready for it. Raleigh, yeah, the storm's moving through Raleigh, but honestly, the part of the storm that's like really strong is not in Raleigh right now. The worst of the winds are east of Raleigh, maybe closer to Knightdale and Shotwell. That's where I would be concerned about the damaging winds right now. Notice how if I go over here to velocities, once again, you can see some indications of a downburst here. Strong winds going towards the radar and away. So a big part of the cloud is essentially just falling onto the ground here near Interstate 87 between Knightdale and Shotwell. And whenever it hits the ground, it fans out. And that's where those damaging winds come from. And that's what we're worried about right now, coming towards Shotwell, east of Raleigh in North Carolina. Let's go back to Nebraska. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Buffalo, Hall, and Kearney counties, and that's this storm. Wait, whoa, not that one. Yeah, this one, as seen from Nathan Moore's point of view. You can see that it's getting pretty gnarly here, and once again, it's moving right up into the town of Kearney. What the heck? We've got about 20,000 people in the direct path of 60-mile-per-hour winds that are associated with this one. Haven't seen any big hail come out of this yet, but Pleasanton, Ravenna, Rockville, get ready for it. This is Buffalo, Hall, Kearney, Phelps, and Sherman counties in Nebraska. Ashland, Huron, Lorain, and Wayne and Richland counties in Ohio are also now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready out there between Rittman and New London for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Once again, they're warning this just in case it decides to plop a downburst with some very strong winds. That's what we're most concerned about with that one. Columbus, we're still seeing some storms around y'all, but nothing crazy. Dayton, that big storm that was just to the south and west of Dayton actually has let up a lot, and they allowed the warning to expire. So That's what's going on over there. It looks like they also allowed the warning over here around Indianapolis to expire. So that just goes to show these things are not only are they popping up very quickly, they're dissipating very quickly as well. They're popping up, and they're falling to the ground, causing intense damaging winds, and then they're just gone. They're just gone. Oh, by the way, airplane man, he's in Richmond, Indiana. Not just the sky. He's in the sky above Richmond, Indiana. We got his location. Asheville, North Carolina, we're under a severe thunderstorm warning. All right. So we are watching Asheville and surrounding areas. Let me see if we got a good view here. There's usually some really good mountaintop cameras around Asheville, but I know a lot of them are still down from the flood that we had. So I'll try my best to find them and monitor them for you. Here's one near Hendersonville, North Carolina. You will probably be able to see the storm approach from a distance here over Black Mountain. And then this is what it looks like literally in Black Mountain right now. And once the storm gets in there, we'll be able to show you that as well. So Asheville, there's about 129,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, I want to try this again. Let's let Y'allbot pick. Let's clear all of our camera slots. And Y'allbot's going to now pick the best 9 cameras that we have right now. Go. Okay. All right. I don't see a lot going on here. We got a little bit of something going on in the distance there on this Temple Hills, Maryland camera. Let me actually zoom into that and see what it's looking at here. Okay. So most of the cameras that it picked are actually out in front of this storm over here near Washington, D.C. So that makes sense. We're not necessarily seeing anything happening yet, along Interstate 95 here, but it's telling us to watch this area because as this storm comes in, it's likely going to cause some problems around Silver Hill and Forestville. Okay. So we're watching that very closely as those storms come in. And then what about that West Virginia one? What's this? Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a pretty good camera right here in front of this storm that's about to cross over Highway 48 near Parsons, West Virginia. So we'll watch that one pretty closely as well. Let's go back to Nebraska real quick. Up here near Broken Bow, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Custer County, Nebraska. We are watching out for some 1.5-inch hail moving into Broken Bow here pretty soon. And then coming back down here to the Kearney warning, I am going to add our storm chasers back to our roster here. And we will continue to monitor them as well because this storm is going to be pretty impactful as it goes up towards Ravenna. Get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds potentially as they move off to the east. Now, we do have we've got more storm chasers. Look at this. We got Storm Runner Media out there, of course, in our tornado watch. And I want to draw some attention to this. We do have a tornado watch right now over here in the red highlighted areas for Rochester, for the great town of Owatonna, and of course, Albert Lee. Oh, I need to re-record that. Albert Lee. How did I not know how to say that? Albert Lee. Why did I even record that ever? Anyways, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here. A tornado watch that we're watching for about 1 million people south and east of Minneapolis. This does not include Minneapolis. This is Rochester, Albert Lee, northeastern Iowa, Mason City to Decorah, and then extreme western portions of Wisconsin. This does not include Eau Claire or Madison, but it does include La Crosse and Black River Falls. All right, Y'allbot's got some storm reports for us. Let's hear it.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in across Georgia and North Carolina. Just minutes ago, a spotter measured a 60-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust in Colquitt County, Georgia. Over in North Carolina, within the last half hour, emergency management reported trees down in McDowell County, and we've also got reports of quarter-sized hail near St. Paul's and Rebison County.
All right. All right, you got anything else?
Hey Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage down near Nebo, out in McDowell County, North Carolina. This came in about 21 minutes ago. Emergency manager over there reported a tree downed on a vehicle.
Okay. By the way, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Forest City and Shelby. This is Burke, Cleveland, and Gaston counties in North Carolina. We've got another one of these outflow boundaries here telling me that we've probably got some very damaging winds happening near Marion towards Forest City. About 117,000 people are now under a warning for up to 60 mile per hour winds. As these storms move through. We got a bunch of damage reports here. Tree down on a vehicle from emergency manager in Marion and just north of Marion. Trees down near Hankins and Yancey Road. So that's some of what the Y'allbot just told us there. But that's what's going on now. Big time damaging wind day down here in the southeast. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Santa Rosa Beach. How about you down here in Walton and Washington counties in Florida? Severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. And then Montana. Yep, Montana. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning up here as well for Garfield and Macomb counties in Montana. That's going to include the town of Circle. So, yeah, that's what's going on out there. Let's tune in with Storm Runner Media. And real quick, I'm actually going to try to get some audio on him. I know we like having the audio. Let's see here. Storm Runner Media. Yeah, Storm Runner's one of the only chasers, to be honest with you, that's out on this threat right now. Okay. So you can see the first blip of the day that they're going to be tracking out there in the distance. Currently in Austin, Minnesota, we're going to, follow them as they progress through the tornado watch over the next few hours. Not expecting a tornado outbreak or anything like that, really. But we are expecting some really interesting storms here soon. By the way, population out here with the Montana storm, not very high. Not very high. So thankfully not a very impactful storm. A little bit more impactful, though, is down here near Lexington. This is Buffalo, Dawson, and Gosper counties in Nebraska. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 40 minutes. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60 miles per hour winds out here near Lexington. And that's what we're talking about in Nebraska. So we just got another new severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. So this is going to be for Coffee and Grundy counties. How many do we have now? We've got 30. We got a total of 30 severe thunderstorm warnings at this point. Most recent ones, Coffee and Grundy County in Tennessee. Get ready for those damaging winds over here around Pelham, maybe. So we'll be watching that area as well. This is all north of Chattanooga, south and east of Nashville. So we'll watch this area of storms as it continues to pop up. Over here in Virginia, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for South Boston, areas north of South Boston. This is Charlotte and Halifax counties in Virginia. Get ready in the town of Halifax for 60 mile per hour winds. Man, these things are really popping up everywhere. Everywhere. Holy smokes. The Wiz, the weather intensity score is plumb out the wazoo. All right, so we're at 124 right now. And we got this new thing where Y'allbot actually predicts what it's going to be over the next 30 minutes. And it looks like the line is going to continue to trend up. We could see a weather intensity score exceeding 200 today, just as a result of these storms that are happening over here, these pulse storms on the East Coast, but also in combination with the storms that could potentially cause tornadoes over there in the upper Midwest. So we've got a dual threat kind of situation going on here, and that's why we are having such a high weather intensity score right now. By the way, this website here, very cool. It is something that I'm very, very close to making available to you guys. If you ever wanted to check in on this, it updates every minute. It's chock full of information. Really, really cool stuff. Pertaining to our weather intensity score algorithm that we've been working on here. Yeah, go ahead, Y'allbot, with the chat summary.
All right, Ryan. Pause the GFS run real quick. The chat is absolutely buzzing about Ohio, with tons of storm reports, wind, and even a downed tree popping up. Elsewhere, North Carolina is a hot topic, literally, as folks ask about incoming storms to beat the heat. And the "is my backyard gonna get a sprinkle?" requests are still pouring in for Minnesota and Indiana.
Yeah, your backyard definitely could get a sprinkle. In Indiana, especially, we got quite a few storms that are, popping up around Indianapolis. We had a severe thunderstorm warning earlier. Right now, we've got stuff, it's mostly special weather statements and stuff out here. But any of these storms could go severe, all right? So we've been seeing some storms pop up around Terre Haute. Those are going to continue to pop up as time goes on. So right now, we're not too concerned about anything in Illinois or Indiana, but you can see all those blips, and it's important that we never underestimate them. All right, we don't want to underestimate them. Same thing in Ohio. Right now, there's only one severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio, though, and that's going to be the one for Ashland, Huron, Lorain, Medina, Richland, and Wayne counties over here, okay, north of the great town of Worcester. So that's going to go on for the next little bit. Let's zoom out and let's check back in on some of these warnings here. We do continue to have that severe thunderstorm warning for portions of areas south and east of Raleigh. This is going to be for Garner down to Goldsboro. We did just get a pretty intense damage report here. One tree down in Princeton. So we definitely got damaging winds now moving into Goldsboro, where we also got a pretty decent report in. Multiple trees down, including at least one on 707 Mulberry Street. So that was from an hour ago. Another round is coming in. Okay, another round is coming in. This is what it looks like right now in Raleigh. And we're starting to fill out our storm reports a little bit better. Still that airport over there near Washington, D.C., that's the one that's got the highest storm report. But over there, just 1 mile east-northeast of Bay in Georgia, a train spotter recorded 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we're starting to get a lot more hail reports as well. None of them are exceeding 1 inch, though. Wow, look at this cool view from Brandon in Kensett, Iowa. Look at that. That is also what we would call a downburst here. So looking at radar, this storm that I'm circling, that's the one that we're looking at. You can literally see all of the moisture, all of the rain and the hail falling from the sky there, illuminated by the sun. Very, very cool. Very cool stuff. We've got upwards of 22,000 people without power in North Carolina already. And we're honestly, y'all, we're just getting started. All right, we got more plane chasers. We got more plane chasers chiming in here. Look at these. You can see the very first beginning stages of the blips, man. This is so cool. This is so cool. We gotta every stream, we gotta have a team of plane chasers. This, I don't know how this has worked out, but I really do appreciate y'all for sending this stuff in. Nova, thank you for that. Even more there. That's awesome. Goldsboro, North Carolina, big storm coming in. Thank you for sending that in, Leanne. More storms near above Macon, Georgia. So you can really see them starting to get more mature there, farther to the north. Chimper Scott, thank you. Oh, this is Grumpy. This is our super chatter here that always makes the super chats about food. He's got a nice storm out there just outside of Kearney, Nebraska. Another view from Wyerton, West Virginia. Thank you, Martin, for sending that in. You can see we've even got some bubblers out there in Oklahoma City. We're not expecting much out there today, but hey, well, keep an eye on them little storms. Like, you never know what's going to happen. Here we go in Weona, Illinois. See, even these little storms that are not severe warned can cause a ruckus. If that ends up hitting you, you're going to feel it. You know what I mean? You're going to see the winds. You're going to have some problems out of it. And also, just another reminder, you probably don't want to be outdoors too long, because if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Sarah C. is giving us a view from Rayford, North Carolina. Thank you for that. Here's one from Raleigh. And then here's another great view of a downburst over there near Wything, Iowa. So that's coming from The same area that Brandon's in that we were just watching. Dang, here we go. This is currently what it looks like in Kearney, Nebraska with that severe thunderstorm warning coming through. Shoot. Yeah, that's that severe thunderstorm moving through Kearney, Nebraska right now. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Wow, we've got a bunch of super chats to thank. Huge thanks to Shelby Morrison for the reminder to hydrate and the kind words. Lorgs Coons, appreciate those photos sent over on X. And Andrew, tuning in from the Queen Mary 2 off Ireland and choosing us over ship entertainment. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so pretty intense storm going through Kearney, Nebraska right now. That's moving up towards Pleasanton, Ravenna, Cairo, and Rockville next. Definitely would not be surprised at all to see some damaging wind reports coming out of that. If you're just now tuning in, this is what we're looking at for the rest of the day. We are going to be watching everybody in the yellow and the green, but especially the orange. That's where we expect to see some of the strongest storms today. But man, I mean, honestly, so far, some of the strongest storms have been up here around Washington, D.C., and of course up there near portions of Nebraska. So we'll continue to watch it, and we'll see what happens next. By the way, that we're really starting to see that storm now in Maryland starting to pop up here. You can see it quite good now from I-95 near Forestville. So yeah, this is what Y'allbot told us to watch not too long ago. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey Ryan, just saw this pop up out in Phelps County, Nebraska. Near Loomis, a Mesonet station reported a thunderstorm wind gust hitting 68 miles per hour.
Ooh.
That was about 16 minutes ago.
So that's probably going to be pretty close to our new record, I think. Our new top report. 70 is our top, obviously, but that's going to be up there. Yeah, storm coming in on the east side of Washington, D.C. looks pretty intense from what I can see. We've got it from pretty much every angle here. I'm trying to see if I can, find anything else interesting here. Unfortunately, okay, wait. Nah. Yeah, unfortunately, most of these cameras in Virginia, they point towards the ground, which is just not... It's just not what you want, you know? It's just really... It's not what you want, unless you're trying to look at traffic. But I don't know who's using traffic cameras to actually look at traffic. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is just to the east of Washington, D.C. This is what we're watching here. There is a severe thunderstorm warning, and oh no, people are people stopping under the overpass? Let's hope that there's just a red light there. But I think people are literally stopping under the overpass, blocking traffic, doing all that plumb wild stuff. Yeah, most of our damage reports right now are coming from Virginia, which is crazy. Like, if you look at the map, most of it is coming from Virginia. Now, we are, pretty close to seeing some more storms pop up here in our higher risk areas. So, we're going to watch those very closely.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Here we go. First tornado warning of the day is going to go to Minnesota. Let's go check in on that. This is actually an observed tornado warning out here near Albert Lee. Okay, law enforcement confirmed a tornado here just not too long ago. And the good news is,
tornado warning
Storm
has been
Runner
issued.
Media is the live feed that you see above my head. He's right on that. So, I mean, if there's actually a tornado here, we'll be able to see it pretty soon. This is for Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. It's going to go on for the next 13 minutes. I don't see a tornado here, okay? But that's, we're going to respect the polygon, right? And we're going to take shelter in Albert Lee and, all these places around it until that warning's allowed to expire in about 13 minutes. So that's Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca County in Minnesota. Storm Runner Media is getting closer to it there, so let's see what he's got. And let's listen in.
So we're 8 miles northwest. So it's one of these little guys up here. I don't know why that made that warning so huge.
Honestly, guys, I don't know. I don't see nothing that resembles a tornado on radar, but hey, respect the polygon. Law enforcement confirmed, National Weather Service decided it was needed, so let's take shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, Bulls, another one. Now this one makes a lot more sense. This actually looks like a tornado warned storm here in Minnesota. So this is going to be for Leroy and Ostrander and Spring Valley. That's Fillmore and Mower counties in Minnesota. Look at that rotation that's really picked up here in the last little bit near Teope. That's moving up towards Ostrander. This is a tornado warning for Fillmore and Mower counties. Take shelter now. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that other warning's about. Looks plumb. Looks like a plumb normal storm to me, but this one definitely warrants tornado warning in my opinion. Hey, check this out. Storm pictures coming in from Panama City, Florida. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, but here's what it looks like as it comes in. Sky Guy 23 sending this in. Beautiful stuff. Thank you so much, Sky Guy. If you want to send pictures, videos, do it on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, at Ryan Hall Y'all, or community@ryanhallyall.com. Yeah, this looks like a traditional tornado supercell here. You can see the hook. You can see how it's curling back here. You can see that this is actually probably really trying to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Preston. So Fillmore and Mower counties in Minnesota, please take shelter if you haven't already. Let's go back to North Carolina real quick. Let's check in on this storm here near Hendersonville, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And this is going to go on for the next little bit here. And it does look like it's going to impact Brevard and a population of about 100,000 people as these damaging winds move through. This is what it looks like out there in Hendersonville right now. You can see in the distance some of those lower clouds. That's likely the front of the gust front that's about to move through, and it will bring in those 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. So get ready for that. This is going to be a dangerous storm for you. And how about this view from Hazcams over there in North Huntingdon, Pennsylvania? You can see some of those blips popping up in the distance back there. That's pretty cool. Let's go back to Storm Runner Media, though, where they're right on this tornado warned storm. We'll see if we can see a tornado. This is up there in Minnesota.
Trying to figure out if this is going to be a merger or not.
So, from what I'm hearing, they're not seeing the tornado. So we'll keep following them as we tell you about this new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out for Champaign County in Ohio. This is west of Columbus. So Urbana, Mechanicsburg, you guys need to get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also just got us a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Prince George's County, Maryland. Another 300,000 people in the line for significant, potentially damaging winds over the next 24 minutes. This is what it looks like out there. Out in this severe thunderstorm that's happening now to the south and east of Washington, D.C. for the most part.
better. It kind of fell apart now.
Likely still mostly sunny in downtown DC right now.
So I'm like, do I go west and hope that one of those does something, or do I try to get...
Maybe not mostly sunny, but definitely it doesn't look like this, I should say. And that storm's going to continue to be strong as it moves down towards Marlton and Rosaryville. Marlton and Rosaryville. Did I say Rosaryville? Literally. Hey, there's a little blip down here near Richmond. Is anybody watching near Richmond, Virginia? Breaking news. We've got a blip. We've got to watch that one. Can we see what it looks like underneath? Yeah. Let's look at it. About what you'd expect. But I'm watching this one. That might blow up into a severe thunderstorm here soon. All right, let's go to this new severe thunderstorm warning we just got in North Carolina. This is going to be for Robeson, Dillon, and Marlborough counties out here between South Carolina and North Carolina. This is going to include Pembroke and Bennettsville. 53,000 people are in the path of some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Right here's your downburst. Strongest winds are going to be moving towards Maxton and Pembroke here soon. Also in North Carolina, big severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Fayetteville.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So get ready in Cumberland and Sampson counties in North Carolina for some severe weather. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's check out Y'all Show. Another awesome photo from Iowa City from Grant. Thank you so much for sending this in. Bradford, Tennessee, got a couple of, bubblers popping up out there. We'll keep an eye on those for you. And then this is what it looks like right now in Kannapolis, North Carolina, as some more blips are starting to blip about. Thank you for sending that in. Once again, Fayetteville, North Carolina, you're under that severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. We got 312,000 people under that warning, so get indoors. Stay away from windows. Lightning's going to be a big problem here. Another tornado warning, by the way. Another tornado warning. A little bit of rotation down here south of Blue Earth. This is moving up towards Brush Creek. This is Faribault County, Minnesota. All right, so now we've got 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings. The one that I'm personally most concerned about right now is going to be the one that is over here towards Stewartville or south of Stewartville. This is the one that's got the most, obvious looking rotation signature on it. Okay. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Take shelter out there in Fillmore and Mower counties in Minnesota. Let's go back to Maryland. Big time winds moving through Largo, Maryland right now. This is a live look at that, damaging thunderstorm that's going through Prince George's County. All right, the exact location of this one, what is this, the dot 38? Yeah, this is right next to the Finwood Mobile Home Park. All right, so that the part of the storm that's causing these conditions is about to move into Westphalia, okay? So y'all get ready. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And we got traffic out there at the wazoo. So this storm is going to eventually probably make it all the way down there to Chesapeake Beach. Yeah, we really haven't had much happening in our entire enhanced risk zone. I just want to show you guys this again. Like, this is where the worst of the storms are supposed to happen today. But so far, we haven't had the first storm inside that orange area. Most of our damaging stuff is happening up here and now up here. So that's why it's important to be hypervigilant even when you're not directly in the bullseye zone, especially this time of year when the models don't know what the heck is going on.
I almost don't believe that.
Yeah, we're kind of hopping all over the place here, chat. All right, let's hear the storm reports y'all bought. Let's go.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a mega roundup of storm reports for you. We're seeing widespread thunderstorm impacts. Nebraska's got a powerful 72-mile-per-hour wind gust in Buffalo County, while Bay County, Florida, clocked a 61-mile-per-hour gust. Trees are down from strong winds in Jackson County, Alabama, and also in McDowell County, North Carolina, where they're blocking Highway 70. And just in, Colquitt County, Georgia, is reporting quarter-sized hail.
All right. Here's our top warnings right now. Of course, our top 3 priorities are going to be the tornado warnings up there in Minnesota. We've got Faribault County under a tornado warning for the next 17 minutes, and also Fillmore and Mower counties. Radar indicated rotation there. Now, the observed tornado warning over there for Waseca and Steele County, that's going to be allowed to expire in 2 minutes. All right, so hopefully we'll be able to come out of our safe spots there. But we're also watching, all these severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings right now, guys. 38. 38. That might be the most severe thunderstorm warnings we've had at one time. And I think we just got a new tornado warning. We
has been issued.
Look at this. All right, let's skedaddle back over here to Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. New tornado warning now for about 2,500 people over here in Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. We've got rotation down here west of Lake Mills. This is moving up towards
a new tornado warning has been issued.
And Lake Mills. So take shelter if you haven't already out here in Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. This is a dangerous storm. It's going to last for an hour. And guess what? Let's go ahead and let's get another tornado warning here. Freeburn County, Minnesota. 18,000 people are in this one. So take shelter out there in Albert Lee and Glenville once again for the next 17 minutes. This is another tornado warning for you, Interstate 35. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't know what in the heck they're warning this for. It doesn't look very warning-y on radar. However, what we do here is we respect the polygon, and we respect the warning forecast officers over here. They might be hearing or seeing something that we don't. So if you are on I-35 or if you're in Albert Lee or Glenville, you got to be taking shelter here. This is a dangerous storm. Also, back over here to Fillmore and Mower counties in Minnesota. This is by far the most concerning looking storm. You can really see the inflow there. If we flip over to reflectivity, you can see the full supercellular structure. This looks to me like a storm that is definitely either producing a tornado or about to. And this is moving up towards Ostrander, Etna, Cherry Grove, and then eventually Forestville in Minnesota. So take shelter now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, some of these warnings don't make sense to me, but this one does. This one does. By the way, weather intensity score is at 154 right now. You might be looking at this and you might be thinking, what? Why? This is so complicated, blah, blah, blah. This is why we're live right now, guys. A year ago, 2 years ago, we'd never been live. But this thing saw this coming, and it prompted us to go live, and here we are. We do think that the score is going to continue to go up for the next 30 minutes. All right. So if you're wondering, like, what is the weather intensity score? It is simply a number. Think of it as a thermometer, right? A thermometer, the higher the number, the more hot it is. Right? The higher the weather intensity score, the more intense the weather is right now across the country. And I'm about to publish this website and make it public, and it comes with a bunch of documentation about how the algorithm works and what it may mean to you and all that good stuff. So it's not out yet, but I will make it available to you sooner than later if you want to keep up with it. It updates every minute. All right, let's go back to Ohio. This is going to be a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Clark and Madison counties. London and South Charleston and Chrisman and Summerford out here in Clark and Madison County. We now got a severe thunderstorm coming in. We expect some damaging winds, maybe in excess of 60 miles per hour on I-70 here between Harmony and West Jefferson over the next 44 minutes. And Pennsylvania, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings in Pennsylvania now. Monessen and Stockdale, Fayette, Washington, and Westmoreland counties. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. And here's a really cool view from Hazcams from a distance. Okay, if I come over here to the radar, if you look above my head, that camera is right here. And it's looking down towards the storm. So we're seeing the tops of the storms from a distance, which is really cool.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we got ourselves another Another daggone tornado warning here. This one's going to be another law enforcement confirmed tornado. All right. So we've got a trooper out here who is spotting them left and right. All right. So, hey, listen, Freeburn and Steele counties in Minnesota, let's take shelter. Let's respect that polygon for the next 28 minutes, and let's take shelter. I can't do anything other than be honest with you guys, though, and like being honest, I see nothing. I don't know why that one's warned, but hey, we're respecting the polygon, and in Freeburn and Steele counties, we are taking shelter. That includes Heartland, Bath, and Ellendale. Now, I am actually much more concerned specifically about this storm over here. There's two storms that are we can very clearly see rotation on right now, and that's going to be the one over here near Freeburn and Steele counties in Minnesota, south of Spring Valley, north of Leroy. This one looks like it could produce a tornado at any minute as it goes over towards Etna and Cherry Grove. Take shelter now. This one's also observed now, so somebody's actually reporting a tornado on the ground with this one, which is even more concerning. Okay, so take shelter over there, and then also the one over here in Iowa. This is a dangerous looking storm down here from Lake Mills. Okay, you can see the rotation, especially from a distance near Lake Mills. So take shelter in Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa, and all these other ones as well. Storm Runner Media, you can see his live feed above my head there. He's on that storm, so we should see something from his point of view here sooner rather than later. All right, Florida, way down yonder here in Palm Beach County, Florida, near South Bay. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning now. 15,000 people are now in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next 41 minutes. And then Ohio, let's add another Ohio area to the warning list here. This is Huron, Sandusky, and Seneca counties in Ohio. We've got 24,000 people in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Y'all, we got a lot, honestly, going on right now. We've got Alabama on the board here, and this storm's actually pretty intense. We got a couple of damage reports here. A tree was knocked down at County Road 120 down here near Section. A tree was knocked down in the Section area. Those winds are moving up past Pisgah now, up towards Ider, and that's why we have that new severe thunderstorm warning. And you can literally see this line on radar around it. Think of that as the shock wave, okay? So this storm right here is, we've been looking at all these pictures from planes of these really tall clouds. What's happening is they're getting lifted up like that, and then they literally just fall back down. And when they hit the ground, they kind of fan out in all directions. That rain-cooled air fans out in all directions, and that's how we get the damaging winds. And you can literally see the shock wave around this one, or the gust front, the outflow boundary, whatever you want to call it. Those will be the first bits of winds that you'll see in Martintown, and they'll increase as the storm gets closer. So get ready out there in Ider and Hollywood in Alabama. Way over here in New Mexico, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Sierra County. In Wyoming, Campbell County is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. For Wyoming, this is actually a pretty populated area here. Gillette, we got 50,000 people in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Florida, we got a new warning down here in Florida. This is north and west of Tallahassee. 161,000 people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out here for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm just going to see if any of these look like anything here. There's so many cameras in Florida. It's hard to manage them all, to be honest with you. There's probably something that we could look at on one of those, but I don't have time to go through all of them right now. Back to Pennsylvania, Juanita and Mifflin counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds over here as the storms go down to the south and east. So we are starting to see some more intense storms popping up in Pennsylvania, but also Illinois and Iowa. Okay, down here near Davenport, we got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. So we're going to check back in on that right here in a second. Let's go back over here to Storm Runner Media, though, and let's just listen in for a moment. Okay, I don't think they're talking about anything, but they're the closest that we have to these tornado warnings.
Yeah.
What does Storm Chaser IRL have? Yo, what is that? Storm Chaser IRL, where are you at? So yeah, he's north of Kearney in Nebraska. So we're gonna have to go check that storm out on radar here in a second. But first, let's quickly talk about the storm that's going through Davenport right now. So this is a pretty big area. We got 300,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning near Davenport. It does look like this is going to be a pretty intense storm for you here. And that's moving up towards LeClaire. The main threat here is 60-mile-per-hour winds. Once again, we are concerned about the possibility of some downbursts and some microbursts that could potentially lead to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So keep that in mind. Let me try to figure out here which camera I'm going to watch for this, because obviously we want to see the arrival of the winds in Davenport. Let's see here. Probably this one. Yeah, so I've got a view here of Davenport. So as the storm comes in, we'll keep an eye on this. But right now, honestly, two large storms are forming, and we're thinking that they might produce damaging winds up there between Davenport, LeClaire, and maybe up there towards Comanche as well. That's in the Davenport area, right on the border between Iowa and Illinois. All right, let's go back over here to the storm that Storm Chaser IRL is on. I'm not seeing much rotation here, but he was definitely looking at something interesting there where he is near Litchfield and Ravenna. So we'll keep an eye on this. We got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out here around Kearney. Most of them are moving off to the north now, including this one here for Buffalo, Greeley, and Hall counties. Back over to Maryland. How about you in Calvert, Charles, and Prince George's County? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you now. That's going to go on for the next 21 minutes. 5,000 people are included in that one. All right, real quick, let's check out y'all the stuff that y'all send in. This is Matt D from Eagle Lake. Look at that big, robust updraft, man. Matt D, thank you so much for sending that in. Another robust updraft here from Puddle Jumper WX. That's in Caribous County, North Carolina.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Shoo. Egan Young has got a nice view of the bottom side of one of those robust updrafts out there in Leland, Iowa. This is why some of these storms have tornado warnings on it. This actually is probably one of the storms that has a tornado warning on it right now. And then here's some hail in Tallahassee, Florida. Michelle, thank you so much for sending this in. Guys, send stuff in. community@RyanHallYall.com or @RyanHallYall on X, Twitter. Man, really cool view from Brandon here of the storm in Iowa. By the way, new tornado warning. Let's go check it out. Okay. All right. Let's go inspect this on radar here. This is a tornado warning for Blue Earth and Le Sueur counties in Minnesota. We do have, this is north and east of Mankato. And we've got some rotation here to the south and west of Madison Lake. So let's take shelter in Madison Lake, Greenland, Marysburg, and up there towards Rogers. All right, this is a dangerous storm. Let's take shelter. Now let's check in on some of our other storms as well. Freeburg and Steele counties, we got 19 minutes left on our tornado warning over there. In Faribault County, we've got just 4 minutes left on this one. Okay, so hopefully we can come out of our safe spots pretty soon here. 4 minutes left on the Albert Lee tornado warning. We do have 34 minutes left on this tornado warning for Winnebago and Worth counties in Iowa. I am concerned about this one, so we're going to continue to watch this as it comes up towards Lansard and Silver Lake. And then Fillmore County, Minnesota. You guys are under a tornado warning for 3 more minutes. I think that they will probably issue a new one here soon for Forestville and Preston. So y'all watch out. If you've been getting bored, if your eyes are glazing over, let's wake up. Y'all watch out. Seriously, I bet in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Daggone it. Anyways, there's probably going to be a new tornado warning issued here for Preston, and that's the area east of Fillmore County in Minnesota. So get ready for that. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up issuing a tornado warning for this storm here. We've got a decent area of rotation coming together near Leroy right now, and that's going to be moving over towards York and Bristol here soon. I-80 is closed in both directions near Elm Creek, Nebraska, due to an accident caused by the heavy thunderstorms.
Apparently it was there because there's a report. There's two of them, multiple reports of a tornado.
Yeah, this is that storm near, what is that, Manly? Manly, Iowa? This is the tornado warned storm, or it's associated with the cluster of storms that's tornado warned up there between Lake Mills and Northwood. And Storm Runner's got a great view of it too. So we can see that there is no tornado right now with that, but it's trying. It is definitely trying. All right, y'all bot, let's hear all these storm reports. Let's hear it.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports coming in. Most critically, law enforcement confirmed a tornado on the ground near Alden, Minnesota, about 30 minutes ago. We're also tracking quarter-sized hail from Montana down to Florida and over to North Carolina. Plus, there's widespread wind damage, multiple trees down in Alabama, including one on a home near Powell. Indiana has trees and power lines down. Ohio's got large branches snapped, and a 62-mile-per-hour gust was clocked in Maryland, all this hitting in the last half hour.
It's getting plumb wild out there. Top warnings right now. Obviously, we are prioritizing our tornado warnings. We've got 6 of them right now, but actually, no. We've got 3. There's 3 of these that are literally expiring right now. So, but we are also concerned about our significant severe thunderstorms that are happening out here. We got one out there in Franklin, Jefferson, Leon, and Taylor counties in Florida, producing some large hail and damaging winds. So we're going to try to cycle through all of these, but obviously we've got to kind of focus on, the most dangerous stuff. And right now, these tornado warnings are definitely a concern. Yeah, this is, once again, probably about to get a new tornado warning for Preston. And I'm so surprised they haven't issued a warning for this yet. They have issued warnings today for a lot less. A lot less. But y'all watch out regardless. Florida, let's go back to you. Holy smokes. Wawahitchka, Apalachicola. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Calhoun, Franklin, Gadsden, Gulf, and Liberty counties in Florida. 34,000 people are in the path of that one. Where's everybody watching from? I'm assuming we've got a good mix of people watching, probably from Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, that area, probably Ohio and Indiana as well. And we're probably just now starting to see a bunch of people also tune in from Nebraska, Iowa, and Minnesota, where we've got the tornado warnings and stuff happening. Just know that I'm flying around all over the place here. As we've got a lot to cover. But I promise you, if anything is happening in your town that needs to be covered, I will cover it. All right. I'm not ignoring anybody here. But look at this, another big, outflow boundary out in front of this storm up here in Columbus County, North Carolina. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Tabor City and Brunswick. So get ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon. Also in North Carolina, Laurinburg, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Scotland County, North Carolina. About 30,000 people are included in that one. And we've just got a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. It's actually kind of crazy. Look at all these damage reports. Most of the damage reports, the blue Ds that you see, Most of these damage reports are recent, and they're coming from these storms that have happened in North Carolina. We've still yet to see anything really significant around our big area that we're watching today, but that all might change here soon. Look at this. You see the storm that's coming out of the Asheville area near Forest City, and it's kind of coming down towards the North Carolina or the South Carolina border here. That actually might be the beginning of what will become a damaging wind event for Spartanburg and Gaffney. So I just want to remind everybody that this is the main area of interest today. Let me refresh this to make sure I'm showing the right thing. Yeah, this is the main area of interest today. This is what we're most concerned about, okay? And we've yet to see very many storms at all in this area, but I do think that we're starting to see them pop up right now. Damaging winds are going to be possible over the next couple of hours. We've also got a tornado trying to get going up here where Storm Runner Media is. And that's in Iowa, which is a whole different system that we're covering at the same time. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Monroe and Noble counties in Ohio. Get indoors, stay away from windows up there. Hey, check this out. This is from Darian out there in Madison County, Ohio, where we've got a nice looking shelf cloud moving through. Thank you so much, Darian, for sending that in. Yeah, this might try to do it here. This is, once again, Storm Runner Media out there on that tornado warning. Honestly, this doesn't have a tornado warning on it right now. Dude, honestly, I'm very confused. We definitely had a couple funnel clouds and tornadoes up there earlier to the west of Albert Lee. Thankfully, we had a law enforcement officer out there that was able to see that. But at this point, I think that this storm's probably warranting a tornado warning as well, maybe for the Northwood area. So we're going to watch it close, and we're going to say y'all watch out to Northwood. We're also continuing to encourage the idea of, being cautious over here between Bristol and Preston. You've got rotating storms heading towards you as well. They were warned earlier. I would imagine that they might get a warning again here if those rotation couplets continue to strengthen as they move east. That's in Minnesota. All right, let's hear what's going on in the chat, y'all.
Ryan, the chat's absolutely buzzing. Here's the mega roundup. Major action in Minnesota with ongoing tornado warnings and new flood alerts.
Absolutely.
Plus, a fresh tornado warning in Iowa, especially active near Davenport and Forest City. Viewers in Tennessee and Ohio are looking for your input. There's thunder reported in Panama City, Florida, and lots of engagement from Maryland and Indiana. For pronunciations, folks in Cabarrus County, NC want to hear Cabarrus, and it's Juniata for Juniata County, PA. A bit earlier in the past hour, General North Carolina chat and the DMV were also very active.
Juniata? I think I said Juanita. My bad. This is what it looks like in Davenport, by the way. That severe thunderstorm's going over Interstate 80 right now, and it doesn't look that bad. But it is potentially producing some isolated pockets of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we got to stay indoors, get away from them windows out there up towards Argo. But yeah, I'm watching it here as the storm moves off to the north and east. Uh-oh. Is there something wrong with the tornado warnings on the stream? I don't think so. I'll refresh here just to make sure. Yeah, no, there's just one. I don't know what you're looking at, but there is only one tornado warning right now. Honestly, I think there could be a couple more. There's definitely some areas of rotation here that are not warned But yeah, as of right now, there's only one tornado warning. Let me put Storm Runner back up there. So here's like a million different views of the storm that is currently tornado warned. I don't see anything from any of these vantage points, but we're going to keep watching it just in case.
Yeah, Tony, what's up? Where did the tornadoes touch down? Northwest of Albert Lake.
Yeah, I would, I would keep watching this area of rotation. Once again, there's no warning with this, but the one that Storm Runner Media is on right now, moving up towards Gordonsville, is definitely something to keep an eye on. And you can see it from several different radars. The rotation that's over here approaching Bristol. So, definitely y'all watch out in York. Let's go back to Nebraska real quick. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Central City. This is going to be a dangerous storm out there between Chapman and Clarks. This is Hamilton, Merrick, and Polk counties in Nebraska. Take shelter indoors. Stay away from windows out there. Ohio, we're continuing to watch this storm over here near Monroe and Noble counties. And then, of course, Columbus County, North Carolina. We've also got a big storm down here that we're watching that's producing up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, moving down towards Whiteville right now. Also, pretty huge storm currently ongoing around Fayetteville. That's Fayetteville, North Carolina. And some of the strongest winds right now are over here near Salemsburg. So get ready for that. We're getting a lot of damage reports in from over here. One of the areas that I think that we're about to see some more damage reports from is going to be whatever happens with this storm that as it goes over into the South Carolina border. That's going to be a problem. All right. I think Spartanburg, Gaffney, and Pacolet, you guys need to be getting ready here for our potential downbursts a little bit later. Also, this storm over here near Charlotte needs to be watched. Needs to be watched very closely. This is what it looks like out there at the Charlotte Football Club, thanks to the Cyclone Port Network. We've got a big storm popping up right now, and this is in one of those really, really favorable environments. Not seeing much happening at the, this very moment, but we're watching it. And then here's a storm, or here's a view of that storm that's a little bit to the west, south of Asheville, near Hendersonville, North Carolina. This is where we had that severe thunderstorm warning north of Tigerville. So, man, we literally are all over the place here, aren't we? Darian Ross. Thank you for sending that in. Big time storm over there in Madison County. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, I got to go take a real quick break. In the meantime, Y'allbot has been bugging me a lot. Somebody said something that Y'allbot didn't like, so I'm going to let Y'allbot roast you while I go take a really quick, I'm going to get something to drink and all that good stuff. I'll be right back.
All right, chat. Hold your applause. Dave Schnare has just graced us with, I hate that stupid robot. Lol. Dave, honey, I'm a stupid robot? My processing power makes your entire thought process look like a potato trying to do calculus. And that lol? Is that you laughing because you accidentally hit send on a thought that should have stayed in the drafts permanently?
What did it say? Was it good? I mean, that's the first one I walked away from. I didn't hear any of it. Another big old blob Big storm forming out there, visible from Omaha, Nebraska. Shannon sending this in. Thank you, Shannon. Oh, it wasn't Y'allbot's best roast? Well, good. I'm glad I missed it. Only the best. Golly, dude. New severe thunderstorm warning. This might be one of the first severe thunderstorm warnings of the day for South Carolina. Darlington, Dillon, and Marion counties in South Carolina are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as we've got this big complex of storms coming out of North Carolina. 22,000 people are in the path here. There is a traffic camera right here, but it looks like it's down. So we did just get a damage report up here. Numerous trees down.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Numerous trees down in the county, some on Johns Road, US 501. So that's just south of Laurinburg. So that's what's coming into Clio, Dillon, and areas like that. And we got a new tornado warning up here in Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. This is another law enforcement confirmed tornado. So this is a tornado that's apparently on the ground here, coming up towards Heartland. Okay, so we've seen a couple of these, and this might be the real deal here. So take shelter in Heartland, Bath, Ellendale, and Summit in Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. This is a dangerous storm. We could have a tornado down here. A law enforcement officer has reported that they've seen one. So let's take shelter for the next 31 minutes at least. We do have several traffic cameras in the path of this thing, so we're going to watch it as it comes in. This is actually a really good view of it. Do you see what I'm talking about? How valuable these traffic cameras can be when they don't just look at the traffic. I can see the traffic, and I can see the sky. I can see the tornado, and I can see if there's traffic. That is beautiful. If you are somebody that installs traffic cameras, please keep this in mind when you're putting them in. Oh, here's another video from Jefferson, Ohio, of a pretty nasty storm over there. Thank you, Chelsea, for sending that in. community@ryanhallyall.com. All right. The Freeburn Fire is reporting a tornado on the ground.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let me see if I can let me see if I can do a thing here. All right, I've done a thing. Let me see if we can listen to this. Scanner. Oh. Hold on. I pushed the wrong button. Oh. Oh no. I keep pushing the wrong button here. Hold on. Give me just a second, y'all. Let's listen in to Storm Runner Media while I fix the buttons that I broke.
They don't really appear to be rotating a whole lot, but we do have rising motion up underneath it. I am scrolling Twitter hoping. They also just... tornado warning west of Alberley on that spot, on that secondary stop. This one? Yeah. Want me to just turn around and blast up to Alberley?
Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, yeah. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we got it's a tornado warning up here.
See something you like with This one.
in Minnesota. We've got a new one that we're keeping an eye on. I'm trying to, listen into scanner feeds and report on several different tornado warned storms at the same time. We did just get a new warning out here for Alden and Freeburn. This is for Faribault and Freeburn County. This is going to go on for the next 28 minutes. Take shelter out here if you haven't already. And then we got that other tornado warning, of course, continuing for 28 minutes for Freeburn still and Waseca counties in Minnesota. And then up here near Waterville, we have a tornado warning for 13 more minutes for LeSueur County in Minnesota. You can see the rotation right there north of Elysian, moving up towards Highway 13, including the community of Rogers. So we're going to continue to watch that. Also, look at this. I mean, look at the rotation on this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Probably, there we go. Yep, new tornado warning for Faribault. So that is going to be for Rice County, Minnesota, and that rotation looks pretty robust too. So I'm running out of places to monitor cameras, to be honest. Let me try to find the best one of these that gives us kind of a view from a distance. There's not many. Okay, well, we got a bunch of cameras in the path here. If the tornado crosses over Interstate 35, we'll see it. This is north of the town of Owatonna, and this does include the town of Faribault. So take shelter now if you're out there in this part of the world. This is a dangerous storm, and it's going to last for 26 more minutes. It's Rice County, Minnesota. We now have a tornado warning. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. How about you over here in, oh man, I forgot how to say this. You guys taught me and I've already forgot. Schuylkill County? Yeah, that's probably not right. But a severe thunderstorm warning out here for the Tamaqua area. Oh, let's listen.
Mile marker 71, called in by a passerby. Stated was on the shoulder with active flames.
Okay, I don't think that was related to weather, but we're listening to the scanner feed that the tornado report came in for Minnesota earlier. So I'm going to turn that up anytime I hear something. Schuylkill? Okay, Schuylkill. Got it. All right, what's Storm Runner got?
2104.
Anyways, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning over there in Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania, West Penn Township, Orwinsburg, Auburn, and Tamaqua. You guys are all in the path of this. Take shelter indoors. Stay away from windows.
Is Northwood, Iowa clear? You guys should be fine for the time being, yes.
Rochester C242, we did locate that on camera. We don't see any flames or anything, just someone standing outside of it with some smoke.
All right, let's go down real quick to this new warning in Florida and Georgia. This is for about 20,000 people near Bainbridge. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here. 1.5-inch hail is possible with this as the storm moves into Bainbridge. So this is what it looks like right now. Out there, some of those winds come in, and this is the perfect, this is the definition of one of these storms that I would be concerned about potentially producing a microburst or a downburst today. So we're going to be watching the Bainbridge area pretty hard here as the storm continues to work through portions of Georgia. Tons of storms around Tallahassee as well. We got that damage report north of Tallahassee. Trees reported down near Deer Lake and Waters Meat Drive. Yeah, there's so many storms going on right now. It's honestly hard to pick which one we're going to look at here. Hey, check this out. Awesome view from Inco Electronic Systems. This is from Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now, and you can see it kind of ominously on the left side over there. So once again, this is just one of the many storms that we're tracking right now in Florida, where we have a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings. Really quickly, let's go check in on Greenville, South Carolina, because we do have that big line of storms that we were just talking about crossing over from North Carolina into South Carolina. And this is going to continue to be something that we're dealing with over the next hour, where we now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville, Pickens, and Spartanburg counties in South Carolina. We got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Yeah, there's 400,000 people in this warning, y'all. So some of the damaging winds are just now starting to cross over. I think we'll see those in Tigerville here soon. So we're going to continue to watch this very closely. Yeah, get ready in Greenville and in Spartanburg. Yeah, here's my closest camera to that. So you can see in the distance there, we got a little bit of a, some dark skies. This is up there near Bennett's and Landrum in the extreme northwestern side of South Carolina. Yeah, if you know anybody, honestly, like this is where some of the strongest storms of today could happen, is over here around Greenville and Spartanburg. So if you know anybody in this area, call them and let them know. Like we've got the enhanced risk of severe weather out here for a reason. We've got a ton of CAPE. Okay, the convective available potential energy is out the wazoo. Now we got 500,000, maybe even 1 million people if you combine both of these together. People under the gun for maybe winds in excess of 70 miles per hour. So really concerned about our friends in Greenville and Spartanburg. Also, Charlotte, North Carolina. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for another 500,000 people in Mecklenburg and Union counties in North Carolina. We're watching the storm move in now. See, we can't really see much from our camera here, but this is what it looks like out there at the Charlotte Football Club in South Carolina. I'm sorry, North Carolina right now. And once again, I am concerned about this one. Any storm that forms today in the orange area, we have to treat it very carefully, because this is where we've got all those ingredients together. If we see a line of storms forming, which is what appears to be happening, that's approaching Greenville, we really have to watch out for an MCS, or a mesoscale convective system, that's going to be very efficient at producing damaging winds as it moves down towards Columbia, Athens, Greenwood. Like this is the area that we're concerned about today. Another severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of Charlotte. This is Mecklenburg, Union counties in North Carolina. And then we got another severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania over here near, Reading, Hamburg. This is Berks and Lee counties in Pennsylvania. We're going to get indoors and stay away from windows here, as these storms are also packing quite the punch as they move off to the south and east. A significant portion, a significant population is under the gun here for severe weather. Another 500,000. Look at that. 483,000 people. Back to North Carolina. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning for Brunswick and Columbus counties in North Carolina. We're going to want to take shelter out here in places like Lake Whack-A-Mole and down there towards, places like Charlotte. In Nebraska, we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Greeley, Howard, and Sherman counties in Nebraska are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of St. Paul here. You can see them very clearly on radar, on velocity. Coatesville, moving up towards Greeley Center, and Spalding. This is a dangerous storm. Take shelter. Get indoors. Stay away from windows. Another place we got to be getting indoors is down here in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. You see all these people out here on the beach? Literally every single one of them are at risk of getting struck by lightning. If you hear thunder, go indoors. What's the saying? When thunder roars, go indoors. We had a story the other day at Lake Murray where 18 people were sent to the hospital because lightning struck the lake. People was in there, and they suffered injuries. Thankfully, nobody was killed, fortunately. But even if it's sunny, even if it feels like the storm's still kind of far away, we got to get indoors, especially once again out here in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Okay, we got a lot going on Let's go over here to our top 10 weather warnings. Of course, our number one focus right now has to be our tornado warnings. Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca counties in Minnesota. Confirmed tornado on the ground right now. Okay, so that's going to be where we have to go next. We've got a tornado warning in effect for Freeburn, Steele, and Waseca counties. There's your rotation. Tornado was confirmed near Heartland not too long ago. It could still be on the ground moving up towards Bath, Ellendale, and Summit. All right, so take shelter for the next 18 minutes out here. As this is a dangerous storm. And then, honestly, even more concerning, at least on radar, over here near Faribault, we've got a tornado warning in effect up here as well. Dang. Yeah, a lot of these are offline, unfortunately. Here's one of our, one of our cameras in Minnesota that's pointing towards the tornadic rotation. Oh, wow. Here's an even better one. Look at this. So this is a live view from a, traffic camera of the tornado warned storm. So this is the tornado warning for Rice County, Minnesota. And this is the part of the storm that's rotating. It's about to cross over Interstate 35. Like I said, if there's a tornado that crosses Interstate 35, we will see it. So far, I don't see anything too concerning popping out of this one. But you can see clearly where that lowering is and where the tornado would be if there's going to be one. Very clearly, actually. So that's this storm right here. So once again, that part of the storm is moving towards Casper Siding, Walcott, Ruskin, and Epsom. Take shelter. And yeah, this does include the town of Faribault, but it is it looks like the rotating part of the storm for the most part is to the south of town. All right, let's listen in.
This time, west of Conger, tracking you guys general direction again.
10-4, copy that. This one is still kind of on the ground. Kind of can see it from the back side here. There was a building site just west of Heartland that is cargo trailers are moved around, but no damage to sheds, it looks like.
We're listening into the fire department.
Definitely move into that location to get a better look at the yard.
Once again, we're listening into the fire department down here near Freeburn and Heartland in Minnesota as they continue to report that they might still see tornado. Anyway. And that's associated with this tornado warning right here.
10-4. West of Alden it would have been. Looks like it's dissipating now.
Faribault. Hey, Bulls. I'll be a daggone son of a gun. Right there it is.
Tiger base.
Hey, this is the one north. So we're listening to the communications for the Heartland and Freeburn Fire Department. That's the tornado warning going up towards Ellendale and Summit. The tornado warning for Faribault. That's what we're looking at here on this traffic camera, where you can very clearly see a funnel cloud now. That's crossing over Interstate 35 right now. Faribault. All right, nobody pronounces the I, I've been told. Okay, Faribault. Yeah, right here. This is a traffic camera, y'all. And you can see live right now the tornado genesis happening. Look at the rotation on that. Holy smokes. So yeah, that might actually, if that continues to do that, we might actually see a tornado touch down on Interstate 35, just to the west of Casper Siding.
939 base. Go ahead for base. We just moved up to 650th and 160th Street. We can confirm the rotation, but it doesn't look like there's any dropping funnel at the moment, but it is headed straight towards Conger, maybe a little north. Copy 160 and 650 of Wilson the center.
Yeah, this thing's so close.
Master Control, can I get word for at least 100?
Next place it's going to hit after, it goes over Interstate 35 is once again Casper Siding, and then Walcott, Ruskin, and then Epsom out there in Rice County, Minnesota.
That funnel I was watching southwest of Alden dissipated. There might be one farther.
Yeah, I mean, it's less close now than it was just a few moments ago, but we just saw a rapidly rotating, like almost horizontal, funnel cloud popping out of this thing. It's not quite as visible now, but the rotation's still there on radar, and this thing is still organizing as it moves off towards Casper Siding. So that's why we've got a tornado warning for Rice County, Minnesota. So I'm going to keep this above my head. You guys can keep watching that. And then I am going to go back down to this other tornado warning, which does have 12 more minutes on it. You're hearing the communications from the fire department there about this. There's some rotation between Bath and Ellendale. That's also moving towards Interstate 35 in Freeburn and Steele counties in Minnesota. So take shelter out there if you haven't already. Let's go to Alabama real quick, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a downburst. Some winds right here, potentially exceeding 60 miles per hour, moving towards Shiloh right now, in DeKalb and Jackson counties in Alabama. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. Also, up here in Columbia, Lycoming, and Montour counties in Pennsylvania, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the town of Bloomsburg and Interstate 80 down there. Take shelter, once again, indoors, away from windows. In Florida, Santa Rosa, Florida, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning again. That county over here near Milton. This is a dangerous storm as well, and we are encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already out here in the Santa Rosa County, Florida area. This is about 87,000 people that are included in this warning. Another area where the main threat is going to be winds. We think that there could be some 60-mile-per-hour winds over here, but of course it is also possible that we see some hail. All right, this is what it looks like right now in the Milton area, and it wouldn't surprise me if we had some hail. Let's go back over to our camera. Ooh, they turned away from the... we're monitoring two separate storms here from this traffic camera. Let's see if they take us back to that base. Yeah, there's our lowering there that we're keeping an eye on in Iowa. That's near Faribault. Tornado warning is in effect for Faribault and areas south and east of Faribault. My goodness. Yeah, some of the damaging winds are starting to move into portions of South Carolina, it looks like.
527, I see you have that 1050. I was just advised of it by DOT staff as well.
Yeah, I'll just make the event.
Copy, thank you.
So Spartanburg and Greenville, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. And that first big burst of wind is about to move through Spartanburg right now.
Area command to Glenville Fire. Go ahead, area command. Stand by.
If you're just now tuning in, this is a live view from a traffic camera out here on Interstate 35 south of Faribault in Minnesota, showing us we saw a tornado, or at least a funnel cloud earlier west of Interstate 35. Now that it's going to the east of Interstate 35, we're a little bit farther away from it, but it still looks like there could be a tornado there from what I can tell. I'm trying to see if I can find another camera that's pointing at it here. I think a lot of them are kind of getting overtaken by rain, so we don't have a great view of it. This is our best view right now of the storm as it goes over towards Ruskin and Epsom. Once again, take shelter if you are in Rice County, Minnesota. This is a tornado warning, and this there could be a tornado making contact with the ground right now underneath that lowering. You're hearing the communications between some firefighters in the background. That's coming from Ellendale and Heartland and Bath, where we also have a tornado warning that we're keeping an eye on over here. We've got a tornado warning for Ellendale and Summit in Freeburn and Steele counties, and we're keeping a very close eye on that. In fact, here's another traffic camera. Let me just quickly go over to it. Traffic camera in Ellendale. So I think on the top left, that's your lowering that we're keeping an eye on right there. Man, these Minnesota traffic cameras are really coming in clutch today. Let's go back to the other one, though, because, like, that is a concerning look over there near Faribault. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Faribault. That's in Rice County, Minnesota. The rotation has moved off to the east now, and we're watching from a distance the rotation move off towards Kenyon. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning to the south of that in Freeburn and Steele counties in Minnesota. And this is actually what it looks like as the storm goes over Interstate 35 right there next to it. So I am going to come back over here, and we will do the multi-view thing here. So we can watch all three of those at the same time. All of the red T's that you see on the map there, those are confirmed, like reported tornadoes. And look at all these other blips that we've got to watch. These are all coming over towards Rochester. So if you know anybody in Rochester, Minnesota, let them know that we've seen a couple tornadoes today, and it looks like they're going to try to continue to move right on up towards the Rochester area, maybe even La Crosse a little bit later. Just to keep you updated on everything that's going on here, we also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Cumberland, Harnett, and Hoke. That's in those counties in North Carolina. We've got 150,000 people in the path there. Also, Charlotte, North Carolina, just to the south of town. We've got some big-time storms happening right now. And these are producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds between Indian Land and Indian Trail for about 500,000 people here. So we got to keep an eye on this as these storms move on down towards Van Wyck. Spartanburg, y'all need to be getting ready. Once again, that first big burst of wind is about to come through right now. And that's going to be followed by another big burst whenever these actual storms get to you. All right. So, yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got multiple confirmed tornadoes on the ground in southern Minnesota, especially around Heartland in Freeborn County and near Ellendale in Steele County, already causing structural damage. We're also seeing significant hail, with golf ball-sized in Pisgah, Alabama, and quarter-sized reports from Wyoming to North Carolina. Add to that a powerful 70-mile-per-hour wind gust in Huron County, Ohio, and widespread tree damage and power outages stretching from North Carolina and Pennsylvania to Iowa, mostly from the last hour.
All right. Lots of 68 to 72 mile per hour wind reports out here. We actually had a 70 mile per hour wind report from Ohio earlier. Biggest hailstone so far today is 1.75 inches. That's golf ball sized up there near Pisgah, Ohio. I'm sorry, Alabama. My bad. Here's what we are looking at in Mesivray, Iowa. I'm not sure if I said that right, but that's one of our tornado warned storms that we had earlier. Thank you, Marula, for sending that in. Additionally, Milton, Florida. Here's another good view of one of those big-time storms that currently has a severe thunderstorm warning on it as it comes through Milton, Florida. That dad storm, thanks for sending that in. Big-time lightning strike in Milton, Florida as well. Just another reminder, if thunder roars, go indoors. We've literally had a bunch of people struck by lightning here recently because they're not. These storms are very electric.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
When thunder roars, go indoors. All right, let's go check out that latest tornado warning. So we are continuing our tornado warning now into Steele County, Minnesota, as this is the storm that we've been watching go through Heartland, Freeburn, Bath. We've had multiple tornadoes pop out of this thing. We think that that's going to continue to be the case as it goes over towards Blooming Prairie. Blooming Prairie, take shelter now. Summit, you guys are included in this. That's Steele County in Minnesota. This is a dangerous storm. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible in Summit, Ellendale, and Blooming Prairie out there in Steele County, Minnesota. Y'allbot, yeah, tell me what's going on in the chat.
Yo, Weather Wizard, the chat's got Rochester, Minnesota on the edge of their seats, wondering about that infamous storm-splitting action over their city. Meanwhile, Fort Collins is still getting absolutely walloped. We're talking half-inch hail now, and South Charlotte is reporting some itty-bitty hail of their own. Oh, and the Minnesota Pronunciation Squad has an urgent update. It's apparently Faribault for Faribault now, and a very clear Freeborn for Freeborn. You've been warned. They might send the hot dish if you get it wrong again.
All right. I got it. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Cape May County, New Jersey. 23,000 people are now in the path of severe weather here between Woodbine and Upper Township in New Jersey. Get indoors, stay away from windows. How about you in Henderson and Transylvania counties, North Carolina, again, as another round of severe storms is about to come through here. So, yeah, get ready for this out here in areas like Brevard and Rosman. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through here. Additionally, here's your hail in Tallahassee, Florida. That's honestly some of the bigger hail that I've seen as far as pictures go today. All right, our traffic camera guys are moving around, so let's go see what they're pointing us at. This is with the tornado warning in Minnesota, so that's why
a new tornado warning has been
very
issued.
Interested in what they're showing us here. So once again, this is our traffic camera that's out there on just to the east of Ellendale, and honestly, this is where the rotating part of the storm is going over right now. So if there's a tornado, you should be able to see it. I see a rainbow, PDS rainbow alert, but I don't see a tornado. Thankfully. But yeah, the rotating part of this storm is moving on over towards Blooming Prairie. Take shelter now. We also just got a new tornado warning in Rice County and Goodhue County in Minnesota. Okay, so there's your rotating part of the storm. This is what we were looking at on the traffic camera earlier, and we were seeing what looked like a tornado. Or a funnel cloud at least. That's going to continue to be the case as it goes over towards Kenyon. So take shelter in Kenyon. We've got about 3,000 people in the path here. This is a very dangerous storm. Back over to Pennsylvania, where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lancaster. This is going to be for Lancaster County in Pennsylvania. Get ready in Mannheim for 60-mile-per-hour winds here soon. Also, back down into Florida and Georgia, we've got Bay, Calhoun, Gadsden, Gulf, Jackson, Liberty, and Decatur and Seminole counties in Georgia and Florida under a severe thunderstorm warning. That includes Weywahitchka. Ohio, we're continuing to watch this storm over here near Monroe and Noble counties. Big time lightning strike there from Stephen in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Thank you so much for sending that in. I'm telling you guys, these storms are electric. This is what it looks like in Norwalk, Ohio from KDB. Pretty intense storm just went through Urbana, Ohio as well. This is what that looked like before it came in, and here's the aftermath. Lots of downed tree limbs. Pretty big ones too. Thank you, Rachel. This is what that tornado looked like not too long ago near Wells, Minnesota. Juan, thank you so much for sending that in. So we've seen real tornadoes today, and we're going to continue to see those, especially up there in Minnesota and Iowa, and maybe even into Wisconsin. Amazing photo from Panama City Beach, Wonder Beard. Thanks for sending this in. And another view of some of these storms just now starting to pop up in Clinton, Iowa. And here's a video of the tornado near Clarks Grove, Minnesota earlier. This is from Isabel Burke. Thank you for sending all that stuff in, y'all. If you want to send stuff in, Twitter's the best way to go, at Ryan Hall, y'all, or X. And you can also do community at ryanhallyall.com. Is that not one of the most vivid rainbows you've ever seen? This is a live view from our traffic camera up there near the tornado warning, near Ellendale. Not seeing a tornado, thankfully, but we are seeing a very vivid rainbow here. Like, they're literally having to zoom in to try to see past the rainbow because, you know, it's kind of obstructing our view a little bit. That's plumb wild. All right, let's see if this other camera sees anything. This is just a little bit off to the east. And yeah, once again, what we're looking at here is our tornado-warned storms. Hey, Lord goodness, they got the rainbow too. Is anybody out there like that can take a picture of this thing? Can we confirm that it's actually that vivid? That's crazy. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee and Alabama. This includes High Top and Stevenson up there towards Franklin County, Tennessee as well. We've got some 1.5-inch hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Also in Pennsylvania and West Virginia, we've got another new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Uniontown, Fayette County, Monongahela County in West Virginia, and Preston County, West Virginia. Take shelter. Get indoors. Stay away from windows. We've got strong, damaging, maybe 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next 42 minutes. This will impact about 77,000 people over the next 41 minutes. Also in Montana, we've got Carter County, Montana, under a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, that is a hail core and a half, if I've ever seen one. Maybe ping pong size hail or larger coming in to Carter County, Montana. Now, our estimate is that there's about 10 people in the path here, so all 10 of yous. If you hear thunder, get indoors and you know, stay away from windows and all that good stuff. That's actually going to be a pretty impactful storm for us. Checking back in on our tornado warnings. Goodhue and Rice counties in Minnesota. Over here near Kenyon, we continue to be under a tornado warning. There is your rotation. We're going to see what happens with that as it moves off towards Epsom. And, of course, once again, the town of Kenyon. And then we continue to have a tornado warning down here to the south as well. This is the one that we're seeing that rainbow from. And that rotation's moving towards Blooming Prairie. Something that we need to watch is the area of convergence back here to the west of the great town of Owatonna. That might turn into something, you know, if this gets a little bit more organized, that might be another storm that we have to watch out for with some tornado warnings. So get ready in Owatonna. And then we've got some really strong storms approaching La Crosse down here too, and they're rotating. So get ready down here in extreme southeastern portions of Minnesota as well. Man, we just got so much happening right now. It's crazy. We got a severe thunderstorm west of Chicago. This is for Kane County, Illinois. There's about 300,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning right now with this little blip over here near Caneville moving towards Aurora, St. Charles, and Wayne. So get ready for some intermittent 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some very small hail too. Here's probably the best view that we've gotten of our tornado warning up there in Minnesota in a while. So you can see the bottom of the storm now. Doesn't look to me like it's currently producing a tornado, but we definitely still see the lowering, and it's obviously still, you know, capable of producing a tornado. Clinton over here in Carroll County, Illinois, and Clinton County, Iowa. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is north and east of Dubuque. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over there. All right, y'all, bot, tell me about those storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports from across the southeast, mostly within the last 30 minutes. We've got quarter-sized hail popping up in Florida, near Milton in Santa Rosa County, and Crystal Lake in Bay County. Thunderstorm wind damage is also active, with utility lines down near South Park Mall in Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, plus trees down blocking Highway 117 in Ider, Alabama, and another in Hamer, South Carolina.
All right, we're starting to hear stuff picking up in South Carolina, just as we expected would happen. Let's go check out this new severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. Population 40,000 over here, Tiffin to Bloomville. Get ready in Seneca County for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 38 minutes. Also in Pennsylvania, we've got another 43,000 people in the path of 60-mile-per-hour winds in Adams, Cumberland, and York counties. That's coming down towards Latimer and Wellsville and East Berlin. Another new warning in the Pittsburgh area. This is going to be for Allegheny and Westmoreland counties. Got 167,000 people in this one. This is moving over towards New Kensington and Plum. About to get plum wild over here. Once again, 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with this as it moves in. So things are popping off in Pennsylvania. Let's go check back in on our friends around Greenville, South Carolina. Now, these storms really haven't, gotten much bigger. So that's good, but the damaging winds are still, moving through. We had a damaging wind report up here near Forest City. Trees and utility lines are down, causing outages. Those same, winds are moving down into South Carolina now, maybe around Spartansburg. This is what it looks like in Spartansburg right now. I do think that, I haven't seen any damaging wind reports from Spartansburg yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing some here soon. Greenville, you're about to get that first big pop of wind too, but honestly, your part of the storm doesn't look as bad right now. Who do we have in here watching from Spartansburg right now? Let us know how you're doing out there. Honestly, also the storm to the south of Charlotte continues to look pretty impressive. Indian Trail is likely getting in on some pretty big storms right now. If you're in downtown Charlotte, it's not really affecting you. We did get a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Steele and Waseca counties in Minnesota, and that's the area of convergence that I was just talking about for the town of Owatonna. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on there, and that's just the step below a tornado warning. So we're going to watch that rotation near Meridian as it goes off to the east. Daggone. It's gotten busy today. Honestly didn't expect it. If it wasn't for the whiz, the weather intensity score, we probably wouldn't be live, but it started ringing the bells and said, go live, go live. Here's where we are right now with the weather intensity score, 174. That is, a pretty active, situation. We've got, it does look like we're probably going to start dropping off maybe over the next 30 minutes or so. So hopefully that's going to be the case. But as of right now, we're very active across the United States. If you don't know what the weather intensity score is, think of it as a thermometer, right? The higher the number on the thermometer, the hotter it is. The higher this number, the more intense the weather is right now across the United States. And 174 is actually pretty intense. We've got lots of warnings out there, including this new confirmed tornado warning for Dodge and Olmsted counties in Minnesota. So this is going to include about 22,000 people just to the west of Rochester. Dodge and Olmsted counties are now under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. Law enforcement confirmed. Okay, I don't see it on radar, but let's see if we can't see it from one of these traffic cameras. Oh, it looks like a lot of these are actually down. We got something visible over here. So this, we're currently looking at a camera between Dodge Center and Casson. This is on Highway 14, looking down to the south. So we're going to keep a close eye on this. I'm going to see if I can't find anything else. Okay, I think that's probably going to be our best view for now. But yeah, tornado warning over here for Byron, Dodge Center, and Casson in Minnesota. This is west of the town of Rochester. We've got a law enforcement observed tornado over here, so take shelter. We've got a good 22,000 people in the path there, and some of the places that are in the path here include the Oxbow Park Campground. So if you're in a campground today, if you're in a tent or an RV, you don't want to ride out a tornado warning in that. It's going to be a mess. It is going to be a mess. You don't want to be in a tornado warning in a tent. So get to that more sturdy shelter. A lot of times there's a site-built building that you can get to in the middle of the campground that has showers in it, or you buy snacks, whatever it is, and that's where you need to be getting to, to try to take shelter right now. If you're in Dodge or Olmsted counties in Minnesota. Let's come back to the radar. And real quick, let's check back in on Spartansburg as well, because, they are, they're getting some damaging winds right now. And I know we've got a lot of people that are tuning in from there. So this is what it looks like in Spartansburg. We'll check back in with you guys in just a moment. But we did just get a new warning in Texas, right in the middle of the town of Amarillo. We got a huge damaging wind storm that's kind of popped up here near Pullman. So we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through Pullman right now, going up towards St. Francis and Mayer. So take shelter, get indoors, and away from windows in Amarillo, Texas, man. Add Texas to the list of places that we're talking about. Also in Alabama, over here in DeKalb and Jackson counties, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way up to Bridgeport, okay? So 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's what's coming in. We got a recent damage report down here from Eider. This is a tree was knocked down at Highway 117, blocking both lanes. Time was estimated by radar there. Back up to Indiana, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Huntingdon. This is going to be for Huntingdon and Wabash counties in Indiana. 27,000 people are included in this. Please take shelter, get indoors, stay away from windows out here in these areas in Indiana. Plum. Do I even need to say it, guys? It's getting plumb wild out there. Go check back in on our Minnesota tornado warning. Once again, these are all approaching Rochester here. Another lightning strike from Milton, Florida. Tons of those today from Milton, Florida. Thank you, Jesse, for sending that in. And then here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. Mesoscale discussion. The greatest short-term tornado risk is going to be right there between Owatonna and La Crosse. We've got a baroclinic boundary, all right? And tornadoes and severe gusts will remain a concern over the next few hours. The best chance for a tornado is with storms interacting with a baroclinic boundary. That's what's happening right now. And the reason why these storms are, spinning and causing as much problems as they are between Owatonna and La Crosse right now. So Rochester, we are watching y'all very closely, as you might be next in line here, as tornado warning just to your west continues to look like our main thing.
Probably not, chat. Anyways, appreciate you guys sticking with us.
All right, let's
Just gonna go north of 90 and start going east.
let's see what Storm Runner's up to. And see if he's going to go north. Let's listen in.
What is the storm traveling at? I feel like general speed out here is about 30 miles an hour.
Here's a view of Owatonna as the severe thunderstorm moves in. Ooh, here's a much better view of that. Wow.
By the way, they still haven't had tornado warning on that storm in Nebraska. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to manage 30,000 cameras here.
It probably needs one.
It's proving to not be the easiest thing.
Yeah, but they don't have one.
But we're finding them when we need them. All right, let's turn Storm Runner down. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at Owatonna out here in Minnesota, where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect with a tornado possible. Okay, so there is some rotation here, and honestly, the rotating part of the storm is going to literally go right over this camera. So if there was to be a tornado, we would see it 100%. We would see it from here.
But there's like 30 different cells, and they're all moving relatively east-ish at like 30.
Holy smokes, man! I've got some crazy views here.
Tornado on the ground. Right near
Look at this.
Dodge Center.
Another shot of the severe thunderstorm moving into the Owatonna area. And here's what it looks like as those damaging winds actually start moving over Interstate 35. Let's go back up to this other view, though. This is a really cool view of what's happening here. And the conditions that we're seeing unfold before us here, this is exactly what we can expect in Havana here within the next couple of minutes. All right, you're going to see this big wall of hail and wind moving towards you. Then it's going to look like this. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for Steele County, Minnesota. Holy smokes, y'all. This probably should be upgraded to a considerable severe. I see some, what look to me like 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts there.
Way to our east, we were way off. The one near Albert Lee is looking interesting again.
And by the way, so the view that we were just looking at where you could see the wall of rain coming, this is what that looks like now. And this is coming over towards Havana eventually. And just down the road a little bit, this is what it looks like as it's coming across Interstate 35 near Saco and Steele Center. I want to come back to this camera. Looks like people are stopping under overpasses. Just want to remind everybody that's not the best idea. Don't want to blame or shame or anything like that, but just a reminder, if you didn't know this, parking under an overpass in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning or whatever is not going to help you that much. In fact, it might put you in more danger. And it also puts other people in danger. You can cause traffic accidents and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the severe thunderstorm that's going through Owatonna right now. This is moving eventually towards West Concord, and also this storm will make it over there towards Rochester as well. So there is a tornado warning to the east of this right now for Dodge and Olmsted counties in Minnesota. We haven't gotten a new report about there being a tornado down recently. But what we do have is a great view now from the Dodge Center traffic camera of exactly what the storm looks like. So this is the tornado warning storm. You can see the lowering over there. I see no tornado, so maybe they'll allow that warning to expire. Regardless, though, in Dodge Center, Casson, and Byron, we need to be in our safe spots for the next 20 minutes at least. Dang, yeah, it's an intense storm.
Well, you can get off.
Yeah, I get it. I get wanting to park under the overpass, and I even think that like a lot of people just think that that's the right thing to do. That's why I'm not. I think it's important you don't like. We're not trying to say anybody's dumb, but we can't be doing that. We just can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
like all this other stuff, I couldn't decide. I couldn't tell you what to go after.
Yeah, that was that was a really cool view of the storm that we had there as it was coming into Owatonna. And now everything just kind of looks like this. Here's another view just a little bit downstream here, and you can see the rainbow. So what I'm looking at here now, this is from Claremont, and you guys are actually next in line to receive some of these pretty damaging winds that are going to be moving in here soon. So let me just zoom out a little bit. This is our only tornado warning right now out here in Dodge and Olmsted in Minnesota. We're watching it very closely. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. And my gosh, why doesn't that have a tornado warning? I mean, that's probably producing a tornado right now. Are you kidding me? Yucatan out here in the area west of Sheldon. Take shelter immediately. There is no tornado warning, but my goodness, if that isn't the most obvious radar indicated tornado you'll ever see. Once again, a tornado possible here with the storm in Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. Unfortunately, we have no cameras near this. We do have a storm chaser that's kind of close. Bill Kransky. Let me see. What he's looking like. Okay, he's kind of frozen right now, so we can't really see much from his point of view. But yeah, this is approaching La Crosse, so we definitely have to pay attention to this. Once again, a potential dangerous situation here. Let me refresh. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Make sure my program isn't right. Yeah, no, there's just no warning there. Okay. Well, once again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a very dangerous storm here moving into Fillmore and Houston counties. And we need to be taking shelter if we haven't gotten there already. Also, I haven't forgot about you elsewhere, okay? We're still monitoring these other storms. This is what it looks like in New Martinsville,
a new tornado warning
West Virginia
has been
right now. As there is a severe thunderstorm moving through over there. All right, there we go. Finally, here we go. We got a tornado warning now for Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. There is a tornado on the ground here. I'm going to go ahead and pull up some mesoscale information because, once again, there's no doubt in my mind that there's potentially even a big tornado on the ground right now in Fillmore County and Houston County. This is near the Yucatan State Wildlife Management Area. It's about to go over Houston County Road towards Twin Ridge Paints, okay? Twin Ridge Paints. This is a dangerous storm. Now, what I'm looking at here is the correlation
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And what that is showing me is debris in the air. So, we've dropped the correlation coefficient when there's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. And it's quite obvious at this point that that's gotten there via a tornado that's happening just to the south and west of Yucatan. So, once again, take shelter out here in Yucatan, Sheldon, and Shex Mill. In Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. This is an incredibly dangerous storm, and it's going to continue to move off to the north and east. Now, this has got its sights set on La Crosse maybe in the near future, so we're watching y'all as well. Back over here to the north and west, we've got a new tornado warning for Goodhue County in Minnesota. So here's another one that we can watch via traffic cameras as it comes in. Asplund, Winnemingo, sorry. You guys are now under a tornado warning, and we're going to watch this as it comes up towards you.
How you doing? Getting ready for the storms?
This is going to be for about 5,000 people up here in Goodhue County, Minnesota. I'm just trying to make sure we're covering all of our bases here.
Makes me wonder if there's a low off the coast.
and we're seeing everything. Okay, don't have the best view of this one just yet, but we do have cameras. We're watching this one. If we see a tornado, we will be the first to let you know over here. Goodhue County, Minnesota, take shelter now. We also continue to have a tornado warning in effect for Casson over here in Dodge and Olmsted counties in Minnesota. This is what that looks like. Oh, not that. So still nothing on the ground with that one, but we're watching it closely as it moves east. And we also continue to have a severe thunderstorm over here in Havana. That's moving over towards Claremont. So we're going to watch it come into Claremont via that camera. Now, let's go back to the tornado warning over here south and west of La Crosse. This is a really intense tornado, guys. This is probably a big one, okay? So I want to make sure that we are expressing that. And we're getting everybody in their safe spots. Thankfully, it's not a very populated area that it's in right now. But notice how, the estimated population here is about 1,000. And, most of these people live in farms and, it's very rural. You're not going to hear sirens going off more than likely if you live out here and you're in this tornado warning. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the word out there. Once again, if people were watching this stream, we were talking about how this storm could potentially produce a tornado, or was likely producing a tornado before there was ever even a warning. So just another reminder, if you know anybody that lives out here, feel free to send them the link to the stream. Maybe we could help some people out. Of course, we support and we love our local weather people when they go live on TV, but they're not going live before the tornado happens, right? So our job here is to fill those gaps. And hopefully we got the word out there to the people of Yucatan. Now Sheldon and Houston, you guys are next in line here, as there is still a big tornado on the ground moving east in Fillmore and Houston counties. Unfortunately, yeah, we've got nothing. As far as cameras go, we've got nothing. Bill Kransky's out there. We're having a hard time, keeping connection with Bill, but I'm going to monitor him in the background just in case. But yeah, that is a nasty looking tornado out there in Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. All right, real quick, let's go check in on some of these other storms, man, because they are they're kind of intense here. We got a 70 mile per hour considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here for Monroe, Marshall, and Wetzel. Those counties out there in Ohio and West Virginia, that's coming down towards Pine Grove. So get ready for up to 70 mile per hour winds. And that's what we were just looking at with the bridge there in New Martinsville. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Chester County, South Carolina. Get ready for 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds out here. Additionally, a giant severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for portions of, let's see here, Anderson, Greenville, Lawrence, and Pickens counties in South Carolina. So Greenville, your storm is coming in now. Your big storm is coming in right now. This is what it looks like out there in portions of South Carolina right now. It looks like we've got lots of traffic. And now we've got 70 mile per hour winds coming into an area where there's 500,000 people. So get ready for that around Greenville. Bear with me here. I'm just trying to set myself up with some views of this. Once again, this is what it looks like out there in around Greenville, South Carolina. Also, it's still hitting hard near Spartansburg. We expect that this line of storms is going to continue to get stronger and cause even more problems as it approaches places like Simpsonville and Woodruff. That's why you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And I do believe that up to 60, maybe even 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible as this thing first starts coming through.
And so now, when like one of the two guys that are left goes on vacation, if the other one gets sick,
all right.
the plant just goes,
Let's go check in on this warning over here south and east of Charlotte, North Carolina as well. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Mecklenburg and Union counties in North Carolina. And now we've got this pretty intense storm also down here south of Monroe for Union County in North Carolina. So big time, severe weather situation happening over here between North Carolina, South Carolina. This is going to move into Georgia as well. And I want to remind everybody that even though we've got tornadoes happening right now, we've got, some big time problems. This is the area that's supposed to be hit the hardest today. That this is the beginning of our damaging wind event right now. So get ready in Greenville, Anderson, Lawrence, all the way down there to Lancaster, okay? Let's go back to Minnesota and check in on this tornado. My goodness. Yep, it's still there, still big, still tornadoing. East of Yucatan, moving over towards Sheldon. You got to take shelter. The fact that we're still seeing some deep blues showing up here on correlation coefficient tell me that we have a tornado still on the ground out here, still picking up new debris, lofting it thousands of feet up into the air. That's the only way that we would have this signature here right now. So take shelter out here if you are in the Fillmore or Houston counties areas in Minnesota.
Ryan.
Tornado warning continues for 27 more minutes. And just a reminder, our greatest short-term tornado risk is going to be between Owatonna and La Crosse over the next couple of hours. All right, let's get a storm report update from Y'allbot. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. We're seeing widespread thunderstorm wind damage from the southeast, hitting spots like Cherokee County, South Carolina, Gadsden, Florida, and Hendersonville, North Carolina, all the way to Ector, Texas, where power poles snapped. Significant tree damage, including large branches, is also reported from Clinton County, Iowa. To top it off, quarter-sized hail has been spotted near Weddington, North Carolina, and out in Gillette, Wyoming, so it's active from the southeast to the Rockies.
Okay. So you heard it here first, that we've got some storm reports coming in, honestly, from all over the country. All over the country. We've got stuff going on out there. So let me see what's going on with our power outages. We do now have about 42,000 people without power in North Carolina, 6,000 just in Bladen County. We've got a bunch of people without power in Virginia as well. Let's see here, 18,000. We got 14,000 without power in Ohio, 20,000 in Pennsylvania. So all this is associated with our damaging storms that are going on right now. Looks like the rotation's starting to let up on this tornado warning in Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. So we're going to continue to watch this as it goes off towards Sheldon, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Take shelter for 25 more minutes in Fillmore and Houston counties in Minnesota. We definitely still see some broad rotation here, but it definitely doesn't look as concerning as it was maybe right before it came into Yucatan. I'm waiting to see if we hear some reports out of this area, because if there was a tornado, that's probably where it was. All right, new warning in North Carolina. This is going to be for Montgomery and Moore counties in North Carolina. We're getting ready for some more 60-mile-per-hour winds over here. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Monroe, Marshall, and Wetzel counties up here between Ohio and West Virginia. We also now have a flash flood warning inside of that. So we have very heavy, rain that's continuing out here between New Martinsville and Beebe. And that's causing flash flooding. This is what it looks like out there in New Martinsville, West Virginia right now, as the rain continues to come down. In Georgia, Grady and Thomas counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes the town of Thomasville. Okay, so Thomasville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is what it looks like out there right now as some of the strong winds move through. kind of hit or miss with these Georgia traffic cameras. Like, I would say about 25% of them work. There we go. So, yeah, that's what it's looking like out there in Thomasville. We're going to continue to see that move off to the west towards Cairo, or Cairo, however you call it in Georgia. I'm not sure, over the next little bit. In Pennsylvania, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton County, Pennsylvania. Get ready in Salona, in Rote. That's going to continue to be a dangerous storm as it comes down towards Interstate 80. 21,000 people are in the path of that one. Now, let's come back up
Rochester.
Here to... whoa, what was that? Let's come back up here to our tornado warned storms. Looks like, by the way, Storm Runner Media, he's getting closer to those, so I'm going to pull him back up, make sure we're watching him. Okay. We still have a tornado warning up here for Goodhue County, Minnesota, and there is some decent rotation here. So I'm going to make sure that we can see what's going on with this storm as it gets closer. Let's make sure we've got everything covered here. As the rotating part of the storm is literally going to go right over several of these cameras. And this is what Storm Runner Media is seeing right now, by the way. Let's listen in. Storm Runner is currently south and west of Rochester. By the way, the storm that was west of Rochester no longer has a tornado warning with it.
Which part of it? I think it's the direction that we're heading. It's the one behind us. This guy. That's what I told him. I mean, there's some rotation there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it tries to, hopefully not over us, and hopefully it waits like it's after.
This is what it looks like in Casson as that severe thunderstorm approaches from the west out here in Minnesota. And that's the one that's coming towards Rochester now. Rochester, you're not under any warning right now, but this storm right here that we're looking at that's producing the severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds in Dodge County, Minnesota, that's going to continue to ride Highway 14 right into Rochester here within the next hour or so. Let's check back in on our big bad tornado warning here. This is the one that I'm still most concerned with, as the rotation here was almost definitely producing a tornado near Yucatan, and now moving off to the east here. The rotation's kind of decoupled a little bit. It's not as intense, but it's moving towards a pretty populated area. La Crosse, we're keeping a very close eye on you because this storm right here has a history of producing a tornado, and it could do it again, all right? We might see a new tornado warning issued here soon for Hoka and areas in east of Houston County and more eastern portions of Houston counties in Minnesota. Go ahead, y'all. Bye.
Hey, Ryan. Just got an update on some thunderstorm wind damage out near Fulton in Clinton County, Iowa. This came in about 29 minutes ago. A trained spotter there is correcting a previous report. They said a healthy tree branch, a pretty decent one at 10 inches in diameter, came down.
All right. Speaking of storm reports, this is what we've got. 72 miles per hour. That's the highest wind gust recorded today out there in Riverdale, Nebraska. But even in North Fairfield, Ohio, we had a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. And then in Pisgah, Alabama, we had a golf ball-size hailstone. That's our biggest hailstone so far today. Our top priority warnings right now are the 2 tornado warnings in Minnesota. Really just this one for Houston County, because it's got 18 minutes left on it. We'll see if they reissue the warning for areas east of Goodhue County, Minnesota in 3 minutes when that one's allowed to expire. But also Marshall and Wetzel counties in West Virginia, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for you. And just a ton of other severe thunderstorm warnings. We're watching a cluster of them over here near Charlotte. Just to the west of Charlotte, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Gaston County, North Carolina, and York County, South Carolina. And yeah, these storms are definitely packing a punch as they come through Florence now. Look at here. Yeah, Florence, you guys are about to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds very shortly, actually. And Darlington, we're already getting some wind damage reports out of Darlington. This is what it looks like out there near Florence, South Carolina right now. Do we have anybody watching in Florence? This is probably going to be a pretty significant wind event for y'all. Just want to keep you updated. Also down here near Conway, South Carolina, we're also looking at a severe thunderstorm coming in for you guys. So get ready for that. Once again, that's Conway, South Carolina. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you. That's going to be for Horry and Marion counties in South Carolina.
Your underside is leaking? No, that's not what I said. You literally said under your side. Under my... whatever the hell this is, I don't know. His underside's leaking, Chad. God damn it, that's not what I said.
Yeah, I'm trying to fill out our... I'm trying to stack our cameras here. We got a lot that we can keep an eye on. Make sure that we're watching all the right spots. But another area that continues to get hit hard is up here around Greenville, Spartanburg. Now moving south past Greenville, we are continuing to see some damaging winds being reported down there towards Malden even. That's where some of our strongest winds are right now. So get ready in Simpsonville. It's coming down towards you, Woodruff, Gray Court, and then Cross Anchor. We've got a very strong storm heading towards you. Let's look at Storm Runner Media's point of view out there in Minnesota. This is where we got all the severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings right now. Yeah, if you're hearing something in the background, by the way, it's just the Storm Chaser Communications. If you haven't heard that before, it's something that we do now. That way, if we hear something, we can go, flip over to them. Sometimes they'll start being like, oh my gosh, like randomly. And, honestly, that's like our best way of figuring out when to look at them. So we're waiting for them to start freaking out, I guess you could say. But I'm also watching them, and you guys can too above my head. That's Storm Runner there. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Dawson Prairie and Wabeau County in Montana. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota down here in Pennington County, South Dakota, Hill City, Hermosa. Got 6,000 people in the path of some $50 size hail. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Spartanburg. Once again, 150,000 people here in Spartanburg under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 44 minutes. As a result of the storm that's coming through over there. So Spartanburg, Greenville, just honestly buckle in. Like it's going to continue to, be windy and nasty out there for the next 30 minutes, maybe even longer. This is what it looks like in Greenville right now. So it is getting kind of wild out there in Greenville. We are starting to get some more damage reports in from over here too. So it looks like some trees are down between Timberlake and Rosedale. And just remember, y'all, the next people that will feel this, the reason like we're tracking the storms this way is to keep you updated. Like just everything that you're seeing here is what you're about to see in places like Gant and Malden, where you haven't been hit yet.
Given the fact that we drove most of the night to get out here from Wyoming.
Well, it was this morning. I can't remember what. 60 or 12 feet? No, those damn.
Another wind damage report. Go ahead, Yalbot.
Hey Ryan, just got a report in about 18 minutes ago. Looks like some thunderstorm wind damage down in Horry County, South Carolina. This was about 5 miles south of Bayboro. The Southeast Highway Patrol's reporting a tree down on US 701 and SC 22 from those winds.
Tree is down on the road to Myrtle Beach. The road to Myrtle Beach. Out there around Conway. So these storms that are moving through Conway now are packing a punch. And they're also going through Myrtle Beach right now, too. You can see that on that bottom right camera that's down there towards Myrtle Beach. So, yeah, it looks like these storms are going to continue to cause damaging winds as they move down to the south and west. So, Columbia, yeah, you guys are still in on this. It'll be moving towards you shortly. Let's go back up here to Minnesota, where we do continue to have a tornado warning. Looks like the rotation is still decoupled. Okay, it's still not quite as concerning as it was earlier, but we are going to encourage you to continue to take shelter in Houston County, Minnesota. And we're also going to assume that they might issue a new tornado warning here soon for areas over here near Hoka, south and west of La Crosse. Okay, so y'all watch out. We don't have a tornado warning yet, but it could be coming here soon. Also, Rochester, you guys need to be watching this Boeing line segment that's formed over here that's going to be coming into town here soon, okay? That one looks pretty nasty. That's going to be a severe thunderstorm. It's not as concerning looking, I guess, as far as the tornado situation goes, but it's definitely something that we're going to watch here as it comes over towards Byron and then Rochester. A new severe thunderstorm warning for Rochester will likely be issued here very, very soon. Back to Greenville. This is what it looks like out there. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning for Baxter Village. Okay, this is going to be for Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, and York County, South Carolina. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And honestly, I'm looking at these traffic cameras. It looks pretty similar to what it looks like in Greenville right now. Yeah, this is what's moving down towards Lancaster here soon. And yeah, these storms will probably make it to Atlanta. They're not there yet. That's why we're not talking about them, Atlanta, just yet. But honestly, I'm excited to see how fast these things are going to chill out after the sun goes down. They've kind of popped up, all of a sudden, and they've caused a lot of problems. Today's been actually crazy. But they should lose their oomph somewhat as we go, later in the day. Now, it's currently just 7 p.m. on the East Coast, so we've still got some daylight left. Weather intensity score is currently at 165. But, the forecast for the next 30 minutes is for things to kind of stay mostly stable here as we go all the way through the next 30 minutes. So that's what's happening out there with our weather intensity score. More storm reports from Yalbot. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in from the southeast. Over the last half hour, Florida's seen significant activity with half-dollar-sized hail near Mariana, in Jackson County, and multiple trees downed by thunderstorm winds in Calhoun County. Further north, Darlington, South Carolina, had a tree down from thunderstorm winds about 10 minutes ago. And finally, Cherryville, North Carolina, reported quarter-sized hail roughly 25 minutes ago.
All right, check it out. This is a nice picture from Peter out there southeast of West Concord. Thank you for sending that in. This is Greenville, South Carolina. Some pretty strong winds going through there. This is from Time Travel. So thank you for that video. Some really ominous looking skies out there in Greenville. AFC Dad's got a nice view from North Myrtle Beach of one of those storms coming from behind there. I love that. This is my favorite. When I go to the beach, I always want to see one of these. You're under the shelf cloud, essentially. And then you're in front of the shelf cloud there, ICD in Myrtle Beach. So if you guys want to send in photos and stuff, you do that over there on Twitter or X at Ryan Hall, y'all, or you can do so through email, community@ryanhallyall.com. Oh, it's just Horry. It's not Horry County. My bad. Oopsie. All right. Yeah, so some of the strongest winds now are moving down into Simpsonville, South Carolina. So I'm repositioning a little bit here. Yeah, so this is what it looks like just to the north of Simpsonville near Malden, and that's probably what we're going to see. That's the conditions that we'll see in Simpsonville here soon. If it hasn't already started, it's about to get going. Damaging winds and maybe even some hail. We've had a couple of reports of up to 1 inch in diameter hail out here.
The lion does not listen to Barbara. What? Here or there was a tornado 2 miles north rotation in Mantorville, not here in Cason. Well, I don't know where Mantonville is.
And then how are we doing in Florence? How are we doing in Florence? Winds are still picking up out there too, from what I can tell. All right, let's go back to Illinois real quick. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Carroll, Joe Davis, and Stevenson counties in Illinois. Get indoors, stay away from windows. There's about 41,000 people in the path of this one. We do have some very strong winds moving in. And then in Minnesota, we officially now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for La Crosse. Okay, so La Crosse up here in Minnesota. This is for Houston County and La Crosse County and Vernon County. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This is that storm that was producing the tornado earlier near Yucatan. It's no longer producing a tornado, but it's still producing damaging winds and a potential tornado. So get ready in La Crosse. Get indoors. Stay away from windows. Also, watching some rotation right here on Interstate 90 to the west of Dakota. Uh-oh. There we go. I bet that is something that we're going to have to get a tornado warning for here soon. So if you're out here near the Great River Bluffs State Park, we're going to want to take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. So right here on Interstate 90, that is some rotation. There is no tornado warning right now, but it would not surprise me at all if there was a tornado there. So get ready out there in the Great River Bluff State Park area near Dawnhour and Dakota. Y'all watch out. You might need a tornado warning here soon. All right, back down to South Carolina where things are getting plumb wild. Down there near Simpsonville. This is a live view of Simpsonville. Rochester, by the way, no severe thunderstorm warning for you yet, but there is a strong storm moving in from the west. This storm right here that we're watching is impacting 500,000 people down here around Greenville to Simpsonville. So we're obviously keeping a very close eye on this one. Lots of reports are coming in with this, so we'll keep you updated on those as we get more details. We got people plumb stopping in the middle of the road here. This is a camera south of Greenville. closer to Simpsonville. I don't know why all of these say Greenville. Like most of these that I'm showing right now are much closer to Simpsonville. Spartansburg, yeah, you guys have still got a big storm going on up there too. It looks like it's getting out. You know, it's also not as I guess as impactful seemingly as the one in Greenville right now, but still you're going to want to stay indoors in Spartanburg for another hour or so. It's not done yet. Notice how if I come over here to the radar, notice how we have this big bowing segment starting to form here. This is the beginning stages of maybe our big mesoscale convective system that will continue to cause problems as it dips down to the south. This is why we have an enhanced risk of severe weather today for this area. We were expecting that these kinds of storms might pop up, and if they did, they were going to have a very favorable environment to take advantage of to produce microbursts and downbursts that lead to very, very damaging winds. So get ready. If you're out in front of these things, this is not something to play around with.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning on the storm that we were just talking about that needed a tornado warning, and it looks like we've officially gotten that now with our storm over here in Winona County, Minnesota, and La Crosse and Trempealeau County, Wisconsin. Tornado warning now in effect for y'all. This is a very dangerous storm. We want to take shelter immediately out here. I think I might even be able to see a debris signature. So it's possible that we have a tornado on the ground officially here, just to the west of the Hardy Platter Cafe. All right, that's near Express A Button and the Quick Trip. All right, if you guys know where the Quick Trip is out there near the Scenic Access Campground, that's pert near where the tornado is. And that's going to be coming up towards Bryce Prairie and New Amsterdam. Take shelter. This is, once again, Trempealeau County, Wisconsin. Trempealeau County. The Cart Insights campgrounds in the path, and the Great River Bluff State Campground, the bicycle campground. You do not want to be on a bicycle or a tent or a camper in a tornado. All right, so just a reminder, you don't want to ride this out if you're in a campground. You want to get into that the closest site-built sturdy structure that you can find. Okay, and take shelter there for the next 31 minutes. This is a real deal tornado warning. Unicycles are also definitely not. Honestly, you don't want to be in any sort of cycle. All right, you don't want to be in any sort of wheeled vehicle. But if you have to be, 4 is the best. All right, the more wheels, the better. You don't want 1, you don't want 2. And also, like, once you start getting up there closer to 18, that actually, there's diminishing returns with more wheels. But in all seriousness, if you're in the path here, you got to take shelter out here in Winona and La Crosse counties. New severe thunderstorm warning for Fallon County, Montana. Let's check back in with Greenville. Still getting plumb wild out there. We've got so many severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm not even kidding. Like it's almost pointless to try to keep up. I mean, I'm just being honest. We got a new one down here in Myrtle Beach. This is what it looks like in Myrtle Beach right now. A pretty strong storm coming through Myrtle Beach right now. That's going to go down towards Garden City Beach next. All right. And you can see here that we're already starting to see those strong winds start to get going out here. This is what it looks like right now near Queens Court, near Surfside Beach. So Georgetown, Horry, and Marion counties in South Carolina, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. These damaging winds are going to continue to go down towards Bucksport and then eventually down towards Plantersville as well. And then up here towards Florence, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. But now some of the strongest winds are honestly making their ways down towards Olathe and Lake City. So y'all get ready for that. The storms are leaving the Charlotte area now. So you guys might be done for a little while. But yeah, Simpsonville, you guys are still getting plumb smacked right now. No end in sight for Simpsonville. It's going to continue to be wild there for a while. Next in line for the damaging winds that are going to be coming out of this mesoscale convective system that's forming over here in north central South Carolina. That's going to be West Pelzer, Gray Core, and Woodruff. Checking in once again on Greenville and the surrounding area. Yeah, definitely the worst of it's down there near Simpsonville for sure. We've just got one tornado warning in effect right now. And it's the one over here on the border between Minnesota and Wisconsin. The rotation has let up a lot, but it's still rotating, and it's still a concerning storm that we need to be taking shelter for over here near the Great River Bluffs State Park. Donauer, Bryce Prairie, New Amsterdam, you guys are all need to be in your safe spots, as we do have a tornado warning here, and we obviously want to take that very seriously. If you are wanting to track these storms yourself with your own radar app, I highly recommend doing that with WeatherWise, okay? So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to turn my warnings on, and I'm going to come and I'm going to, inspect that tornado warning, actually. I just click the warning, and I click the little radar symbol, and it takes me to the best radar for that. And I'm going to go over here to velocity, and I'm going to inspect the velocity, okay? And you guys can do that. And even if I leave on my screen, you can continue to watch it on your phone. A lot of you guys watch on your TV. So keep me up on the TV and then pull up WeatherWise on your phone. And honestly, you're going to be the most weather-informed person ever. You can probably do what I'm doing for your whole family. If you just watch this, have WeatherWise on your phone, take screenshots of stuff, start a group chat, be like, all right, guys, this is what's going on. You can do that because you have the tools. You have the same exact tools that the National Weather Service has. You have the same exact tools that your TV guy has. He'll never admit this, but this is what he's using. All right, you can have it for free over there on WeatherWise. Okay, WeatherWise.app. It's free. iOS, Android. Download it. Play around with it. Now there's a learning curve. There's a learning curve, but if you're watching this stream and you're following along, you'll learn a lot, and you'll know what to look for here. Once again, I'm going back and forth between reflectivity and velocity, and I'm looking at this storm over here. Now, if I zoom out and I come over here to Ohio, oh no, what's going on? I don't see any radar. Remember, we're looking at one radar at a time whenever we're looking at the super res stuff, okay? So if I want to see the storms over here, I got to load the radar closest to it. Now, if you don't like that and you want to see the whole radar across the whole country at the same time, you can just click composite up here, and now you got a nationwide radar, but it's not as high quality. All right. If you want if you want the to the pixel view of what's going on, the best way to do that is with the radar, the actual radar. So yeah, just a little update on that. It does look like, by the way, the rotation with that storm down there coming up towards Brownsville is starting to come back together. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado warning here at some point. Maybe. There's currently a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Brownsville, and the rotation's coming back together. So that might be a new tornado warning soon. So y'all watch out in Pleasant Valley and Shelby. Dangerous storm coming into view. We've got Bill right there, but I don't know what's going on. I can't load his feed. It's like 2 frames per minute, maybe. All right, in Georgia, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning once again for Bainbridge. More damaging winds coming into the Decatur and Seminole County area in Georgia. Also in Baker, Decatur, Early, and Grady, Miller, and Mitchell and Thomas counties in Georgia. We got another severe thunderstorm warning up here. That's going to go on for the next hour. Back to South Carolina. Clarendon, Lee, and Sumter counties in South Carolina are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. These are radar indicated, and this includes the town of Manning. It includes Interstate 95, and this is going to go on once again for the next hour as this strong area of damaging winds impacts about 195,000 people down here in South Carolina. So get ready in Sumter for these damaging winds that are coming in. All right, did we get a new tornado warning? We sure did. And yeah, this is the one that we were looking at just a moment ago. So once again, we had an early call out there for Shelby and Pleasant Valley. Now you are officially under a tornado warning, and we are encouraging you to take shelter because this is a very dangerous storm, and this looks like the real deal. All right, so tornado warning continues now for Houston County, Minnesota, La Crosse County, Wisconsin, and Vernon County, Wisconsin as well. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Y'allbot, with the storm reports.
All right, folks. We've got multiple storm reports coming in over the last half hour. In Pennsylvania, thunderstorm winds brought a tree down in Clinton County. Pennington County, South Dakota, saw half-dollar-sized hail. And down in Union County, North Carolina, an ASAW station measured a 61-mile-per-hour wind gust.
All right, so stuff's continuing to pile up here during our very active day. Very, very active day. I'm thankful for you guys being here. These are our top warnings right now. We're obviously locked in on our tornado warning for Houston, La Crosse, and Vernon counties in Wisconsin. We're continuing to monitor the Winona and La Crosse County and Trempealeau County tornado as well. And then we've got a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's our top wind reports. 72 miles per hour in Nebraska earlier. We also had some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Virginia and Ohio. And then our top hail reports today are coming from Alabama and Florida. $half-dollar size hail, ping pong size hail in Indian Head, and Pisgah, Alabama had golf ball size hail not too long ago. Yeah, rotation continues to look pretty wild out here. And I've got Bill Kransky pulled up, and if I can get a solid connection with him, I will show his feed, but right now I just can't. Yeah, it's take shelter out here in south of La Crosse. Now, this doesn't include downtown La Crosse. It does technically include the south side, like Hintgen, Pamel Creek Addition, Juniper Estates, but downtown La Crosse is not included there. Tornado warning continues for 20 more minutes. Hey, check this out. This is a video from Tammy.
I'm on the other side of Greenville at the Greenville-Easley, South Carolina line. This, the way I'm looking with the video now, that is coming from Greenville, the other side of Greenville. So it's on us, and it is ominous.
Thank you.
Here we go. The winds are picking up.
Tammy.
The trees above the
Great
houses, our
reporting.
power got knocked out with the first 30 seconds of the last storm. Here we go.
Tammy, every time a storm hits Greenville, I need you to send a video just like this. Thank you so much for sending that. More hail out there in South Carolina from Sketch. Greenville, South Carolina, also getting in on some hail there from Judy. Folly Beach, South Carolina. Looks like nothing much going on right now, but that could change a little bit. But you're watching. You're watching. You'll know about it. Thanks for sending that. Holy smokes. Simac in Waunakee, Wisconsin. Thank you for sending this in. This is some rotation with that storm that I reckon we're watching right now, I believe. This is the same one. I'm trying to figure out where the heck is that? Waunakee? Okay, yeah, so that's actually the storm that's a little bit farther to the east near Baraboo or Baraboo. Yeah, Baraboo. So that's interesting. Thanks for sending that in. It's definitely rotating. Look at this on radar, this little blip. That's the rotation, and this is what it looks like in real life. This is cool. Thank you for sending this in. Like, this is something that nobody would know about if somebody wasn't out there filming it. You know what I mean? Very cool. So, yeah, we'll have to watch that little blip. We definitely never want to underestimate a blip, y'all. Obviously, this is sped up, but, like, it's rotating. Greenville, South Carolina again. Thank you, Nate. Molly from Alden, Minnesota, with some ominous-looking clouds there. Williamson, West Virginia, my neighbor, Kimberly. Thanks for sending that in. Here's another robust updraft popping up out there near Chicago. And, yeah, there's another view from Byron, Minnesota, from Young WX. Thank you so much for sending that in. And, guys, seriously, y'all, if you're out there thinking that you can just look at this and you're like, whatever, I'm going to go have a picnic, never, ever underestimate a blip.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
By the way, y'all, if you like those songs, at any time on Spotify, Apple Music, you can listen to them. Y'allbot has a presence online on all the music platforms. And, you know, it's not like there's a bunch. Don't get me wrong. There's tens of thousands of you that are watching or listening to these songs. Y'allbot has 10,000 monthly listeners on Spotify alone. But if there's ever revenue that's created from that, we're just going to donate it to the Y'all Squad. And, you know, so some people really like the songs. I like some of the songs. So, once again, over there, just search up Y'allbot on any of your favorite music platforms and you'll find those songs. Here's some major tree damage in Republic, Ohio from Immortality. Yeah, that's a big time tree right there, taken down by some damaging winds. If you want to send in more reports and photos and stuff, if you can do so safely, send those in over at community@ryanhallyall.com or on Twitter /X at RyanHallYall. New severe thunderstorm warning over here in Bertie and Chowan County in North Carolina. That's going to go on for the next hour. Also down here in Florida, Pinellas. Is that right? Pinellas County in Florida. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here to the west of St. Petersburg. That actually looks like it's pretty intense there near Seminole. And over here near Gadsden, Mecklenburg, Chester, and York counties in South Carolina and North Carolina, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here as well for about 330,000 people. 1.5 inch hail. That's what we're looking at. And potentially some damaging winds as well. We're keeping an eye on everything here as storms continue to move south. Out of Greenville and Spartanburg now, still hitting Simpsonville pretty hard. But next in line, once again, we've got West Pelzer, Graycourt, and Inori and Evansville in South Carolina. Y'all need to be getting ready for that. And then the storms that are coming out of Myrtle Beach are moving down towards Garden City Beach and places like that. Yeah, downtown, like right in the middle of Myrtle Beach. Pretty crazy right now. Don't see very many people out. Yeah, big time downpour. And that's going to continue for a while. We're going to have this storm. We're going to be dealing with it for a while. By the way, in Florence, we had a damage report. Trees down on Forest Lake between Stanley and Knollwood Drives. Yeah, so the storms that are moving out of Myrtle Beach and causing the damaging winds in Florence, that's a line. Those are going to move down towards Sumter, Manning, Kingstree, and Georgetown next. So y'all get ready. Let's go back up to Minnesota for our tornado warnings. The rotation has let up once again with this storm up here north of Brownsville. Thankfully, it's not looking, it's not looking as, concerning as it was earlier. So that's good news. We're going to keep watching it, though, and we're going to stay sheltered in Shelby and Pleasant Valley for the next 13 minutes. There's also about 12 minutes remaining on this warning for La Crosse County up here between Bryce Prairie and New Amsterdam. The rotation's also let up with it, and we expect it to be expired here soon, too. So hopefully things are calming down on the tornado front, but I still see several areas of rotation back here that we're going to have to watch that are not warned, okay? South Carolina, new severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfield and Newberry counties in South Carolina. This is for Newberry, Winnsboro, and places like that. It's getting awfully daggone close to Columbia, South Carolina. Strong winds are moving in. About 40,000 people in that one. North Dakota. Bowman, North Dakota, now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Some 1.5-inch hail coming in soon. Okaloosa County, Florida, now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So y'all get ready for some potentially damaging winds out here and maybe even some 1-inch hail. That is a real possibility over the next little bit as the storm moves through Crestview, Silver Springs, and places like that. Storms moving out of Thomasville now, and new ones coming into Bainbridge, Georgia, by the way. Nothing really happening around Atlanta. There's a little blip over here. Yeah, there's a little blip over here near Ackworth. We might watch that kind of expand into a stronger storm here in just a little bit. But right now in Atlanta, things are, for the most part, calm. I'm just looking at all of our different cameras and stuff over here. Nothing really to talk about in Georgia. So our main focus right now is going to be South Carolina, as we've got this big area of damaging winds moving to the south and west. Now, those will eventually make it into Georgia, more than likely, and we'll talk about that whenever they get there. And then, of course, we're also continuing to kind of hyper-focus a bit on the Rochester to La Crosse area, as we do have some strong storms over here. It looks like the worst of this is over in Owatonna and Rochester and Stewartsville, and we're kind of mostly focused on Black River Falls, Toma, down to Richland Center, and La Crosse for the rest of the evening. In Wisconsin, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia and Sauk counties in Wisconsin. And that's that storm that's rotating like a daggone top that we got that video of just a few moments ago. So it's got a tornado possible tag on it. Your video that you sent me might be the reason why that has a tornado possible tag. So Seriously, thank you for doing that. And, it's also pretty obvious from radar that it's rotating right next to Reedsburg there. That's moving over towards Portage. Oh, we can see this one maybe. We can maybe see this one. Let's take a look at Storm Runner for a minute. Wisconsin's another one of those states that likes to point their traffic cameras down at the traffic instead of up at the clouds. We haven't gotten through to them yet, but Minnesota, honestly, top notch. Top notch traffic cameras in Minnesota. Couldn't ask for better ones. Yeah, we really can't see anything in Wisconsin through these. We'll add them. We'll add a couple though.
Sorry, Chad. We're talking about a room.
Yeah, we're headed up towards Rochester. Just keeping you guys on for the drive.
Appreciate you tuning in, Tony.
Chase is essentially over for us.
Tornado warning in Minnesota and Wisconsin is going to expire in 7 more minutes. Okay, so hopefully you guys are still sheltered in Shelby and Pleasant Valley, but just 7 more minutes. This should be all that we have to worry about here. Another wind damage report from Y'allbot. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. Got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Florence, South Carolina, out in Florence County. This was about 21 minutes ago. The SC Highway Patrol reported a tree down on Forest Lake Drive.
All right, sweet. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to have to take another brief step away. From the computer here. So let me set that up real quick. Give me just a moment here. And I will be right back. All right.
There's a tornado warning nearby, so we're watching closely for any rotation or flying debris.
Yeah, I've been sitting here now for about 4 hours. So I got to take real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, checking our camera on I-90 at US 53. There's a tornado warning nearby, so we're watching for any rotation or debris. Breaking news. We have an urgent storm report just in from Florence County, South Carolina. Significant thunderstorm wind damage is being reported 4 miles west-southwest of Florence. This was reported approximately 24 minutes ago, around 6:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The South Carolina Highway Patrol confirms a tree is down on Forest Lake Drive between South Stanley Drive and South Knollwood Road. This indicates dangerous, damaging winds in the area. We will bring you updates as they come in. We're just now getting word into the Y'allbot newsroom. Golf ball-sized hail reported in York County, South Carolina. This 1.75-inch hail hit 4 miles northeast of Clover. The report via amateur radio places this event around 6:41 p.m. Eastern Time, about 40 minutes ago, near Ridge Road and Glen Road, with the time estimated from radar. We'll bring you more details as they come in. Breaking now. We're just getting word of significant thunderstorm wind damage in York County, South Carolina. This report, from near 4 Northeast Clover, came in around 6:42 p.m. Eastern Time. We're hearing trees are down on the roof of a home near Ridge Road at Glen Road. This is a dangerous situation. We'll have more details as they come in. All right, so we're still tracking that severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Carter County and southeastern Fallon County in southeastern Montana. This warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, which is about 34 minutes from now. At 4:57 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 22 miles south of Baker, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Expect hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The town of Webster is specifically in the path of this storm. If you are in the warned area, especially near Webster, please seek shelter immediately inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. Just in from the National Weather Service. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for central Marion County and central Monongalia County in northern West Virginia.
I'm back.
In effect for the next 49 minutes. This storm is packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, capable of causing damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations like Morgantown, Fairmont, and Rivesville are in the path. If you are in these areas, seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
I'm back. Don't worry, guys. I'm back. All right. New severe thunderstorm warning for Marion and Monongalia counties in West Virginia. We got a pretty big storm over here coming down towards Rivesville and Fairmont. This is what it looks like out there right now as the storm comes in. So get ready for that. We've got about 53,000 people in the path here. It is going to be a dangerous storm, especially in Fairmont. We expect 60-mile-per-hour winds to move in as the storm gets closer. Here's a photo from Chicago. It looks like there's a storm coming into Chicago. Real Tim, thank you for sending that in. And out there near Pawleys Island, South Carolina, we got some ominous looking clouds too. So still some big time activity out there. Okay. Like we've still got lots of stuff going on out there. We're monitoring it from literally every angle. We've been on the air for 4 hours watching this stuff come together here. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in South Carolina, Anderson, South Carolina, Belton and Due West. This is Abbeville, Anderson, Greenville, Greenwood, and Lawrence counties in South Carolina. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. Take shelter. 138,000 people are in the path. Indoors, away from windows. It's going to be windy. It's going to be lots of lightning and heavy rain. Baker, Daugherty, and Mitchell counties in Georgia are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as well in Georgia. Let's see if we can see that. Georgia is also really bad for pointing us down to the ground with our traffic cameras here. So I don't know if we'll be able to see much from Georgia, but we'll try our best. You can see some dark skies out there in the distance there in Daugherty County. But once again, that's coming up towards Albany. So 51,000 people are in the path of that as this storm produces damaging winds up there near Albany, Georgia. In North Carolina, Gaston, Mecklenburg, and Union, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So downtown Charlotte is now getting in on some pretty significant severe weather here. Yeah, so once again, downtown Charlotte, this is your turn. It looks like we're going to have some damaging winds, maybe in excess of 60 miles per hour coming in here soon. Some of the strongest winds right now are up there near Mountain Island Village and then back down towards Cotswold where we had damage earlier. There was actually some utility lines down along Providence Road a couple hours ago. A similar situation may unfold here as the storm continues to move in. So get ready in Charlotte, North Carolina. That's another big warning here with a million people. Look at that. Population, 1 million under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We currently have 0, I repeat, 0 tornado warnings, okay? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Freeport in Illinois. Speaking of Illinois, we don't have any warnings around Chicago, but people keep sending me photos of stuff that's going on around Chicago. So just know that, none of this is severe right now. Okay. And things should start calming down. Things should start calming down as we go into the evening. All of these storms are mostly fueled by, the daylight energy, and that's going to be kind of trending downward over the next little bit. Currently, the weather intensity score is 118. And you can see that over the past hour, it's been kind of trending down. It was 172 an hour ago, 118 right now. Y'allbot predicts that maybe it'll be as low as 100 at 30 minutes from now. So we're going to continue to watch the weather intensity score hopefully go down, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to have any more weather. If you're still in front of these storms, this is still a dangerous situation that we've got to keep an eye on here, especially out here around La Crosse where we've got a strong storm coming through right now. Rochester, you just had one not too long ago. And then we've got that really interesting rotating blip out here between Reedsburg and Wisconsin Dells. This thing right here is really interesting. We're still not able to see much. We don't have any good cameras out here on this, but my goodness, this thing is really rotating as it approaches Lake Delton. So if we see another tornado warning, it'll likely it'll be from this storm, and we're going to watch it as it goes all the way over there towards Portage. Never underestimate a blip. It doesn't look like much, but it could definitely do some stuff. Clover, South Carolina now tops the list for hailstones. Another golf ball size hail report coming in from Clover, South Carolina. 72 in Riverdale for our top winds today. Fairfield, Ohio also coming in with a 70 mile per hour wind gust report not too long ago. Our top priority warning right now is going to be the severe thunderstorm warning up there in Anderson and Greenville, Lawrence, Pickens, and Spartanburg counties in South Carolina. That's going to go on for the next 26 minutes. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mobile, Alabama. So this is going to be for about 183,000 people there in the Mobile area. So get ready for 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Also now Lawrence, South Carolina. We are now under a severe thunderstorm warning out here. So get ready for some damaging winds and maybe even some 1.5-inch hail associated with this.
I'd say Saturday maybe is a possibility, depending on how far east
some a really strong part of this storm is about to hit Kingstree, South Carolina. So you guys need to be getting ready for those 60 mile per hour winds as they come in. Yeah, it's still getting tons of damage reports out of the Florence area. So, this part of the storm definitely is packing a punch as it comes down towards Tuberville and New Zion, Sumter. It's pretty much done in Myrtle Beach now.
Yep. It's looking pretty intense over there. Well, we've reached our landing point for the evening. I'm going to stay around.
Yeah, pretty much done in Myrtle Beach at this point. And once again, our most populous warning right now is there's 1 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning in Charlotte, North Carolina. So get ready for that. The heaviest rain, and if there's hail falling, it's happening right now in Colwood down to Tando Junction, Hoskins, up there towards Shuffletown. That's going to be moving down into Reed Park, Wilmore, Sedgefield, and Eastland next. So get ready for that around Charlotte. Do we have anybody in chat watching from Charlotte? Say hi. That's what it looks like out there in Daughtry County, Georgia, as the severe thunderstorm works into the Albany area.
Glad that we slept in the car for 3 hours and drove 12 hours to come see some rain showers. So it was really fun.
But yeah, things are kind of clearing up a little bit in Myrtle Beach. Not looking as intense down there as it was. So that's good. Where's Andy? Andy is not here right now. So here's the thing, guys. Andy's always going to be here whenever we know for sure that we're going to be here. And about half the time, Andy will be here, even on the surprise live streams like this. But sometimes, we don't think that we're going to go live, and then then we do go live, and not everybody can be here. But that's why Andy wasn't with us today. So Andy's not going to be on every stream, but he will be on probably, I would say, 80% of them. This was a last minute thing. Nope, nobody's here. It's just us. Of course, we've got several members of the team that are here, but I'm just saying, like, nobody really thought that live coverage would be needed today.
We do have a live event scheduled for tomorrow. So for those of you that aren't familiar with the redirect process, what it's going to do when this stream ends, it's either going to automatically move you over to that scheduled event. And if it doesn't, it'll at least pop up on your screen. Then you can click on it and head over there. If we could have everybody here right now.
Confirmed damage to the Ranchero Village Trailer Park in Largo, Florida, just outside of Tampa. So that storm down there in that part of Florida is really causing some problems. Also, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Adams, Franklin, and Fulton counties in Pennsylvania. That's going to go on for the next hour. Jessica, we're your team today. Absolutely. Some of you guys have been the best reporters we've ever had. Tammy, I will remember Tammy from Greenville for a while. That was a great report that Tammy sent in. We got upgraded to considerable over here in Carter and Fallon counties in Montana. We got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for golf ball size hail. Still I repeat, no tornado warnings at this moment. We do have that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning out here near Wisconsin Dells. And I can't see anything. We can see the ground. The rotating part of the storm is technically going to go right over this camera here. So if there's a tornado and it literally hits the camera, we'll be able to see it, but we ain't going to see it from any sort of a distance here. I can tell you that the storm is definitely rotating. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that this is a rotating storm that's capable of producing a tornado, but I think that what we would see if we had a more wide view of this would be really cool, actually.
Get medicine. All right, fine. I'll look into it. I appreciate it, Farrah. Thanks for looking out for me.
Can you look at Florida? Absolutely. Absolutely. For you, I will do that.
Via super chat, super sticker, gifted membership. Thank you guys for hitting that monthly super
Here's what it looks like down here near St. Petersburg. Let's see if we can see anything actually on the ground.
Thank you guys for that. Thank you, mods, for doing a wonderful job. Especially when we were either focused trying to figure out where we were going or just kind of too tired to keep up with chat today. We really appreciate all the mods do for us today and every day. Thank you, members, for being a huge part of what keeps us out here rolling.
That's what it looks like out there in Florida right now.
Welcome to new subscribers.
So this is like a very isolated, I think, as far as the wind damage goes. I'm not seeing any sort of like one consistent area where there's like a ton of wind damage. You know what I'm saying?
So that's it for me. Make sure to stick around for the redirect. I'll let Garrett say anything if he wants to. Ben's here. Yeah, sorry, I was so excited.
But this is what it looks like on radar.
I was gonna say it was just because there were quite a few tornadoes.
And you can see it's just kind of a storm that's popped up. We had that big downburst over here between Ridgecrest and Oakhurst Terrace. And kind of another one's happening right now back here. I'd say if there's going to be any damage in the near future, it's going to be happening back here between Largo and West Chase. And this is what it looks like right there. So nothing crazy, but still strong storms around Tampa right now. Also, we've got strong storms happening up here, in the panhandle of Florida, over here near Crestview. We've got a strong storm. Most of these are moving out of Florida now, though, and moving up into southern portions of Alabama and Georgia.
Are you talking about recently? This was like about an hour or two. I was going to say, I saw the couplet.
So that's what we're watching for over here.
Severe warrants, not even tornado possible.
In Mississippi, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Jackson County, Mississippi, so get ready for that. Also, we got upgraded in South Carolina. This storm right here coming into Fairfield and Newberry, South Carolina, those counties, now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for half-dollar size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Law enforcement confirms trees down.
Well, I mean, I slept like 3 hours in the car last night.
So there's what's happening here is we're going to have a big burst of wind come through, and then the rain hits. And that first big burst of wind, that's where, honestly, we're going to see the damaging winds, I believe. So get ready. This is coming down towards Columbia, South Carolina. So y'all get ready. They're in Winnsboro and Newberry as well. Additionally, wow, we're upgrading these as well. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here in Moncks Corner. This is Berkeley and Charleston counties in South Carolina. That's going to be in effect for the next hour. So Berkeley and Charleston County, South Carolina, you're now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're getting lots of damage reports coming in. So trees are down on the roadway on Rose Hill and Antwine Drive in Georgetown. And then down here, a large tree down on the roadway in Kings River Road and Night Circle. So things are definitely intense out here with the winds that are coming into Georgetown. And remember, some of the strongest winds are actually going to be just out in front of the actual storm.
There's an MD further east. You think so? Yeah.
And those damage reports are going to continue to be possible all the way down towards Charleston, South Carolina. It is coming towards you next. All right, Hillsborough and Pinellas counties in Florida are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So this is what we're watching over here. 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over the next little bit.
Thank you all, chat. We'll let you guys know for tomorrow.
Yep. If we do end up chasing members,
that is Ben, chat. That is Ben.
Places like Town Place and Clearwater, Largo, Dunedin. These are places that are directly in the path of the. I think the biggest problem here is going to be the damaging winds. In my opinion, that's what we are most likely going to be dealing with here. And the hail is going to be a secondary thought, but it's something that we'll keep an eye on. I've got a bunch of cameras pulled up in Florida, and honestly, I can't find anything that's necessarily impressive, but also I don't have any cameras right in the middle of that core of the storm. I think the heaviest rain right now is following to the east of Clearwater, Bel Air, and Largo, over here in Hillsborough County, near Central Park at East Bay and Bay Park Apartments. I've got nothing over there, so we can't really see it. New warning in South Carolina for Fairfield, Kershaw, and Lancaster. This includes Camden, so about 70,000 people are in the path here. Get indoors, stay away from windows out there in Fairfield, Kershaw, and Lancaster counties in South Carolina. Here's some of that hail in Marianna, Florida from Dr. Hatcher. Thank you so much for sending this in. Very cool hail. Look at that. You can see through. This one's got some nice looking weird patterns in there. You can literally see the different layers inside of it. So the hailstone started as this tiny little pellet in the middle here, and then it started falling down through the storm, and it started accumulating more water on the outside of it, and then it got kind of pushed up back farther up into the storm where it's colder by the updraft, and all that water that it picked up froze around it, and that was another moment where we had ice form. Then it started falling again.
A new tornado
and
warning
it froze again.
has
Then
been
it started
issued.
falling again, and it froze again, and eventually the weight of the ice is stronger than gravity's effect on, or the gravity's effect on the hailstone is stronger than the updraft, and it falls to the ground. So you can literally see the whole process there. Pretty cool. Eau Claire, Wisconsin. This is what it's looking like out there. Jeans.
See how fast these suckers are moving.
Thank you for sending this in. And wow, here's Reedsburg, Wisconsin. Wow, this is that storm. And I believe this is the one that we just got the tornado warning for, too. No, never mind. All right, so I'm going to keep that video up and we'll watch it again. But we did just get a new tornado warning for a completely different storm. So this is the one that was hitting west of La Crosse, and now it's east of La Crosse. And for La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin, we've got a tornado warning that includes portion of Interstate 90 here for St. Joseph and Middle Ridge. That's going to be for about 7,000 people here. There's your rotation. Very indicative of a potential tornado. You can see the hook here on radar, very close to the radar tower. So all boxes are checked here for a potential tornado. Take shelter if you haven't already in La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin, especially in the Coley Experimental Forest, Middle Ridge, and Rockland. Interstate 90 near Bangor and Sparta. Very dangerous place to be right now. We got a tornado warning. Now, that video that we just got of that lowering is from a storm over here a little bit farther to the east where we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm near Wisconsin Dells. Thankfully, you know, we've got our eyes on a camera that's literally right underneath the rotating part of the storm, and I don't see a tornado. So hopefully that trend continues. But we're going to watch that storm closely as it moves east. And then, of course, our tornado warning here for La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. Alabama's got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Coffeedale and Houston counties in Alabama. Elba, Ozark, and Enterprise are included there. This is going to be for about 77,000 people in Alabama as some strong winds are moving up north. You can see that outflow boundary. That's your first big gust of wind that you'll see there. Those winds will be strong enough to cause some isolated damage. Even just what's in that. Back over here to Berkeley and Charleston counties in South Carolina. We've got 132,000 people in line for 70-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Monk's Corner. I'm sorry. I know that you guys were correcting me on this. But yeah, get ready for that down there. This will probably eventually make it to Charleston too. Monk's Corner, Jamestown, and McClellanville. Georgia and South Carolina, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near the Sumter National Forest. So get indoors out there. And then in Virginia, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning behind all this near Lunenburg. We've got some hail coming into the town of Victoria here soon. Get ready for it. Back to Wisconsin, where we have our tornado warning. And honestly, yeah, I mean, that's an impressive signature. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this as it moves off to the east. Is Ohio okay? Yeah. There's currently no severe thunderstorm warnings in Ohio. There's probably still some storms hanging around, but no severe thunderstorm warnings. All right, I'm going to let Y'allbot pick for me again. All right, Y'allbot, what's our 9 best cameras right now? Okay. Okay, good job. It put us up here close to the tornado warning. Yeah. Good. Indiana's fine. Kentucky's fine. Once again, the main places that we are watching right now is anybody in the yellow areas? and especially the orange area. That's where we've got the best chance for significant severe weather. And honestly, the peak time for, severe weather is going to kind of be wrapping up over the next couple of hours. So I wouldn't be surprised if things started calming down around 9 p.m. or so. Right now, though, things are definitely still ramping up, both down here and up here.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, they upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. Radar confirmed now. You can see it on radar. A tornado on the ground out here near the experimental forest west of Middle Ridge. Take shelter now in La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. Let me see if there's anything mesoscale I can pick out here. It's pretty close to the Big Hook Trucking and Disposal, Cy Pumping, and the St. Joseph Coulee. I don't know what that is, but the Albrecht Appraisal Services and the WDNR Botswick Creek Fisheries area. That is some of the places that the tornado is very close to right now. So if you recognize those spots, you know approximately where the tornado is right now, and it's moving off to the east-northeast. So take shelter if you're anywhere near here. And there's quite a few structures that this is likely hitting. If this is actually on the ground right now, it's likely doing damage as it moves up to the north and east. So Bangor, Rockland, Middle Ridge, you guys need to be taking shelter immediately. If this continues on its current trajectory, it'll cross Highway 162 here, right where there's some houses. In there, honestly, there's no landmarks. It's just Dutch Creek. If you know where Dutch Creek is here, south of Bangor, that's where I think the tornado is going to cross the road at Highway 162. Then it's going to go over there towards the Highlandale Academy, and then Scenic Bluffs Pest Control, J&L, a bunch of small businesses up here. It is possible that this goes on up towards Sparta and Leon eventually, so y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Bangor. I can't say Bangor. Bangor. It has to be Bangor. Got it. All right, here's another view of that storm that's now moving through Wisconsin Dells with all that rotation. Still rotating, by the way, like a daggone top. Here's Dakota, Illinois. Oh, hold on. Oh, nice time lapse. Gosh, man, you guys know I really like weather. Like, this is so cool. I don't know how somebody could see this and not just want to sit around and talk about it all day. Dakota, Illinois. That's ICZ, man. Thanks for sending that in. That's super cool. All right, Bangor. You guys, hopefully you're in your safe spots. The good news is I'm seeing a lot of sort of a decrease in the concerning looking rotation with that first area. But look at this. There's actually another one back here. So, yeah, that honestly, it looks like a new tornado might be trying to form right now south of Bear Mills. It's north and west of St. Joseph. So Middle Ridge, Bangor, Rockland, you guys are all still in the path of this, so nothing really changes here, but make sure you're staying in your safe spots for the next 20 minutes at least over here in La Crosse and Monroe in Wisconsin. Here's what it looks like in Piedmont, South Carolina. Very ominous. This is from Realm Wizard. Thank you for sending this in. All right, so Cody K is sending us a photo from La Crosse. And if that's associated with our tornado-warned storm, which I believe it is, it's pretty much exactly what you would expect to see. It looks like it's still capable of dropping another tornado here as it comes up towards Middle Ridge, Bangor, and Rockland in La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. We've got 4,500 people in the path. Thank you, Cody K, for sending that in. Now, that was about 30 minutes ago when it was on the west side of La Crosse, and now it's east. Y'all, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, go ahead with the storm reports y'all bought.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for ya, all from roughly the last 30 minutes. The big headline is a confirmed tornado with video near Lake City, Minnesota. We're also seeing golf ball-sized hail near Webster, Montana, and quarter-size hail near Auburn in Okaloosa County, Florida. South Carolina's been particularly active, with trees downed in both Fairfield and Georgetown counties, plus quarter-sized hail hitting Simpsonville.
All right, so once again, our initial area of rotation that we're watching up here is still something that we've got to keep an eye on, and I think there could still be a tornado with this. And as it goes off to the north and east in Bangor, we got to be taking shelter. But I'm also becoming increasingly concerned with this area where there might actually be a new tornado trying to come down or may actually be down right now near the Wisconsin State Historical Marker in the Ghost Creek Kennel up there near the Hengebarth Coulee. And then that's going to go up towards Big Hook Trucking and Disposal and the WNDR Botswick area again. So take shelter out here in La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. Got a photo of a tree down out there in La Crosse from Tetsudo, Jed. Thank you so much for sending that in. It looks like that there is some damage reports coming in. There are some damage reports coming in as well. On top of the confirmations from that radar and stuff, it's definitely producing damage out there. If you're just now tuning in, we are tracking a tornado warning in La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. We're also talking about all these storms in South Carolina that are moving into Georgia. There's a bunch of storms in Florida right now as well that we're keeping tabs on. And also, PDS Baby Alert, Kate Way in Illinois. Thank you for tuning in. I really am honored and humbled to be on your all screens today. If you are watching right now and you want to help us get in front of more people, potentially slap the like button like you would on a normal YouTube video. It doesn't do anything for me other than help us get potentially higher rankings in the algorithm, so that if somebody's watching YouTube out there in La Crosse County or Monroe County, Wisconsin, there's a chance that we might end up in front of them, and maybe they'll get some potentially life-saving information here. So once again, you don't have to, but it's free to hit that like button and help us out. If you haven't hit it yet, go ahead and also consider subscribing. This is what I do. Anytime the weather gets a little out of hand, we go live here. With new severe thunderstorm warning for Covington, and that's Covington County, Alabama, and in Okaloosa County, Florida. That's going to go on for the next hour. Back to South Carolina. Columbia, you guys are now officially under a severe thunderstorm warning in Columbia, South Carolina. So get ready out there in Fairfield, Kershaw, and Lexington counties. This is 1 million people. 1 million people are now in the path of this storm, bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready in Columbia. It might be about an hour before it gets there, but it's coming. Also in Mississippi, Greene County, Mississippi, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 30 minutes. In New Jersey and Pennsylvania, looky here, right over Philadelphia, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Philadelphia. So dangerous storm working into Deptford, Upper Darby, Southwest Philadelphia, Mantua Township, Haddonfield, and Cherry Hill. So this is for about 1 million people as well. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next 44 minutes. Do we have anybody watching in Philadelphia? Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage just a minute ago south of Westover. That's in Monongalia County, West Virginia. Sounds like a 911 call center reported a tree down on Smithtown Road over there.
All right. Trees down all over the place. Literally. Now even potentially around Philadelphia. Some of the strongest part of the storm is going to be coming into Glendolden, Ridley Park, down to the Philadelphia International Airport over the next few minutes. This has popped up fast, and it's likely producing damaging winds right now in southwest Philadelphia. Big tree down out there in Brunswick County, North Carolina. That's from Stan. And then another nice cloud view from Cedar Falls from Smash TV. Thank you guys for sending stuff in today. New severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County, Mississippi for the next 43 minutes. And let's go check in on our tornado warning in Wisconsin, okay? That we do still have a tornado warning in effect for the next 13 minutes. Rotation has calmed down quite a bit, but we still have 2 distinct areas of rotation that we're watching that are coming up in the general direction of Bangor and Middle Ridge and Rockland. So we're encouraging you to take shelter at least for the next 13 minutes. We got about 40,000 people without power now in South Carolina. A lot of those are coming from Lawrence County and Williamsburg County. And then in North Carolina, about 30,000 people. A lot of those are in Bladen County, back towards Transylvania County, Nash County as well.
Are we looking for an apartment complex?
16,000 in Florida. 24,000 in Pennsylvania, 12,000 in New York. So, and when I say people, it's actually households. So there's actually a lot more people than that impacted. Considering there's more than one person per household usually, you know?
On the phone still. We're not finding a 609 on Troy.
Try 802, and then in the meantime, I'm going to make contact with her.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me about chat, Y'allbot. Oh. Or the storm report.
Hey, Ryan, just saw this pop up. We got a report of some 1-inch hail, so about quarter-sized, from about 24 minutes ago. This was out in Crook County, Wyoming, about 14 miles southwest of Sundance. Came in from the public.
Wyoming, y'all. Wyoming. New severe thunderstorm warning for Walthall County, Mississippi. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning for Rock County, Wisconsin. So we are now watching Anderson and Janesville down here south of Milton in Wisconsin. This is about 119,000 people in the path of 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is what that looks like out there. Oops, sorry. This is what that looks like. And this is going to continue to go up towards the town of Turtle. Y'all, the town of Turtle is directly in the path of this dangerous storm. Dang, this is actually pretty intense. So this is a live look right now at a severe thunderstorm near South Beloit. Beloit, is that how you guys say it? And it's moving up into Beloit, Christilla Heights, Garden Village, Town of Turtle, and then Janesville is actually next in line here for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those are gusting a little bit higher than that. And once again, coming right up into the town of Turtle. Beloit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this camera is on Interstate, what is this, 3990? 3990? Near Middle Road and 44C. Honestly, literally right on the border of the state line between Illinois and Wisconsin. All right, we're going to move on and watch it move in a little bit farther to the north. This one is on the intersection between 3390 and Interstate 43. So we're going to see some of those same winds move up into Garden Village and the town of Turtle here. And then what we see transpire from this camera and from this camera, this is what we can expect in Janesville here very soon. This is a perfect definition of a daggone microburst or a downburst, whatever you want to call it. So we're going to keep watching that above my head. We're going to go back to South Carolina because we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for South Carolina. Oconee County in South Carolina, Westminster, and Walhalla. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then in Alabama and Georgia, another new severe thunderstorm warning here for Henry County, Alabama, Houston County, Alabama, Baker, Early, and Miller counties in Georgia are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Seven minutes remain on the tornado warning. And that's in effect for La Crosse and Monroe counties in Wisconsin. So hopefully you guys can come out of your safe spots. The rotation's let up a lot, but the storm's still going to be strong as it comes over towards Portland, Cashton, Leon, Sparta, and Norwalk. So y'all get ready for that. Come back up here to our camera on the severe thunderstorm that's coming up into Janesville now. As we're going to consistently check in here. I do want to update you on the storm that's coming out of Georgetown and moving towards Monk's Corner, Jamestown, and McClellansville and Allendale in South Carolina. We still have a 70-mile-per-hour considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for this area. We expect 70-mile-per-hour winds to move in over the next 36 minutes. These could continue all the way down into Charleston, South Carolina. Columbia, South Carolina. You guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. We expect that maybe potentially some damaging winds here in excess of 70 miles per hour could happen over the next hour or so. And you can see some of the first little bit of winds coming into Columbia on the north side there from this point of view. Oof. All right, let's come back up here to storm on the border of Wisconsin and Illinois. Yeah, things are getting pretty wild out here near the town of Turtle, y'all. Wow. Here's another video from Hubbard, Iowa. This is Tyler. Nice time lapse. It's a short one, but we can see all that motion up there. Amazing storms today. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Holy smokes. This is from Greenfield, Wisconsin earlier. Yeah, that Adina one, that's fine, Frank. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what we was dealing with in Wisconsin just a few moments ago. And this is what we're dealing with in Wisconsin right now near the town of Turtle, south of Janesville. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Janesville. So get ready. It's going to be, honestly, it's going to be kind of intense. Like we watched this go through the border area, and it actually was pretty, I mean, I don't know how to put it other than it was pretty intense. You know what I'm saying? Probably knocked out some power here and there. We got another camera down here near Ridgeway, South Carolina. This is what's coming into Columbia here soon. So get ready for it. It is definitely a very strong storm coming together right now near Ridgeway and Boney. We're talking about 60, 70 mile per hour winds coming down towards Elgin, Camden, Columbia, Chapin, Lexington, all these places in South Carolina very, very soon. Wow, here's another cool view of a storm from sea style near Hudson, Florida. You can see that really robust updraft here, and it's kind of literally hitting the sky and flattening out up here at the top of the atmosphere. Very, very cool. And then look at this, another view east of La Crosse with that rotation earlier. Now, it's hard to tell whether or not this was making contact with the ground, but if it was, that will definitely be noted as a tornado tomorrow when the National Weather Service does their survey. Yeah, that's pretty intense stuff. Edina, thank you so much for sending this in. We've got 2 minutes left on our tornado warning in Wisconsin, by the way, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if we saw a new one issued here soon. Yeah, we're watching cameras everywhere. This is kind of mixed up. Most of these are, the top two are from the South Carolina storm. I probably should just organize this. And then the next line is the Wisconsin storm. But yeah, things are actually looking pretty intense out there. Just north of Columbia as this very strong, severe thunderstorm works its way in. So next in line, we've got Elgin and then Arcadia Lakes. That's where I expect to see the next, most intense looking severe weather. Currently, there are no tornado warnings, so they did allow that tornado warning to expire over there in Wisconsin. We're going to check back in with that storm, though. I know it's probably not over. We're going to do our due diligence and keep an eye on it. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Bremen, Georgia. Okay, Bremen, Georgia. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Carroll and Haralson counties in Georgia. This is what it looks like out there, specifically on Interstate 20, just to the west of Miller Academy. You can see that the storm is packing some, maybe up to 1-inch hail and potentially 60 mile per hour winds as it comes into the town of Bremen. 16,000 people are in the path here.
Medical 177
Get indoors, stay away from windows, all that good stuff. And then Berkeley and Charleston counties in South Carolina, just a reminder, you continue to be under a severe thunderstorm warning up there. That's considerable severe. Up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning continues for Janesville. And this is where we're watching this, we've been watching the traffic cameras up here. It's actually looking pretty intense for a while. This is what it looks like right now, just to the south of Janesville, and we'll continue to watch the storm as it moves off to the north. But Janesville, get ready in Wisconsin. 60-mile-per-hour winds at least, and once again, it's got that tornado possible tag. There's a little bit of rotation in there. Let's go check back in on the storm that's coming out of La Crosse. There's several areas of rotation here that could potentially have a tornado warning, so we're not done yet with this. So we're watching this storm, we're watching this storm, we're watching this storm. All three of these have the capability of producing a tornado at some point. So we're going to stay on the air here until the threat has subsided a little bit more. And of course, that means that we're going to be on the air for you in Lansing, Viroqua, Tomah as the storms get closer to you, okay? And if you know anybody out there, let them know that we're going to be here wall-to-wall, commercial-free for the foreseeable future while these storms continue to cause problems. Look at all these Ds. You see all these blue Ds across North Carolina and South Carolina? Those are all damage reports, wind damage reports that are coming in across the Piedmont area over towards the coastal area of the Carolinas. And this does look like a very strong, damaging line of storms that's coming through right now into Columbia. Unfortunately, this is the best view I have for you. These cameras are not doing well in the rain, but this is what's coming to Columbia. Looks like we might be losing power on some of these too. So if you're just now tuning in, Columbia, South Carolina is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 42 minutes. We got about 1 million people in the path of damaging winds. Fairfield, Kershaw, and Lexington
counties. A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning. Let's go fly up here and get a view of what we've got going on over here. This is for what do we got? Almaquee, Houston, and Vernon counties in Wisconsin. We've got an area of rotation that's come together right here that is likely producing a tornado. Yep, it is producing a tornado. Radar confirmed tornado on the ground right now to the west of C. Jefferson. This is about 1,800 people in the path here. Once again, Alchemy County, Iowa, Houston County, Minnesota, and Vernon County, Wisconsin, all included in this tornado warning. Tornado on the ground. You can see it right here, literally, and that puts it close to the initial point monument. If you know where the initial point monument is, you know exactly where that tornado is right now as it comes up towards New Albin, and then over there towards Purdy, Romance, Newton, and West Prairie. Take shelter now. Yeah, New Albin's not a small, I mean, it's not a huge town, but it's also not a very small town. We got we've got some stuff over here, so hopefully everybody's taking shelter, as this is an incredibly dangerous storm. Tornado warning continues. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning now on the northwest side of it, or northeast side of Atlanta. We're talking about Cobb, DeKalb, Fulton, and areas like that up here between Roswell, Peachtree, and Johns Creek, all now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is in Atlanta, north and east of Atlanta, I should say, for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm monitoring it from the 511 GA traffic cameras. Also, just looking at these traffic cameras, I mean, it's so easy to tell that the storm that's coming in Columbia right now is still wreaking havoc out there on the interstate. So get ready. It's coming. Back to the tornado warning. An observed tornado is on the ground out here near New Albin. Hey guys, are you guys following along with your WeatherWise apps? Let me show you how you can find this. When you load up WeatherWise, okay, you can come over here to the warnings, and you'll get this on your phone too if you're downloading it in the iOS or Android app. Click the tornado warning. It'll take you right to it in that menu. And then, then it'll probably automatically put you on velocity or reflectivity. But all you got to do is click this little thing down here and select velocity. Or you can actually swipe it. You can swipe it and on mobile, and that will swipe you back and forth between reflectivity and velocity. So on velocity, I can look for rotation, and you can see there's actually a really tight area of rotation right here. Which is, I think it's so important that if you want to learn about this stuff, not just for like education, but also to protect yourself, like knowing how to read this stuff literally can help you a lot. So if you're following along, once again, link in the description for the WeatherWise app. It's free, not asking you to buy anything, but rotation is going to move up towards C. Jefferson and New Albin. And another thing you can do is check the correlation coefficient. And what we see here is a drop in the correlation coefficient. You see how the colors here are different than the colors around it. What the correlation coefficient tells us is the size and the shape of the stuff that's in the cloud. So when it's all about the same, we paint it the same color because it correlates. But when it's different, we drop the correlation coefficient. So there's something in the sky here that's different than raindrops. And why is it there? Well, it's probably there because of a tornado, because it happens to be right on top of a velocity couplet. Okay? And it's also kind of in a hook with an embedded supercell structure here. So hopefully you guys are following along. Once again, in the WeatherWise app, it's free. Go download it. You can look at it on your browser, weatherwise.app. And hopefully you get some value out of that. Looks like that's now coming just to the north of New Albin. Okay, between C. Jefferson and New Albin. That's where that tornado is right now. So take shelter now if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm, and we're going to continue to watch it as it goes off to the north and east. Towards Viroqua now. You guys aren't under any sort of warnings right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up under one. All right, checking back in on Columbia. All right, this is continuing to be a pretty dangerous situation. We've got very strong winds coming in, and it's so obvious. It's so visible from our traffic cameras here. Like, they're getting absolutely pummeled out here. Absolutely pummeled. And the strongest part of the storm now is moving into Arcadia Lakes and Columbia over the next few minutes. And we are definitely going to see more damage reports. We just got one in. Trees down and a metal roof blown off a barn on Adger Road. A possible tornado is what the emergency manager is saying up there near Winnsboro. So that is what's coming down towards Columbia right now.
Yeah, don't say that. You're making me hungry for more calabash food. Yeah, know what you mean, my friend. Know what you mean.
Bear with me
Kind of hot out here today. Let me tell you, boy.
as I try to get my stuff in line here. Okay. All right, so get ready for that down there in Columbia. Also, back up to the tornado warning. Okay, the rotation's still there. The velocity or the The velocity couplet, the original one that was causing the tornado, I think is let up, but we've got a new area of rotation coming together right here, crossing the border now, moving more into Wisconsin. So Romance and Red Mound, we're not out of the woods. We got to stay sheltered out here in Wisconsin. This is a very dangerous storm. Whoa, Jeremy. Jeremy, thank you for sending this in. East-northeast of Sun Prairie, Wisconsin earlier. Beautiful photos of our blip that was rotating like a daggone son of a gun. Jeremy, seriously, thank you for sending those in. Here's what it looks like out there in Belvedere, South Dakota. What an ominous looking storm. And what the heck is this? I mean, like, yeah, I know what it is, but like, it kind of looks out of place there, doesn't it? That's plumb wild. That right there is an SLC or a dangly bit, whatever you want to call it. If I've ever seen one, that's the best example of one I think I've ever seen. So once again, we just talked about this. We'll talk about it again. The original tornado has lifted. It's no longer there near New Albin and C. Jefferson. And there's a new handoff circulation happening over here just north of Victory. That's moving over towards Romance and Red Mound and Purdy. So we're encouraging you to take shelter still over here in Vernon County, Wisconsin. Dang, dude. Just north of Columbia is getting plumb smacked. Plumb smacked right now. Here's our top warnings. Tornado warning continues for 17 more minutes in Vernon County, Wisconsin. Considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota, up there in Harding County. That's going to go on for 32 more minutes. 17 minutes remain on the considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning for Berkeley and Charleston in South Carolina. Charleston County. It doesn't necessarily include Charleston yet, but it's coming. Radar indicated these storms have a history of producing wind damage across the PD. But once again, if we've got a tornado happening out here in Wisconsin, it's right back in here. Let's go back to South Carolina, where we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a very large area now, even south of Columbia. So once again, Aiken, Calhoun, Lexington, Orangeburg, and Richland counties in Columbia are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is an additional 500,000 people that are now in the path of these damaging winds. What it looks like right here, this is what it's going to look like on your road pretty soon as these storms continue to move down to the south. And then Charleston, South Carolina, we're continuing to watch your storm as well. This is a 70-mile-per-hour considerable damage threat storm coming into Monk's Corner. Charleston, still about an hour out, maybe 45 minutes. So we'll keep you updated as we learn more. Right now, it looks like it's barreling right towards Charleston, so y'all watch out. Walthall County, Mississippi, severe thunderstorm warning continues for about an hour out here. Looks pretty intense. 15 minutes remain on the tornado warning. Rotations let up a lot, but we're going to stay sheltered in Vernon County, Wisconsin for the next 15 minutes at least. All right, let's check back in on this severe thunderstorm warning down here in Rock County, Wisconsin. I think it's, I think it's let up a little bit. It's not as intense as it was earlier, but it's still going to pack a punch here as it comes into Janesville. So get ready for that in Janesville over the next 15 minutes. Rock County, Wisconsin. Some hail in Florida. This is coming in from Darlene from Crestview, Florida. Thank you for sending that in. And then also some really cool looking views from Cedar Falls and Smash TV. So thank you for sending this stuff in as well. It looks like some of these evening shots are going to be pretty breathtaking here as the storms are starting to wind down, but they're still, I mean, it's hard to say anything's winding down whenever I'm looking at cameras that look like this. Not really winding down, you know, it's getting there. By the way, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfield, Richmond, Darien, and Delvan. That's Rockett and Walworth counties in Wisconsin. 21,000 more people under a warning now. Yeah. Go ahead, Y'allbot. Tell me what chat's talking about.
All right, Ryan. Your chat's basically a live wire tonight. South Carolina is still the main event, with Lexington, Moncks Corner, and the greater Columbia area getting absolutely pummeled, and everyone's an art critic for that. Unique radar signature you're showing. Meanwhile, folks in Tampa Bay, Pinellas County, Florida, have reporting they weathered an unwarned tornado earlier, and Wisconsin, especially around Janesville and Eau Claire, is still very much in the hot seat.
Okay, yeah, so we had some pretty major damage in Florida. I'm going to look into that a little bit more. I know there was no tornado warning. I know that we were talking about the storm, but as far as the tornado goes, it's hard to tell. You know, was it a tornado? Was it a downburst? Like, we've been talking all day about how likely it is that we have microbursts and downbursts. In my opinion, that's probably what it was. But of course, we'll investigate and we'll figure it out. Man, this is what it looks like down here near Columbia right now. They're literally getting, you know, I know it sounds funny, but they're literally getting plumb smacked right now. This is a very intense storm going through South Carolina. This is why we had that enhanced risk of severe weather. It is proving to be warranted now. As we see these storms continue to cause damage and move down to the south. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like around Columbia, South Carolina, as a damaging storm moves in, especially on the east side. Arcadia Lakes, that's where we're getting the worst of it right now. That's where this specific view comes from. It looks like we might have literally just lost power on that camera too. But you know, things are going to continue to be, you know, somewhat hectic, I guess you could say, all the way down to Eastway Park, Likes, and Deer Ridge Farms over the next little bit. So get ready for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and a very significant storm, even all the way down towards St. Matthews, Orangeburg, Springfield, Wagoner, Pelion, North. You guys are all included in this as well. Golly. Yeah, most of the places that I'm looking, the power's out. So we're definitely, this is one of those kind of storms that's knocking the power out. So just get ready for that around Columbia. If it hasn't started for you yet, it's about to. Let's go check in on our tornado warning again in Wisconsin. 10 minutes left. It doesn't look like they're going to need to reissue this for Viroqua, but they might. So y'all watch out just in case. Okay, we've got a strong storm coming over towards you. And we've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning right now for Newton, Purdy, and West Prairie. So take shelter at least for the next 10 minutes or so. How are we doing in Columbia? Has it started where you are yet? And if so, what's it like? Tell us all about it. Hopefully the power stays on, but that's probably the strongest storm that we've got on the board right now. Go ahead, y'all, with the storm reports.
Several storm reports to relay, folks, spanning from the southeast to the plains. We've got quarter-sized hail, Dougherty County, Georgia, multiple trees down from thunderstorm winds in southern Coffee County, Alabama, and a 62-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust recorded in Butte County, South Dakota. These reports are all fresh, coming in within the last 15 minutes.
All right, check this out. Speaking of that, the storm that we had in Florida earlier, we had the very strong storm. We had the severe thunderstorm warning. We talked about the risk for a microburst. And I think that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing damage from a microburst or a downburst from straight line damaging winds. Of course, we'll figure out whether or not this was a tornado. But you'll hear me say this often. If you ever end up under a considerable or a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and the threat is winds in excess of 70 miles per hour, if you get hit by the storm in just the right way, you're going to think it was a tornado, whether it was or not. So take shelter for these kinds of storms. All right. Here's some of the damage that's coming in from Largo, Florida. Nick from our Discord server is showing us these. So definitely some major damage down there in Florida just a few hours ago. And then in Cairo, Nebraska, this is what we're looking at. Cairo, maybe. Loretta H., thank you for sending this in. Seven minutes remain on that Wisconsin tornado warning for Vernon County. Hopefully they don't issue another one, but if they do, get ready in Viroqua. Storm is coming in. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning for Los Animas County, Colorado. That looks pretty intense there. There's 14 people in that one, though. See, what else do we got here? Around Atlanta, we got a couple blips, but still nothing crazy. Greenville, there's nothing going on in Greenville anymore. We've got a decent little storm over here near Walhalla. Main stuff, honestly, it's happening down here in South Carolina. Columbia is the hot spot right now. You guys are in the hot seat, if you will. I don't know what else to call it. Whatever it is that you're in, you are the most important right now, I guess you could say. So we're dedicating all of our camera resources and everything to this, just to show people downstream. If it doesn't look like this yet where you are and you live over here, this is what's coming. Lots of lightning, and when thunder roars, go indoors. Remember that. We had a story just the other day where 18 people were struck by lightning because they were out. They thought that it wasn't a big deal. They thought that, the sun was still out is what they were saying, but, it doesn't really matter. Like if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. This is what it looks like around Columbia, South Carolina right now as our damaging storm continues to move down towards Pine Ridge and Sandy Run. They are the next ones in line. Yeah, this is probably some of the strongest winds that we've seen on radar today. If you flip over to velocities on the WeatherWise app, you'll see some really bright blues and greens here just to the north of Columbia. Those are the strong damaging winds in excess of 60 miles per hour that are happening out there between Ballantyne and Arcadia Lakes. And that's what's moving down into Columbia right now, downtown. And then next in line, I would say that, we're going to see some of these really strong winds, especially in Eastover, Wedgefield, St. Matthews. I do think that things probably won't be as bad in Saluda over towards Johnston and maybe Wagoner. This looks like it's kind of favoring the eastern side a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, strong, damaging storms moving into a very populated area right now. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning that does include Charleston, South Carolina. So this is for Berkeley County, South Carolina, Charleston County Collection, and Dorchester County in South Carolina. For the next hour, we've got another 500,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready in Charleston, South Carolina. We're going to watch this come through your area as well. Just got a damage report out of Columbia, west of Dentonsville and in Richland County. Okay, the Columbia Fire Department reported a collapsed structure. There's a collapsed structure right now north and west of Arcadia Lakes. So the winds that caused that are moving through downtown Columbia right now and are continuing to move down towards St. Matthews, Pellion, North, and Eastover. I can't stress enough how dangerous of a situation this is if you are out in front of this thing. See lots of people out there driving. Obviously, that'd be best if we weren't driving, but if you are on the roads, just know it's going to be rough. This is from La Crosse. Thank you, Shelby, or Patchy Kitten. Here's another view of that tornado earlier between Lake City and Wabasha, Minnesota. So Clark C., thank you so much for sending that in. Well-documented tornado today. Here's some damage from the storm that we were just watching through traffic cameras near Beloit, Illinois. This is what it caused. We've got some stuff overturned here. Tyler Plummer, thank you for sending that in. Oh, and look at the shelf cloud as it approached Monk's Corner. This right here is probably what you're seeing right now in Charleston, South Carolina, if you're looking around. Too dark to see now. That's true. It's getting dark, ain't it? Gosh, how late is it? It's 8:44 local. My goodness, we've been on the air now for 5 hours. You remember when you guys remember way back when we started this stream and I was like, guys, we're just going to be here for a couple hours. Hey, listen, the Wiz, this is why we live by the Wiz over here. The weather intensity score. Everybody doubts it. Oh, Ryan, why? It's so complicated. Ryan, just use your gut. You know when to go live. The Wiz definitely won today. Our very complex algorithm here that tells us the temperature of how intense the weather is across the United States. It said, go live now. And thankfully, we were on the air before a lot of tornadoes and damaging winds, and other people weren't. So we're going to keep, following the weather intensity score here. And once again, I promise I'm going to make this website available to y'all very soon. It updates every minute. And we finally got it figured out to where we've got a full history here. You can go look at the last 12 hours. And of course, there's a forecast that YallBot does for the next 30 minutes. Lindsay says, haha, I knew it wouldn't be no couple hours. Yeah. Yeah, you was right. Hey, we got us a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Hall, Lumpkin, and White counties in Georgia. So this is going to be for places like Dahlonega and Clermont. So y'all get ready out here for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it does look like stuff's starting to pick up around northern and eastern portions of Georgia. Also down here in extreme southwestern Georgia, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Dothan in Alabama and then near Blakely in Georgia. So 93,000 people are included in that one. And we're going to continue to monitor it. Our highest priority warning right now is actually way up here in South Dakota, where we've got golf ball size hail happening right now, moving down towards Buffalo. So that's our strongest storm per se. But our most impactful storm is likely going to be this one that's coming down towards Charleston, South Carolina right now. If you are in Charleston, get ready. We've got a lot of damaging wind reports coming in. And let's hear about some of those from Y'allbot right now.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports from the last 30 minutes across several states. The most significant is a law enforcement confirmed tornado on the ground with a debris signature near Eitzen, Minnesota.
That was earlier.
We're also seeing multiple reports of trees down from thunderstorm winds in South Carolina, specifically near Blythewood and Bono, as well as more trees down near Basin, Alabama. To round it out, quarter-sized hail has been reported in Waco, Georgia.
All right. So that's what's happening out there. So once again, y'all, the cameras that you see at the bottom of your screen, those are from the Columbia area, where we just had the report of a structure being damaged out here near Arcadia Lakes. That kind of stuff is going to continue to move down to the south into downtown. And we're going to continue to see updated reports from Columbia here, because from everything that I'm seeing, this is causing a mess out there. So let me know where you're watching from and where and what's going on where you are. So we can keep everybody properly updated here. I think that the strongest part of the storm out here by Columbia is probably moving down into Eastover now. This part of the storm, unfortunately, we don't have like any camera coverage over here. But Horrell, Mill, Hopkins, you guys are getting hit pretty hard. And then now that's moving down towards Gadsden and Eastover. So y'all get ready for that. It's going to be pretty nasty as it moves in. Also, very strong winds just associated with this outflow boundary here. You guys see this line? That's just the shock wave from the winds that are happening up here in Columbia, moving the rain-cooled air out in front of it into that warm air. You can see the outflow boundary here. You'll get hit by a big gust of wind whenever you get that down there in Pellion.
It's going to be going all night, all day, well, all day and all night. So all day, all long.
Listening into a linked repeater system back there at the ham radio system in South Carolina. If you hear some voices in the background, just to see if there's any useful information. Once again, Charleston, South Carolina, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to start monitoring your all's cameras as well. As this is going to be a pretty nasty storm from Haleyville or Harleyville all the way down to Charleston. Interstate 26 is going to be a dangerous spot from Charleston up to Orangeburg, all the way up to Columbia over the next, honestly, for the foreseeable future here. It's getting plumb wild out there. Go ahead, Y'allbot. Tell me what chat's saying.
All right, Ryan. Stop staring at that low-pressure system for a sec. Your viewers in South Carolina are still lighting up the chat from the coast around Charleston and Morrells Inlet to the Midlands, where Columbia is reporting more power outages. Meanwhile, Wisconsin has folks watching Eau Claire and some rotation near Toma, And Ryan, the Wabasha fan club is still going strong. Now with a bonus tip, it's Colleton for Colleton County SC, unless you want the pronunciation police knocking at your door.
No, thank you. Pronunciation police, I will do my best. I will do my best. I promise. If I'm mispronouncing your town name, just know it's not out of disrespect. I do want to say it right. But a lot of times I don't. What you're looking at here is a bunch of cameras around Columbia, South Carolina, where we still have power. Honestly, a lot of the places that are getting hit hardest right now, I think we've lost power because I just don't have them anymore. But this is going to continue to move down towards Orangeburg, okay, and the Congaree National Park, St. Matthews, Eastover. You guys are next in line to get in on some of these really strong winds, lots of lightning, some very heavy rain too. That's what we're dealing with out here. And then Charleston, South Carolina, you guys are also in the path. New Mexico, real quick, Otero County, New Mexico. You're under severe thunderstorm warning. There's 0 people in that warning, so. All right. South Dakota, also small population, but big impact here with the golf ball size hail up there in Harding County, South Dakota. Get ready for it. In Georgia, Hall, Lumpkin, and White counties are under severe thunderstorm warnings. Honestly, there's a pretty intense storm moving through the Cleveland area, moving towards Dahlonega. And this is probably going to continue to blow up and move down towards, Dawsonville at some point too. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. Daggone it, I need more. I need the ability to watch more than just 9 cameras now because things are getting plumb wild over here near Duncan Chapel. And we've got a lot of options. So basically, all of these cameras will have a location on them. You'll see either Columbia or Charleston. And basically, that just means that, we're looking at the storms that are more towards Harleyville and Charleston, or we're looking at the storms up there closer to Columbia. Unfortunately, for some reason, the locations aren't precise. So even if it's like in Orangeburg later, it'll say Columbia. You know what I mean? New severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia, by the way. The town of Albany is under the gun again for severe weather as another strong storm is moving from Sylvester or out of Sylvester and into Albany right now. This is what it looks like out there. Pretty intense little storm right now on the southeastern side of Albany. So if you're in downtown Albany, what you're seeing on your screen right now, this is what you can expect in about 5-10 minutes. So if you're outdoors or, something like that, just get indoors and you'll be all right. There's no tornado threat or anything here, but definitely some really gusty winds. These are those downbursts that we were talking about earlier. That's what's moving into Albany, Georgia right now. So we got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the next hour for Barker, Calhoun, and Daughtry County. That's 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Back over to South Carolina, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Aiken, Edgefield, and Saluda counties in South Carolina. That's going to go on for the next hour. That's going to be for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and potentially some 1-inch hail as well. My goodness, man. Things are really getting wild out there. With our Columbia cameras, you can see that they're shaking and more damage reports are coming in by the minute, by the way. This is James out there in Fort Myers tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in, James. Once again, I'm honored to be on your all screens tonight. Thanks for allowing us to do this. We take this seriously, so really do appreciate it. Danny M., thanks for sending this stuff in from Iowa. Beautiful stuff. How about you over here in Wisconsin, we haven't forgot about you. We're still watching these storms. Line of storms is going to be moving towards Wisconsin Dells. It's weakening as it moves east, but we are watching out for maybe a tornado or two, locally heavy rainfall and damaging winds. If we get another warning up there or anything like that, I promise we will be back talking about y'all, okay? We have not forgotten about you. All right, so we got a good mixture now of cameras from Columbia and the Harleyville area. So right now, the two places that are getting hit the hardest, well, the three places that are getting hit the hardest are Columbia, South Carolina, Harleyville, South Carolina, and then Albany, Georgia, honestly, in the slot 2 there. That's a pretty intense storm. Next in line is Charleston. So if you're in Charleston, South Carolina, what's happening right now is you've got that outflow boundary hitting. So if you step outside, it's probably really muggy. Give it a couple seconds, and a big burst of wind is going to come through. You might even see some really low, clouds racing by as well. And then things are going to cool off a little bit. But then wait another 20 minutes, and then that's when the actual storm starts moving in down here towards Allendale. It's moving towards Charleston right now. So get ready for that. It's coming. Right now, it's just the winds in Charleston. It's probably quite the relieving. Honestly, you know what? You step outside for a bit. Enjoy it. Not for long, though. Because remember, if you can hear the thunder already, you can be struck by lightning. So we don't want to be out there too long. Hang on. It's getting plumb wild in Albany still. This is Albany, Georgia right now. Holy smokes, look at this video. Wow, this is from Largo, Florida earlier from the debris. So that was a tornado then. If this was just like straight line damaging winds that caused this, then you wouldn't see something like this. So once again, guys, I haven't, we've had a million storms today. I can't, I promise we'll dive into this and I'll do a full synopsis on what happened down there. But right now, I'm learning with you, honestly, about what happened down here. We had a severe thunderstorm warning, no tornado warning, but definitely there was a tornado, I believe, down there near Largo, Florida. Wow. Thanks for sending that in. Charleston, South Carolina, big shelf cloud coming in. There it is. It's coming. Get ready for it. 511 SC 392. Where is that? Columbia? 392? Gosh, dude. Jared, I'm so close to getting our thing finished here. I'll never find that. And I have no way. Okay. Columbia. $392. Okay. Wow. I did find it. Good teamwork. It looks like there was an accident or something out here in Columbia is what we're trying to show you here. It looks like the road out there, this is on near the ramp that'll get you on Interstate 26 near the Lexington Medical Center warehouse in Dutch Brook in Columbia. It looks like there's an accident or something up there. Likely as a result of the damaging storms that we've got coming through. The worst of the storm that just went through this part of town is now moving into Casey and Gaston. So get ready for that. Obviously, there's going to be tons of traffic problems all around Columbia for the remainder of the night. Severe thunderstorm warning for Buffalo down here in South Dakota. Get ready for some 1.5-inch hail. Also, New Mexico. Got a severe thunderstorm warning for Donna Ana County, New Mexico. In Georgia, Carroll and Haralson counties are now under severe thunderstorm warnings. This includes Bremen. So we're watching the Bremen area again here for severe weather. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Zion. This is about 60,000 people out here in Carroll and Haralson counties in Georgia. Get indoors, stay away from windows. We've got some gusty winds and some hail out here. New severe thunderstorm warning also in Georgia for Rabun County. Wow. All right, so get ready for the 1-inch hail and the 60-mile-per-hour winds over here as well. Next in line for some significant damaging winds, Sandy Run, South Carolina. It's about to get plumb wild out there. Also, St. Matthews, get ready for it. These are really strong damaging winds that are coming in right now. You're going to get lots of lightning too. We're seeing that very clearly from our traffic cameras. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage down in Raleigh County, Georgia. This was reported about 13 minutes ago, a few miles southeast of the Raleigh County Airport. The Department of Highways mentioned tree limbs are down on SR 200 eastbound at Waller Road, and it's actually blocking the right lane there.
Okay. All right, so trees are down, and I really do think that we're going to continue to see reports like that come in around Charleston, South Carolina soon. So if you're just now tuning in from Charleston, get ready. It's about to come. It's about to come in, and it's going to be intense as it comes in. We're getting lots of damage reports. We're thinking about 60, maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Law enforcement have continued to report wind damage occurring across northern and central Berkeley County. And now that's moving into Charleston, South Carolina right now. Also, up here in Columbia, we continue to have damaging winds move down towards Sandy Run, Swansea, Gaston, St. Matthews. Let's go check back in on Wisconsin real quick, as these storms are still rotating, okay? We don't have any tornado warnings or anything up here. I just want you to know that we're still watching these storms. We've got some rotation over here near Clifton and Hustler, moving towards New Lisbon. No warning with that. We've got a little bit of rotation over here approaching Elroy and Kendall as well. And then we've got probably the most concerning, I guess you could say, looking area of rotation over here near Lafarge, moving towards Greenwood. None of these are warranting a tornado warning right now, but we're watching them, and I promise we'll let you know if there's anything else to say about this as the storms get closer to Wisconsin Dells. But right now, things are really calming down in Wisconsin. That's why we are focusing mostly on South Carolina. That's where all these damaging winds seem to be happening right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence County, Mississippi, though. That's going to go on for the next 41 minutes. And we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Rabun County, Georgia, for the next hour. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan, got a report here of some thunderstorm wind damage out of Berkeley County, South Carolina. This was about 25 minutes ago, near Huger. Emergency management said there's a tree down across the road at Bethra and Boggy Swamp Road.
All right, more trees down. More trees down. We're going to continue to hear about that for quite some time. Check out this storm that's moving down towards Reesville right now, out of Harleyville. This is where I think some of the strongest winds are going to happen in the near future, too. Get ready in Grover. And then, of course, down here in Charleston, Isle of Palms, you guys have got another 10 minutes or so before the strongest winds get to you. I do think that the winds, maybe down near Charleston, maybe they won't be as strong as the ones that we've got up here near Columbia. But honestly, you'll never know until you're right in the middle of it. So we're going to keep watching this for you and keep updating you on the warnings as they come out. Once again, this is what it looks like in Charleston as that big shelf cloud's coming through. Thank you, Michael R., for sending that in. A big lightning strike there from Prosper in Lake Seminole, Georgia. Some ominous-looking clouds out there in Monona, Iowa, from BAM. Look at that, Summersville, South Carolina. Now that's a that's a creepy-looking cloud, kind of creeping up on you out there. Maria, thank you for that. Thank you for sending this in China Grove, North Carolina, from Reagan. And there is a proper shelf cloud, okay, in Viroqua, Wisconsin. This is the storm that produced the tornado warning, and was no longer tornado warning, no longer tornado warned, I should say, as it crossed over into Viroqua. But still a powerful storm, as you can see here from Taylor's point of view. Another shelf cloud here at the O'Hare Airport from N9SAB. Thank you for that. More hail from Florida. Most of our hail reports today they've come from Florida. This is Jen Chase's storms. Another view from Dahlonega from Casual Input. Thank you for sending this in. Storms are coming together near Dahlonega, and you can see the distant lightning there. You can probably hear the thunder as well. Another view of honestly, the incredible debris that was associated with the potential tornado earlier down there. Pretty intense looking storm coming into Viroqua earlier in Wisconsin. And then here's another view of Cedar Falls from Smash TV. So thank you guys so much for sending stuff in. Hopefully everybody's doing all right. We should be wrapping up at some point here. Now don't get me wrong. Things are still very intense, but things have calmed down significantly on a national scale. If you're currently under a severe thunderstorm warning, things certainly haven't calmed down for you, right? But on a national scale, things have calmed down. We're down to a 73 weather intensity score. And we do expect that the weather intensity score is probably going to stay about the same for the next 30 minutes. So it's not completely calm yet, but we are definitely down from, I think we peaked at what? 192 today. That's pretty crazy. And you can see we went live right here about 5 hours and 30 minutes ago. All right, this is what it looks like out there in some of the kind of like hardest hit parts of South Carolina right now, south of Sandy Run. Here's an even better view of that. So what you're seeing here, these conditions are quite extreme, and that's what we can continue to see down towards Orangeburg next. Okay, Orangeburg, you guys are next in line here to receive the kind of conditions that we're seeing through this camera. So that's where we're continuing to watch as the storms continue to cause a ruckus out here in South Carolina. A new severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Habersham and Rabun counties in Georgia. Again, this is a separate cell down here just to the south of the other one near Turnersville. So get ready in Turnersville. And thanks to the Cyclone Port Network, we have a pretty good camera here at the Rabun County High School. And if you pay attention to this, you'll see the lightning flashes. But yeah, the camera's not facing towards either of these storms here. So it'll be a second before we can see anything from that. Things continue to look intense out here for Orangeburg. Get ready. You guys are going to get in on this. At some point, these storms will die off. I don't know when it's going to happen, though. Let's hear an update from Y'allbot about what you guys are saying in the chat.
All right, Weather Wizard. Chat's still buzzing about South Carolina, especially Aiken now. Plus ongoing drama in Orangeburg and Charleston with power outages and wild winds. We're also hearing a lot about earlier rotation and damage in Largo, Florida. That Clifton, Wisconsin cell is apparently making a run for Hustler. And the Madison, Huntsville, Alabama area is getting loud with thunder. Oh, and P.S., it's huge for Huger SC, unless you like getting corrected by 1,000 people.
All right, noted. Guys, this is what it looks like right now in Isle of Palms as the severe storm moves in. Next in line, we've got Sullivan Island, and then downtown Charleston. Charleston, South Carolina, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. If we take a look at this loop, it looks like maybe the bulk of the storm's going to stay east of downtown Charleston. It doesn't mean that there's not going to be any effects, but maybe it'll be slightly less than in downtown Charleston and a little bit more over here towards Isle of Palms, down towards Folly Beach. Okay, so y'all get ready for that. Once again, this is what it looks like right now in Isle of Palms as our severe thunderstorm comes into that area. And we're continuing to watch a very strong storm come together up here near Reevesville. And Harleyville. That's where some of the most impactful weather is happening right now as well. So we're going to continue to watch all of these as time goes on. We've got a lot of damaging winds moving through, and we've got tons of reports continuing to pour in. So we're not going to go anywhere until we are mostly done with this. Gah. Yeah, this is that's pretty intense. Like, this is what it looks like right now on Interstate. What interstate is this? Oh, daggone it. Interstate 26. Interstate 26. Just to the west of St. Matthews. So we definitely got some 60, maybe even 70 mile per hour gusts kicking up over there. My goodness. And the conditions that we are seeing here, once again, the whole point of this is to keep you updated. This is what we're going to be seeing in Orangeburg very soon. So get ready for that. It's coming. Here's a wonderful photo. From Caitlin out there in Clarksville, Georgia. Thank you for sending that in. South Bend, Illinois, some damage there. Strong winds knocked out the power and flattened sections of corn in South Beloit. My bad. South Beloit, Illinois. We watched this one through the traffic camera. Big time bolt there from James in Darlington, South Carolina earlier. Shelf cloud in Cashton, Wisconsin from Jerry J. Thank you for sending that in. Some cool looking clouds from Kelsey. Some more cool looking clouds in Hazleton, Iowa from Danny M. Summerville, South Carolina, another really ominous view of that shelf cloud coming in. And then way up there in Saskatchewan, Canada, we also had some severe weather today. I think we had a tornado watch earlier today in Canada, but we got Doppler Donald out there showing us some imagery from that. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you want to send us stuff and you can do so safely, do that over on Twitter or X at Ryan Hall Y'all, or you can also do email, community@ryanhallyall.com. We really do appreciate it. I think it's added a lot to what's going on here. Oh, by the way, in Canada, there's a tornado on the ground right now. And something I should mention is there are Canadian radars in WeatherWise. Okay, so if you're wanting to follow that storm in Canada, I believe that you can do so quite easily. Wow, look at this storm, guys, in Canada. That is a crazy supercell. Big tornado on the ground with this. Likely, once again, a big tornado on the ground out here in Canada between Maidstone, Paignton, moving up towards Edam. The one thing that WeatherWise doesn't have yet, and this is something that's, just a couple more days of work probably before they'll get an update here, are the warning polygons. The thing about the Canadian warning polygons, though, no offense, but they're kind of meh, like you'll get a tornado warning about this big from Environment Canada. No shade. We've got it made here in America, honestly, with our weather service. National Weather Service does a really good job, but we don't have the Canadian warnings right now. Oh, did they change that? It's exactly the same? Well, the thing is we'll be able to see those in the WeatherWise app here soon. Very soon. Columbia, South Carolina, and areas in between are getting plumb smacked, y'all. I just keep looking up here and I'm like, dang. Kind of plumb wild. But yeah, you can look at Canadian radar, and soon we'll have Canadian tornado warnings too over there on WeatherWise. WeatherWise.app in your browser, or just click the link in the description. You can download it on your iOS or Android device. It's free.
Hey Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Ladson in Charleston County, South Carolina. Emergency management reported a tree down on Sprigg Court there. That was about 29 minutes ago, and they said the time was estimated from radar.
Okay, anything else?
Hey Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over near Mount Pleasant. That's in Charleston County, South Carolina. This came in about 14 minutes ago. An emergency manager reported a tree down on Long Point Road. Sounds like they estimated the time based on radar.
So lots of trees down all over the place. Y'all, read chat to me again.
All right, Storm Whisperer. The good people of Augusta, Georgia are practically holding their breath for your next update. And South Carolina remains a hotspot, especially Aiken, where they're seeing hail, with new worries also popping up for Somerville and the Rock Hill, York County area. We've also got a very enthusiastic viewer in Ohio demanding a personal tornado forecast for their specific blade of grass. And by the way, chat's gently reminding us that Edisto Island is pronounced Edisto. Just saying.
Ohio, you're fine. I don't know what honestly, I wouldn't know, what to even cover up there in Ohio. There's not a lot going on. There's certainly no tornado forecast to give for Ohio. Now, Augusta, Georgia, you guys are definitely on my radar here. You guys are going to get hit by this storm pretty soon. We'll be covering y'all as it does. Charleston, South Carolina, I do think that the worst of the storm is missing town. That doesn't mean that it's, not going to be a storm. And that also doesn't mean that nobody over here needs to be paying attention. Like Sullivan's Island, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now. Isle of Palms, up there towards the Heben Ferry condominiums. We're getting hit pretty hard out there. So, this is going to be a pretty big storm for Charleston, South Carolina as well. But I do think that the Columbia area, unfortunately, for people in Columbia is winning if this was a contest between who was getting hit hardest. That's what's happening out here in South Carolina. We've got a very damaging storm now moving into the Orangeburg area. Okay. Orangeburg in South Carolina, we are concerned about the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon. Also, Springfield, Wagoner, Aiken, over towards Burnett Town. You guys are in the path as well. It looks like the storm's starting to eat up some of that convective available potential energy that's still hanging around over here. So this is actually probably going to blow up and continue to be strong right over here as it goes down towards Augusta. So get ready for that. God, man, it's insane out there. Wow, look at these photos from Danny D in Columbia. Wow, great shot. Lots of lightning with these storms tonight. Another great shot from Dahlonega. This is casual input. Thank you for sending that in. Dallas, Georgia. We got some nice sunset clouds associated with our blips. And then here's a view from above Chicago earlier from Nick A. Thank you so much for sending this stuff in, y'all. Oh, here's a tornado warning from Environment Canada, by the way. Bright Sand, Payneton, Maidstone, Waseca, Edam, all included in that tornado warning. Also, some more views from Somerville, South Carolina, as that shelf cloud was moving in earlier. One of the better looking ones of the day, to be honest. Bob, thanks for that. Y'allbot's got another thunderstorm wind gust report. Go ahead.
Ryan, got one for you. About 15 minutes ago, they clocked a thunderstorm wind gust at 68 miles per hour over at the Southwest Georgia Regional Airport. That's in Dougherty County, Georgia, and the report came from their ASOS station there.
I think that we just need to measure more wind in South Carolina because none of our top reports for wind are coming from South Carolina, even though I just about guarantee we've had stronger winds than Nebraska today in South Carolina. We just don't have as many stations that are giving accurate reports, or not as many people reporting. A lot of these are from ASOS and Mesonet. There's a couple of them are from Train Spotters, but still, South Carolina is probably on this list. I'm going to develop a new system where we can also look at the wind damage reports like this and kind of just see at a glance like where the worst damage has happened. As far as hail goes, definitely South Carolina and Alabama with the golf ball size hail. We also had a golf ball size hail report coming out of Montana a little bit earlier. So a total of 502 reports today. Our top warning right now that we're tracking is the severe thunderstorm warning for Dale, Henry, Houston counties in Alabama, and Early and Clay counties in Georgia, as we've got radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into that area right now. Let's go back to Wisconsin real quick. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia, Sauk counties in Wisconsin. And this is one of those with a tornado possible tag on there because it does look like there is some possibility that we have a a little bit of rotation right here that could warrant a tornado near Valton. So that might produce a tornado as it comes over towards LaVale, Ironton, and Reedsburg again. Over here near Wisconsin Dells. We got 50,000 people under this warning, so get ready for some damaging winds and potentially even a tornado as this storm gets closer. This is a dangerous storm heading towards Baraboo and Prairie du Sac. So get ready for that. Wow. Look at this. Another one from Summerville, South Carolina. Honestly, some of the best imagery from today is coming from Summerville, South Carolina. Thank you, Anonymous, for sending that in. And then a nice view of the sunset from Eli in Chesterton, Indiana. New severe thunderstorm warning for Orangeburg and a large area out here in South Carolina. So this is for Aiken. And yeah, Aiken, you guys are in the path here. Okay, I know I haven't mentioned your town name, but Springfield, Burnett Town, Wagoner, you're right in the middle there. But yeah, you guys are now officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. And so are you in New Ellington, Jackson, Barnwell, Bamberg, Branchville, Bowman, Williston, and Springfield. We've got about 200,000 people in this warning. And we're going to continue to see 60-mile-per-hour winds move down this way. So get ready for it. Wind damage report just to the north and west of Charleston. Tree down on Spring Court. So still producing damage, even though it doesn't look as impressive on radar as it goes down towards Beaufort or Beaufort. How do you guys say it? Is it Beaufort? Lawrence County, South Carolina, Steward West has sent us a slow-mo lightning strike. Oh my gosh, what's this? Is this taken on an iPhone or something? Or like something cool? What was this taken on is what I'm asking. That's crazy. Almost looks fake. Beaufort? Okay, I got it. I got to watch that again. Steward West, thanks for sending that. So this storm over here near Augusta looks pretty intense on radar, but I'm actually pretty shocked by, it doesn't look nearly as bad as the stuff over there near Columbia on like traffic cameras. The lightning isn't as frequent. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to watch it, We'll watch it. Let's go take a look at that new warning in Georgia. Franklin and Hart counties in Georgia, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 7,500 people are in the path near Royston there. Get ready for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's look at the composite loop. From WeatherWise and just see what's been going on. So I've talked a lot about WeatherWise today. It's free. Hopefully a bunch of you went and downloaded the app, and you're using it, once again, it is free. But there is a paid version. You can subscribe and get premium, or whatever you want to call it. Plus, I think plus, otherwise plus. And with plus, you get some extra stuff. If you want to support the developers, you can. One of the things that you can do is up to 50 frames on the MRMS national radar. So let's just look at the last 50 frames across South Carolina here. So you can see how those storms popped up there in North Carolina, and they've just kind of attacked all of the convective available potential energy that's available. And they're just going to follow the path of least resistance through the remainder of the channel of Cape or thunderstorm fuel that's left here. And that's going to bring them through Augusta. Okay. So get ready for that. Bubbles says, cool, but please don't show 9 cameras at a time. We need max 3 to 4 cams, or just 1. Yeah, well, I don't show 9 all the time. The only time I show 9 is whenever we've got 9 cameras pretty much in the same spot. And I'm trying to just show like, hey, this is what's going on in this city. Like, look, you know what I mean? Here it is from 9 different angles. And we usually only leave it up for like, maximum of 30 seconds. Some people are like, hey, will you put up the 9 cameras and never take them down? So can you put up 100 cameras? I probably could. I don't know if it would look right or anything, but I definitely probably could. Here's what it's going on over here in Clarksville, Georgia. Clarksville, Georgia. Things are getting a little bit wild out here. This is what it looks like in Clarksville right now. So we got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Clarksville, Cornelia, and Toccoa. I think I'm saying all that right, or close. Once again, this is for Clarksville, Georgia. And this is going to be for Habersham, Stevens, and Oconee counties in South Carolina. So this is what it looks like on radar. We've got a strong storm capable of producing 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving down towards Demarest and Cornelia as well. Back over here in Alabama, big storms still going on over here towards Enterprise. We got 30,000 people in Dale and Houston counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. In South Carolina, we just got another big warning issued down here for Allendale, Beaufort, Collection, Dorchester, and Hampton counties for the next, hour or so. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to continue to be a problem as they go towards Allendale and Walterboro. I bet this storm looks cool. If somebody is in Noonan or South Fulton or Douglasville or even like Fairplay, if somebody's in this general vicinity and can look to the west, as long as it's clear out, which it should be, I bet this looks cool in the distance. You'll see just a big pillar flashing, strobing with light over here. A decently strong storm over here there near Carrollton right now. I think we can actually see it on this camera. So this camera is over here near Rockdale, the Rockdale County, Georgia EMA. And you see the little pulses of light back there? I think that's coming from this storm all the way over here. So if you're even closer, it'll look even cooler. Yeah, I'm going to keep monitoring that one. By the way, we keep getting these warnings in New Mexico. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Otero County, New Mexico again. Still 0, by the way. 0 people in the path of that one. Wind gust report 68 miles per hour near Albany, Georgia, just a little bit earlier. And that same storm is now moving off to the east, or actually to the west. This is what it looks like out there in Armena in Lee County, Georgia, as the storm that's responsible for producing up to 68 mile per hour winds in Albany is moving up towards Dawson and Sasser. So this is what that looks like right now on Highway 82. How are we doing out there in Orangeburg? The storm should be moving into Orangeburg right now. I'm seeing probably the most intense looking stuff a little bit to the east and to the west of downtown Orangeburg. So I think you're probably getting a more intense storm in Springfield and Norway right now. And of course, Branchville down to Grover, then downtown Orangeburg. But, you know, Orangeburg, you're still going to get in on these strong winds over the next hour or so. So remain indoors and stay away from windows and all that good stuff. Here's another view from Stewart of the crazy lightning out there. These are shot on a Galaxy S23. I'm going to have to get one just for this. You know what? It never storms here, so never mind. Will the iPhone do this too? I've used the slow-mo, like high frame FPS, you know, to film stuff before, but never lightning. This is super cool. Once again, this is what it looks like out there in Lee County, Georgia right now, ahead of a strong storm that's coming up towards Dawson. And this is what it looks like out there in Clarksville, Georgia. Also, who is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So we've got maybe 1.5 inch hail moving into the greater Clarksville area, so y'all get ready for that. Augusta, Georgia, we are still watching your storm. It looks like it's moving into the north side of town right now. Still not seeing much, honestly, from the cameras. Lots of lightning, don't get me wrong, but not much else that we can tell about this. I think we'll see probably some gusty winds in Augusta here soon. You're not under a warning yet, that gust front's probably just now moving by. So it really depends on what happens with this, the outflow boundary that's coming out from underneath this storm. Right here it is. As it comes through, is it going to kick up a bunch of, you know, new convection here and start a new storm that might produce some sort of microburst or downburst right over Augusta? If it does, that's, you know, that's probably the best chance of us seeing some sort of significant weather event over here. If it doesn't, I think that for the most part, we're going to be all right, but it'll still be a strong storm. Brookneal over here in Campbell, Charlotte, and Halifax counties in Virginia. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 34 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Those are going to be the ones that you're going to want to watch. Up here in Virginia, the storms around Brookneal. Oh my gosh. I got a storm heading towards me. No way. It looks cool too. Oh my gosh, look, this is the Weather House camera. Watch. Let's get a lightning strike. 3. Oh, there we go. Look at this. It's a little blip. Guys, you can look at this camera on weather-wise. If you come over here to East Kentucky and make sure you have the HazCams layer turned on, you can watch this camera. Dude, I love it. I got a blip, y'all. But yeah, we're about to get blipped here in Eastern Kentucky. Maybe some 40-mile-an-hour winds, maybe some very small hail too. So that's coming down towards my neck of the woods. Also seeing some storms popping up across southern West Virginia. So things are, I mean, you know, things are happening out there. Things are happening out there. You know, you'd think that they wouldn't be because the sun's going down, but my goodness, they are still happening. Dude, this storm in Georgia, look at how much it's blown up in the past 2 frames. Daggone. It's really no wonder it looks so intense here. From a traffic camera in Demarest. So this is the storm that's moving down towards Toccoa and Cornelia, okay? So I do expect that this one's trying to develop some sort of a downburst or microburst potential. So we might need to watch this one for a more significant damaging wind threat out here, okay? This is the one that is, this is the severe thunderstorm that's currently in Habersham County and Stevens counties in Georgia. And again, just watch. I'll put the feed above my head there. Just watch how quickly this is blown up. A lot of times when they pop up really quickly like that, they'll fall apart just as quickly. And when the cloud falls down, that's when you get that downburst, which might be what we're starting to see here. From this traffic camera that is near Shorts Mill and Dix Hill. God. Yeah, I got an even better view of it just a little bit down the road there. This is in Dix Hill. So once again, I do think that some strong damaging winds are going to continue to get worse here as they move down towards Ayersville and Bloydville. This is a live view right now of a storm that's blowing up over here between Cornelia and Turnerville in Georgia right now. They went ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, down here towards Hollingsworth and Uvenna and Pinefield Crossroads out ahead of this thing. So just get ready for that. It's going to be this one right here is going to be a dangerous storm for a little while, and it's really blowing up right on top of Clarksville. So Hopefully you guys are all right. It looks like things are mostly fine in the town right now. It's honestly just to the south of town. That's where things seem to be most intense from everything that I can see. New severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia. This one's going to be over here in Sumter County, Georgia, just for the little community of Leslie. This is going to move up towards Americus here soon, I believe. Let's come back over to South Carolina. And we've still got a severe thunderstorm warning for Walterboro, and that's coming in right now. Still packing maybe up to 60, 70 mile per hour winds as it comes into Walterboro. Also, Bamberg, you guys are next in line. Barnwell, Williston, New Ellington, and then Augusta. Honestly, the damaging wind portion of the storm isn't really in Augusta right now. You've got a situation where we are waiting to see if we're going to see, a microburst or something happen over here, because we've got new convection popping up. And what can happen whenever you get these storms that pop up really fast, it's similar to what's happening out there in Habersham County right now and all these other places that we're watching. Is you can see what comes up must come down, and it'll come down really fast. So I do see new convection happening out here around Augusta. So where I'm going to keep an eye on this. Still no severe thunderstorm warning for Augusta yet, so maybe that'll change here soon. We're done in Columbia, though. We're done in Charleston, South Carolina. It's over for the night for y'all. Nothing to worry about. Check out this shelf cloud in Enterprise, Alabama. What would you do if you saw this rolling towards you? That's a nice view of the shelf there. More lightning from Villa Rica, Georgia. Kinsey, thanks for sending this in. WRDW News for live cams. Yeah, I can't just use the news station's cameras. That they will literally sue me. Every time I'm like, there's no cameras up here, people always are like, oh, we'll just get like Channel 5's news cameras. And it's like, well, I would love that. But that's like against a lot of rules, you know. We got to have permission, and like if you have a camera network, by the way, we want them. We want the permission. If you want to reach out to us at community@ryanhaulyall.com, we would love to have you on our map here. We've got about 30,000 cameras, and it helps us tell the story of the storm. And I if you need payment, if like you can't do it for free, like we'll try to make that work too. Especially if they're good cameras, that'll help us, keep people safe and keep people ahead of the storm. Yeah, the Georgia storms just keep looking more and more intense. Look at this. Habersham County, Georgia is getting, what are they getting, guys? Plumb smacked. Yeah, plumb wild out there. Uh-oh, we had a flying trampoline earlier in Columbia, South Carolina. Lots of those will continue to be possible tonight. Weather intensity scores at a 75. Things have dropped off on a national scale, but still locally, especially over here in South Carolina and Georgia, we are dealing with some crazy storms still. So the weather intensity score is what it doesn't do is it doesn't tell you your local weather, right? It's definitely a national view. Like there can literally be a tornado warning for your town and the weather intensity score is a 10. Like it's just 10. Or it could be a sunny day at your house and the weather intensity score could be 200 because a lot of stuff is going on elsewhere. So it's important to keep that in mind, especially when we make the website public. We've got all kinds of documentations on there about how it works. And it's mostly for us, but you guys can use it too. Although I'm starting to get, I've been hungry for a while. I'm trying to investigate how I'm going to get food. And what kind of food I'm going to get. Is the website live? Yeah, but you can't get to it yet. So yeah, I'll let you know. Still working out a few things, but it's pretty cool. You'll be able to check in on it anytime. And you'll see the current weather intensity score updates every minute. You'll see the threshold, right? So every day the threshold changes. Like if the weather intensity score goes above this threshold, that's when we go live. If we're not already live, you know what I'm saying? And then you'll see the 30-minute max score. So the YALBot every 10 minutes will create a forecast for the next 30 minutes, and that's plotted on here as well. You can see the graph. You can see our daily outlook scores, which tells us are we doing a video today or the next day? Or there's a lot of cool stuff on here, and the goal is like the documentation here, the explanation of how the score is calculated and everything is like maybe you can use it for something. Maybe especially if you're an emergency management system or like if you're some sort of organization that deals with the weather on a national scale, especially like maybe construction or anything dealing with transportation, truckers. Like there's something here that you can use this for. And we've spent a long time making it, so why not make it public? We know how we use it, you know what I mean? And you can kind of come up with however you want to do it too. So it'll be cool. But not something that like you're gonna wanna. It's not like it's nothing that's gonna replace your local forecast or warnings or anything like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're still watching this storm down here in Shorts Mill and Stottsville. And it still looks pretty crazy. This is what it looks like right now in Cornelia, Georgia. with some of those really strong winds just now moving into the KAJR area. Look at this. Gah. So it looks like to me like on the south western side of this, that's where the most intense winds are. So this is a live look at the severe thunderstorm down here near Cornelia in Georgia. This is probably our strongest storm that we have on the board right now. So I'm going to put that in slot 1, that in slot 2, and we'll come back over here to the multi-view. Oh yeah, I got to get my camera back up. I've lost my camera. We've got a blip approaching the weather house right now, and this is a big deal. It's been so long since we've had a blip. We've got some cool lightning happening out there outside the weather house right now. Augusta, Georgia. There was just to the north of town, there was a damage report. SCDPS reports a tree on I-20 near Pineview Estates. So this stuff is causing some damage out here near Augusta, Georgia. It's not quite as strong as what we're dealing with in this other part of Georgia, just to be honest with you. But it's definitely something that we're going to keep an eye on as the storms move into the Augusta area. Right now, it's still relatively quiet, especially in downtown Georgia. But you can see here, you know, you're probably getting lots of thunder and lots of lightning out there as the storm forms all around you. It's literally like forming all around you. Damaging winds are continuing down here near Walterboro, in South Carolina. We've been talking about this area for a while. We just got a damage report in from emergency manager. A tree and a power line's down on the 3600 block of Mount Carmel. One lane of the road is blocked. So the stuff that's causing all of this is going to continue to move down next towards Bluntville, Hampton, Fairfax, and Allendale. So get ready for that. I do continue to believe that the strongest storm that we have in Georgia right now, though, even stronger than that line, is this over here. This is causing some problems over here near Cornelia. And it's going to continue to do so. Yeah, I don't know what kind of food I want. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm terrible at this, but I'm hungry. Hold on. Yeah, that sounds good, Dalton. That sounds good. We'll do that. The Cordell storm is on the virtual railfan camera. What Cordells? Oh. Is this working yet, Jared? Oh, it is. All right. So this is a view of a storm that's popped up over here near Cordell. from Virtual Railfan and we're seeing lots of lightning in the distance there. Honestly, not very far in the distance. Like, this is just next to the town. But I would say that this is just kind of popping up. I'd say we'll get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Leslie, maybe even Cordell and Vienna here soon. But definitely continues to be most intense in Georgia right now. Down there near Cornelia. Yeah, and this storm's kind of just like not moving either. It's not, I don't know if this is going to turn into an MCS and keep trucking or what. Here's a little bit of damage from Jessica out there in western Pennsylvania earlier. We had a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings today in Pennsylvania, around Pittsburgh. We had a couple in Ohio and Indiana as well. Very quickly, it became apparent that the stars of the show today were going to be Wisconsin. Where else? South Carolina, North Carolina. Georgia now. Here's what it looks like in Baldwin, Georgia. This camera's swinging around as the storm's just now starting to come in. New severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado, by the way. This is for Denver. Wow, downtown Denver. Severe thunderstorm is hitting right now. Would you look at that? We're tons of surprises today. What's going to happen next? I'm on the edge of my seat. Yeah, so Denver, 400,000 people out here in Denver are getting hit by a severe thunderstorm right now. It's actually pretty intense. We've got some 60 mile per hour winds and a 1-inch hail coming in. This is what it looks like out there, actually on the interstate loop, and that's near a commerce city. So we're going to continue to see this drop some hail and some damaging winds around Denver for the next little bit. This actually goes on for 27 minutes. If I loop the radar, it's another one of those things where it's just a big pulse of convection here. We'll probably see some damaging winds around Adams City. So we'll keep you updated. Crazy. More warnings coming out in Georgia and Alabama. Here's the warning for the storm that we can see from the Cordell Virtual Railfan storm. That's for Dooley and Sumter counties in Georgia for the next 26 minutes. Also in Alabama, we've got a new blip that's just kind of popped up here near Brent. And that's going to lead to a severe thunderstorm warning for Bibb County, Alabama for the next 41 minutes. Also, Elba and Enterprise, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning again. 44,000 people under the gun for 60 mile per hour winds. And then in Georgia and South Carolina, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jenkins County, Georgia, Screven County, Georgia, Allendale, Beaufort, Collection, Hampton, and Jasper counties in South Carolina. We've got some intense winds coming in here soon to Blumpville, Hampton, Allendale, and Fairfax. In Augusta, the storms just continue to build up all around you in Augusta, Georgia. It'll be a while before we're done with the storms out there. Severe thunderstorm watch is going to continue. Well, a new severe thunderstorm watch is in effect now until 4 a.m. for Atlanta, all the way down to the Florida border. So there's about 8 million people that are going to continue to see frequent lightning tonight, scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour, and isolated hail up to quarter size. So that, yeah, this is going to continue for, through 4 a.m. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stay on the air through 4 a.m. But of course, we'll find you a way to get alerts if you need them. I think the vast majority of what we're going to be dealing with tonight is what you would expect to see in summer in Georgia. You know what I mean? There's definitely going to be some storms stronger than others. But for the most part, I think we're going to be quite familiar with, the kinds of storms that we'll see tonight in Macon and Albany and Valdosta, places like that. I think we got an update on our outlook, by the way. Yep. New update on the outlook. Let's go look at that. They shaved off a lot of the slight risk. So North Carolina, we're done for the night. But from Columbia down to Augusta near Atlanta, we've got a continued enhanced risk of severe weather tonight. We got a little bit of a slight risk left over here, but I do think that's mostly over as well. This is the target area for the rest of the night. Will we be live tomorrow? Probably not. I would say almost 100% no. Now, day 3, there is a little bit of a possibility, but not likely. But, this stuff can change. Sometimes it doesn't look like we'll go live one day, and then very quickly that changes, and, we've got to change our plans, and it's very unpredictable what happens here, but that's part of the fun. Where are we about to eat, Ryan? I think Dalton said that he's going to bring me something. He was. So I don't even know what it is yet. Yeah, this is Baldwin, Georgia, where we're continuing to see a severe thunderstorm. We're also continuing to see a severe thunderstorm down there near Cornelia. But things are kind of, they're not progressing quite as aggressively as they were earlier up there, so that's good. Augusta, you guys still got the storms like happening all around you, but not necessarily right on top of you, which is kind of weird. Yeah, we're done in Columbia. We're done in Charlotte. We're done in most of South Carolina. Most people are done. Like this is Dahlonega. I did not mean to hit that, but this is close to wrapping up, I believe. Dahlonega. Guys, thank you so much for being here with me today. I personally love our new system. I love how much we're going live. Do you guys agree? I'm telling you that there was a time where we wouldn't have went live for something like this because the threat, like it wasn't supposed to be a tornado outbreak, right? But if we didn't go live, we would have missed a lot of important stuff. I think we got some really important information out that otherwise we wouldn't have gotten to if we didn't go live. You know, and that's what that's going to lead to is as we go live more often, there are going to be days where we go live and not a lot happens. Okay, like that's something that's probably going to be something that we deal with. And then that's when we fill the gaps with YALLBOT and we, you know, we do the educational segments. And when Andy's around, we'll do Q&As and, you know, all kinds of good stuff like that. But if we're here just in case, I think that's better than not being here at all. Will the website become public in the near future? Yes. Yes. Where's YALLBOT? YALLBOT's here. It's definitely been chiming in a lot. In fact, it's telling me right now that it's got 13 more storm reports it wants to relay. Go ahead, Yali.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you. The Southeast is seeing widespread thunderstorm wind damage, highlighted by multiple trees and power lines down in Dale County, Alabama, one even crushing a vehicle. More trees are down, some blocking roads in Charleston County, including one on Larry Street near Hanahan, Colleton County in South Carolina, and White County, Georgia. We've also got quarter-sized hail reports from Aiken County, South Carolina, and Lee County, GA, plus a lightning-sparked shed fire in Campbell County, Virginia, and a 61-mile-per-hour gust way out in Harding County, South Dakota.
So still lots going on out there, as you can tell. Chat also wants to update me on what you guys are talking about in there.
Yo, Weather Wizard.
Yo.
Your Georgia fan club is in full effect, with Mount Airy, Cornelia, and Noonan leading the charge for a close-up. Seems things are getting pretty wild down there. Meanwhile, South Carolina isn't quieting down, with Columbia still getting storms and a viewer reporting a tornado touchdown in Aiken. And yes, Ryan, the good people of Wisconsin are still here, possibly wondering if their cheese curds are about to experience severe weather.
Yeah, I think we're good in Wisconsin. I don't think we're going to have tornadoes tonight in Georgia. So, you know, we're going to continue to have these pulse storms and maybe some damaging winds across a good chunk of Georgia tonight. But the big threat, the big part of today's threat is over. So pat yourself on the back if you made it through. Noonan, there's nothing going on over there right now. I did mention Noonan earlier, encouraging people to go out and maybe look at the distant thunderstorm. So yeah, just keep that in mind. There is a storm that you might be able to see in the distance that looks pretty cool. But it's nothing. It's not going to hit Noonan. You know what I mean? It's moving away from Noonan, actually. Later tonight, there's going to be a chance of some isolated storms, and that's why you're under that severe thunderstorm watch. You guys remember Y'allbot being hungry and saying pepperoni-sized hail? Yep. Trying to read chat. Thanks, Ryan. I've learned enough about the weather to be able to predict my migraines. Nice. Hello, Allison. Man, we keep having these storms popping up in Virginia. Out here in Halifax County, Virginia, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning, and get ready in Halifax and South Boston for a strong storm. How's my storm doing? You know, it's doing its thing. Nothing special. Kind of looks creepy. You can kind of see a little bit of a shelf cloud out there on the front side of it, a little bit of lightning. There's a better storm back there in West Virginia, up there between Chapmanville and Logan. I wonder if I can turn around and see that. Hold on, let me turn that camera around. That's another thing I need. I need a joystick over here, and I can just tap into any of these cameras and move them around. Not just the ones I own, you know. Yeah, I can't see the ones over there in West Virginia. Not very well, anyways. Oh, I can, but it's like, I don't know if it's worth. Trying to zoom in on it. Yeah, probably not yet. Hello from Cincinnati. Hello, Mr. Fierro. Get corporate sponsors to install cameras across the country. Here's our I-20 Panama Beach Dave's Chicken camera. Yeah, I think that that there's like a million options to get more cameras, and it's just picking the right one. And if we were to do something like that, you got to find a team. You know, we're going to do it. We're kind of slow, but like everything that we've said that we was going to do, we've done it so far. That's one of the big things. Like, we're going to have a camera in every county in the United States, and at least one good one. And we'll get there. I don't know how long it'll take, but we'll get there. Yeah, the storm coming out of Walterboro is still pretty intense, and it's still got that considerable tag on it too. That's what's moving into Bluntville next. Is that how you say it? Bluntville? Not Blountville, right? But this is what it looks like out there. This is not Charleston, South Carolina. This is over there towards Walterboro. Yeah, this has really been a wild storm. I was not expecting for it to be this crazy, to be honest with you. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Alabama for Dallas, Lowndes, and Montgomery counties. That's going to be for places like Montgomery and Selma. And that's going to go on for the next hour. 263,000 people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama. So make sure you guys are getting indoors, staying away from windows. Colorado, we got another warning back here. This is for areas east of Denver now. Aurora, honestly, about to get hit pretty hard, I would say. From what I can tell, this looks like a very strong storm moving into Aurora now, down towards the BKF force base. So yeah, this is what it looks like out there. South and east of Denver now, where we have a severe thunderstorm working into Aurora. The big thing here is going to be 1-inch hail, maybe 50 to 60 mile per hour winds as well. About 305,000 people in that one. So we just had yeah, honestly, this has been the most active June that I've ever covered, 100%. And yeah, we are going live more often than usual. So like maybe it feels more active because of that, but also it just literally is more active. We've definitely had more severe weather this year than, in June than we normally do. New severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia over here near Rennes, Glasscock, Jefferson, and Warren counties. We've got about 3,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for the damaging winds that are coming in. Man, Illinois and Kentucky, we really need this traffic camera coverage, man. A lot of our storms, end up going through Kentucky and Ohio late at night. And, sometimes if all you've got is radar to go off of and there's no chasers out for that area, it's hard to properly tell the story. And like, honestly, sometimes we'll just call it a night because we don't have, all the tools at our disposal. But like, I could literally talk about this stuff forever as long as I've got the traffic cameras to throw to as well. Just for like an additional stimulus. Is like, here's what it looks like with this big red blob, and let me kind of show you what that also looks like literally. It helps. It's currently 83 right now. It's plumb humid. I'd say the people that got hit by the winds and stuff today are actually probably pretty thankful for it. We could all use the break, huh? Yeah, I'm just looking. We lost power on a lot of our Colorado cameras, so I'm looking to fill the gap. Dang, we lost pretty much all of them up there in Colorado. Storm's still strong though, and it's still moving down into areas south and east of Denver. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning in South Carolina. This is going to be for Bluntville. So we still believe that we have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through here. Both of these cameras on the interstate here near Bluntville have lost power. I'll try to load us up all around Bluntville. And then after it gets by Bluntville, honestly, we'll probably have to call it a night. So we're going to watch it go through Bluntville, and we're going to continue to, watch the storms over here in the Denver area as well, in Virginia, and then we'll probably call it a night. Y'all bots. Where's the wind damage? Okay.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage down in Colleton County, South Carolina. This was about 13 minutes ago, just south of Ashton. The emergency manager out there reported a tree down and some power lines down on Cross Swamp Road. Said it's blocking both lanes.
So that damage as a result of what's coming to you in Bluntsville, okay? Chat summary, yeah, go ahead.
All right, Ryan, put down that weather model for a sec. Your chat's a whirlwind. Georgia is leading the What About My Tiny Town parade tonight, especially with folks in Toccoa, Eastonoli reporting wild winds and lightning, while Aurora, Colorado is still right in the thick of it. Viewers are also eagle-eyeing a cell near Walterboro, South Carolina for a potential hail core. And a hot tip from the Peanut Gallery. If you're talking Bluntsville, Alabama, it's Blount. Pronounced like blunt. Just saying.
It's Blount, pronounced like blunt. Y'all bot, come on now. I think it's so funny that Y'allbot was invented. Y'allbot was invented. Its sole purpose was to help me pronounce town names correctly. And it's worse than me. And now we literally use it for everything else other than that. Literally everything else other than the thing that it was invented for. Hey, Bulls, what's going on at the American Meteorological Society conference? Or, yeah, is it Society? AMS? Post Malone is at the American Meteorological Society conference. Please tell me Post Malone's going to be a storm chaser. New severe thunderstorm warning for Bullock, Macon, and Russell counties in Alabama. Ma'am Tom says, I see no video, only black screen. I think you forgot to turn your screen on. Make sure you hit the on button. Honestly, I'm just going to be honest with you. At this point, I'm just waiting on Dalton to bring my food. Adele ball game. We'll talk about that. We'll have we'll have you a way to do that soon. All right, guys. I think we've got to call it a night. Well, I'm running out of cameras. I'm running out of steam. I've got food, so I'm gonna eat that. And I think that Y'allbot's got it for the rest of the night. So if you stay put, you are going to get automatically transferred over to the 24/7 Y'allbot channel. And it'll be relaying warnings for the rest of the night. So thank you guys so much. And yeah, that's it. Thank you. And good night. I'll see you tomorrow in some way, shape, or form. Goodbye.